Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya! Gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Wah, kalah lagi.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya. Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good day. We own this.
He's an Australian BJJ guy. Oh. And he's always known to be like local, man.
Berapa hari online dan yang bikin aku paling senang adalah karena kita bisa langsung ngobrol-ngobrol lagi bersama player sebelum match pertama kita yaitu Onyx versus Navi. Balik lagi bersama aku Eterna reporter magang dan di sini kita bareng Andoryu dan juga Kyrie. Welcome boys.
Halo Tana.
Hello. Gimana? What is the vibe right now? How are you guys feeling? Excited. Okay, Kyrie?
Excited to face my fellow Filipino.
Excited untuk ketemu fellow Filipino karena emang dua jungler yang berada di samping Eterna ini adalah dua-duanya dari PH ya. Oke, jadi untuk Kyrie, kita mau bertanya dulu nih. Kyrie, facing up against Andoryu, apa nih? What do you think about him? Jago nggak?
Jago. Mungkin dia cepat adaptasi juga karena dia dari region yang paling kuat kan di MLBB dari Filipina.
Oke, cepat adaptasi. Boleh tanya nggak sih, kenapa menurut kamu dia adaptasi itu cepet banget sih?
Nggak tahu sih.
Nggak tahu?
Tanya dia aja.
Oke, kita langsung tanya ke Andoryunya langsung. Andoryu, Kyrie mentioned that you adapted so quick to Navi. And the question is how? Why? Why are you able to adapt so quick?
Because I'm nothing to lose, so I open myself to be to learn something new, and I don't scare like that. That's why I'm easy to adapt.
Oke, jadi kata Andoryu dia tuh bisa beradaptasi dengan sangat cepat di Navi karena dia ngerasa nothing to lose ya. Jadi dia sangat all in, dia juga punya mentalitas mau belajar lebih banyak lagi. Jadi dia sangat open. Who taught you? Who do you think in your team made you learn so much?
I think Coach Aldo.
Oh, okay. What about you, Andoryu, to Kyrie? What do you think about Kyrie? What makes him so special?
Because before he is a hard worker player in the Philippines. I know his story, so I want to copy him, and he is the top one prospect player in the jungler, and all fellow Filipino want to beat him.
Oke, gimana ke Kyrie denger itu? Setuju nggak? Kamu hardworking nggak sih?
Setuju.
Setuju, Kyrie hardworking. Kalau gitu mungkin before you guys meet one another on top of the stage, do you guys have a message for each other? Mungkin mulai dari Kyrie?
Good luck, have fun, Andoryu.
Selain itu, nggak boleh pakai good luck have fun, udah di ban, nggak boleh pakai itu. Kata Lim Kocul nggak boleh pakai good luck have fun.
Dia dulu aja.
Ya udah, Andoryu, do you have a message other than good luck and have fun?
Chill, just chill aja.
Chill aja, oke. He's starting to learn Indo ya guys, dia udah mulai belajar bahasa Indonesia ya. Nice, oke, Kyrie sekarang.
Chill.
Kok chill?
Just relax.
Cuma ditranslate doang nih, nggak ada yang lain gitu Kyrie. Nggak ada. Oke, kalau gitu. Jadi good luck to both of you. Dan kita akan langsung lempar kepada Bude Clara Mongstar untuk membuka match pertama antara Navi dan juga Onyx.
Panggung MPL Arena sudah bersiap untuk menyambut hadirnya kembali 9 tim di MPL Indonesia. Mereka akan berlaga kembali, bertarung untuk titik darah penghabisan. Tak terasa kita sudah berada di minggu yang keempat. All season akan segera berakhir dan semuanya masih berusaha yang terbaik untuk mengejar poin-poin. Di saat ada tim yang sedang mempertahankan posisi, ada pula yang berjuang untuk naik di papan klasemen. Dan dari 9 tim yang sudah beradu tentunya kita menyaksikan adanya perubahan perlahan satu persatu, bukan hanya dari playernya, bukan hanya dari gameplaynya, namun juga dari chemistry, dari tiap tim-tim yang beradu. Semangat juang yang terus berkobar, mereka akan bertanding lagi di hari ini. Pembukaan minggu yang keempat, hari yang pertama MPL Indonesia. Dan tentu saja di arah super fans yang sudah hadir, semuanya akan berkumpul untuk turut serta menyaksikan secara langsung bagaimana panasnya panggung ini akan diguncang. Dan tentu saja 9 tim ini bukan hanya berjuang untuk timnya, namun juga untuk tiket babak M7 World Championship. Dan tentu saja super fans, mereka bertanya-tanya dan juga menimbang-nimbang melihat siapakah yang akan bisa mewakili Indonesia untuk ajang yang kita nantikan. Dan super fans pick untuk minggu yang keempat, hari yang pertama jatuh ke tangan siapa? Mari kita cek bersama-sama, inilah dia super fans pick. Semuanya berdebar-debar dan rupanya masih bertahan di nomor 1. Tim Onyx tak perlu diragukan. Tentu saja suara terus mengalir di saat mereka tak terkalahkan satu match pun. Satu game mereka telah kehilangannya. Namun dari week 4 hari yang pertama inilah dia hasilnya di EVOS. EVOS ada di posisi yang kedua. Kita lihat bagaimana perkembangan EVOS. Dan dengan sokongan yang baru, tak hanya EVOS, namun juga Navi. Mereka berada di posisi 3. Bahkan pesan Papulung juga sepertinya Papulung sudah siap untuk menitipkan nama Indonesia untuk Navi. Tapi disusul dengan RRQ. Dewa United mengikuti di belakangnya Alter Ego. Dan Bigatron by Vitality berada agak dibuntut bersama dengan Geek Fam dan juga tim Liquid ID. Sesuai dengan klasemen kita melihat tim Liquid masih butuh dongkrakan, butuh suara, butuh semangat. Bukan hanya dari performa mereka, namun juga dari para suara super fans. Tim-tim harus membuktikan diri bagaimana mereka bisa untuk mengambil hati dari para super fans. Dan untuk hari ini, pembukaan hari yang pertama minggu yang keempat, kita akan menyaksikan tim Navi yang berada di posisi 3 dan juga tim Onyx. Sudah kita lihat amunisi baru dari tim Navi membawa angin segar dan menjadikan Navi tim yang patut diwaspadai oleh tim Onyx. Dan tentu saja sebelum kita masuk ke dalam Land of Down, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada super fans dengan wajah-wajah semangat yang sudah hadir di MPL Arena, yang lagi nobar-nobar, dan juga khususnya para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Coffee, Good Day, dan partner ini sports ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Gamesmack, dan juga Good Time. Bersama dengan advertiser, Kacang Sukro, dan juga Yoritos. Tak lupa supplier kita Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Skirt, dan juga Imaginary. Hari yang pertama, minggu yang keempat, panggung ini telah dibuka kembali. Siapa yang akan bisa mendapatkan kemenangan untuk hari ini? Jadi, di saat tim Navi sedang berjuang, inilah dia dari semua super fans sudah hadir. Sonic dan juga Navi Nation, sambutlah, inilah dia match pembukaan minggu yang keempat hari yang pertama Navi dan Onyx.
We are so back, baby. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Finally in the MPL Arena, back to offline, back on the stage with again, the boys, Sonic's here, Navi Nation on the other side supporting their teams. It's me, Mirko, Gani, and Rash over here, or you might know him as Arashi, to accompany you through the day of the comeback. Week 4 it is for MPL Indonesia Season 16. How are you guys feeling?
I'm feeling good. It feels great to see more action of Mobile Legends. Bang, bang.
Dude, it feels so different, like being in the arena. I think we can all agree that online, you know, same people, same matches, it just doesn't hit the same way, man. Finally back at the arena, and you can see immediately, first match of the day, usually there's a bit of less people, you know, people come in late, but we're getting quite the packed arena here behind us.
Yeah, of course, Sonic.
I see.
We do have the Sonic right behind us, Navi Nation on the Indo broadcast side.
Yes, sir.
Speaking of the super fans, let's take a look at the super fans pick, because I think earlier Bude Monster showed us Onyx being all the way at the top. You guys can actually have a say as to who is up top there by supporting the team in the comment section. Now, even if you hate on a team, say like you spam RQ bad or something, that counts as a vote for RQ. So hey, watch what you vote for, all right? Go ahead, spam your comments of your favorite teams down below, and maybe we get to see your favorite team, Dewa United. Some of you guys have Dewa United as your favorite team. They're not doing too hot right now, 1.91%, but hey, The boys right here, left and right, Onyx RQ, standing on top of the sky. What's going on here, Rash?
You know, strong fan base, loyal fan base. They're gonna be here for a while, man. You better get used to it. Always on top, no problem. But man, Na'Vi, number 4 right there.
Yeah.
You know, from all the way down there last season, now they're kind of rising up. So the Na'Vi Nation, they've been solid. We've mentioned this again and again. Is it now their time?
Well, let's take a look at today's schedule first, guys, because the first match will be between number 1 in the Superfans pick versus number 4 earlier. Let's take a look at it. Na'Vi takes on Onyx for our first match, and then followed by a heated matchup because Dewa are currently sitting on the red zone. They need to get a win here against Evos. We're currently on a win streak to stay atop, but it's also kind of like the same for Evos. They got to stay on top by winning against Dewa.
A lot. I think just even the second match, right? I think with Rendy in that EXP, I think it really brings new flavor, but more on that later because Onyx and Na'Vi, man. Na'Vi seems like with Andoryu and Ukir, they are able to get a couple of wins, and right now, based on their standings, they're sitting at 5th.
Yeah, 3-3 currently, far shot away from the 0-16 record they held from last season. Arashi, what has changed? What has Andoryu and Ukir brought to the table for them?
They've been a more consistent, more reliable, like mid lane rotation, and we've always been overstating. Well, we've been justifiably overstating the importance of that mid lane, and you're seeing it from Na'Vi. The side lane so far, you know, they're not crazy. They haven't been solo carrying games and all that, but with the mid lane so much more reliable, it kind of enables the side laners as well. And even Cards, right? The guy we've been hyping up for a long time, haven't really been able to find that window to carry from the EXP lane. He even looks better now because of that influence. So it's a lot of different puzzle pieces coming through together, but you have to remember, they've been doing great. Today they're up against Onyx, and that's a really tough hurdle for them to cross over.
It seems like, you know, whatever trials and tribulations you've gone to go through again in the past, to make it to this point, it always feels kind of useless because when you're up against the final boss of ID, sometimes just it looks hopeless. Even for Alter Ego, when it actually did look like they had a bit of hope, they got a game off of Onyx. Onyx were just like, all right, let's turn back on, lock in, and shut them down. That's what we saw, a reverse sweep. Onyx have not lost a single match. They've only dropped a single game out of all their matches. Let's take a look at the rise of the new Kings Na'Vi, though. Ooh, new Kings. That's a tough title to be given here. Position in Week 3. This is the best ever start for Na'Vi in their franchise history from when they joined in Season 15. But also, Rebellion. Before they were Na'Vi, when they were Rebellion, this is their best start ever in Week 3.
Yeah, I think it shows that finally Na'Vi has brought some good and quality players in.
Finally.
Sure, it's still early to really like, hey, you know, Na'Vi's gonna make its playoffs, but at least now, like Coach Aldo has a foundation to build with this set of rosters. And yeah, are they rising? Let's see. It will be tough against Onyx, but hey, you know, if they give Onyx a challenge, I think that's already a win.
Yeah, I think even if they take a game, make some of the games close, it'll be a win because I think the narrative for a lot of people back at home, for us analysts as well here on the desk, we kind of know that one team stands above the rest and then everybody else are just scrambling for that second place spot. Now, a lot of people have said that Na'Vi can actually make it to M7. Some joking, some not.
Wow.
What do you think, Arashi? Do you think this roster has that ceiling?
I think it's a bit too early to say it confidently, but I think it's possible if they keep improving at the same rate. You know, talking about different puzzle pieces, Coach Aldo, like Goni mentioned, has always had interesting, great drafts, but now it finally seems like he has the flexibility to play around in the drafting phase, and he has players who understand the game plan as well. It's not just a good draft, it seems like the players themselves also can absorb it a lot better here with the current state of things. So, again, if they keep improving, I think it's very realistic, right? But I think we can't really get too far ahead of ourselves.
Yeah, and what a story that would be, right? Imagine going from 0-16 to making it all the way to the World Series. Here, though, we have two PH junglers having to have a showdown in the land of Dawn. One new blood, very, very new into MPL ID. This is his first season, but he's been in MPL Philippines for quite a while. He made it to the All-Star team to MPL Philippines Season 14. He got 9 to 12 plays at MSC 2025 with Virtus Pro, and he was the most improved player of MPL Philippines Season 14 up against the God in the Jungle, Kai. 4th place, MSC 2025. 1st place, season all that, and 2nd place for the M5 World Champion. He's your boy, Gani. He's a Sonic man.
Has been for quite some time now. Thank you very much. But yeah, it will be Andoryu's 4th match in ID. So, you know, he, with the Na'Vi, got a couple of wins and took an L against RRQ. And maybe, you know, on paper, they are not in favor here. But I still believe that if Andoryu keeps humble, you know, just keeps improving, perhaps he might chop us even now.
We heard in the interview that Andoryu wants to, well, he sees Kyrie as kind of like his idol, right? He knows how hard Kyrie worked to get to the point where he is already, again, all these achievements locally for MPL ID. Now, Andoryu, is that enough, Rashi? Is that enough of, you know, motivation for him to push through and to possibly get a win against another yellow team?
Well, the motivation might be enough, but the actual, you know, reality of things, we'll have to wait and see, right? You can't just, you know, get through with motivation alone. You know, you gotta put in the effort, you gotta make use of your talents, find what works for you, and that's the name of the game here, I think. If we're talking about that jungle matchup, what heroes are they gonna be put on? Because so far, Kyrie seems to be able to do it all. I'm wondering if Coach Aldo, right, always has some kind of plan, some kind of blueprint here to kind of shut down and get, you know, things going. Because for Na'Vi, if they can get Andoryu going here, it's a double benefit because they can get, you know, a solid jungle performance and they can shut down the jungle of Onyx. And we've seen that Kyrie is a big part of their neutral objective game.
Aside from that, though, we got to talk about the entire team, right? Onyx, what has clicked so well with the team? Skylar joining in, obviously Sans being him in the mid lane as well. He's just had really good support this season. He got in Player of the Weeks constantly with Sans as well, back-to-back here. Oh no. Let's talk about the mid lane even more. Gani, Sans versus Ukir, what do you think about that matchup?
I think it's going to be new, right? It's going to be Ukir's first, like, big trial as well. Technically, though, he lost against RRQ, but is Ukir their new hope here? It will be up against one of the GOAT in the mid. So let's see, right? Action, mid lane versus mid lane, Ukir versus Sans. Who gets it this time?
I think if you're going to look at the mechanical performance, you know, the outplay, Sans definitely stands quite far beyond most mid laners, I would say, especially if you're just comparing to the competition in Indo so far. So I feel like the angle here should be for Ukir to kind of, you know, outdo him in a strategic fashion, you know, in maybe in coordination and all that. Because if they're really like planning on pitching Sans against, pitching him against Sans here in a outplay fashion, I feel like that hasn't really ended up well for a lot of different mid laners.
That ping test, by the way, guys, was brought to you by Samsung Galaxy S25, the phone I'm holding right here, the phone I am considering right now. It's between this and the Z series. It's really, really cool. We're going to be waiting for some of these teams to make their way up on stage. Again, for you guys, let us know what you think in the comment section down below. Is it Onyx time or is it Na'Vi Nation in the building to try to get that win against Onyx? Pretty crazy underdog story if they're able to get it done. Let's take a look at the lineup first for Onyx, the away team. It's Lutpi, Kai, Sans, and it'll be Skylar with Keyboy. No Savero today.
It will be the Trio Celibus deployed here for the Yellow Porcupines. Now, they are undefeated still. They are still invincible. Will they continue on with Skylar in the gold lane? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Onyx.
Man, the leader of the packs right now, ahead of everyone. All they have to do is maintain their standing, but can they keep doing that while being so dominant, while showing everyone their performances and also their weaknesses? They are the target that everyone is going for.
Some say it is harder to maintain than it is to actually rise to the top, but for Onyx, It's been easy both ways, maintaining, rising. They've been on top of the MPL ID games, the final bosses for the longest time. And now, finally, we get some new colors to try to take them down. It'll be Andoryu Ukir, the main lineup for Na'Vi with cars, Apro, and Shibe, XBTR, by the way.
Well, right, it seems like Na'Vi has their best 5 here this season with Andoryu and Ukir. Now, they look strong, they look sharp. Will they be able to take down the Titan? Let's see. And welcome, this is Na'Vi.
Na'Vi, the Na'Vi Nation backing them up. The best start in a season in their history, basically. Can they keep it up? It's a tough hurdle, but if they can pull it off somehow here, it's going to be a massive statement, a huge boost to their performance here in this season.
Let's welcome the coaching staff and the referee for this match. It'll be Mr. Gary, together with Aldo, head coach of Na'Vi, going up against the head coach, the man who's worked with him before back in the day for C Games, Coach Adi. Obviously with Jack Lee and CW, Uncle W, now they call him, as the analyst. Here we go. Match number 1 of the comeback to the MPL Arena, Onyx versus Na'Vi.
We've seen it before. Coach Aldo has been able to bring out some really interesting drafts. It really seems like before, the team just could not execute. They could not comprehend the vision. Now it's a whole different story. Are we finally going to see the prowess of Coach Aldo work out against Adi? Because if it happens, we know that there's a lot of criticism thrown towards Adi when it comes to his draft. Right now in the season, he hasn't failed just yet.
Let's take a look at the audience topic voting here. Facing the veteran, can Andoryu get the dub?
Whoa.
Kyrie sure win is at 70%. With Andoryu, Na'Vi wins is at 21. I think this is pretty expected from the stats. I believe we are all in agreement that it is going to be Kyrie sure win as well. Despite Andoryu being pretty good, Kai has been on another level, you know, and he's been showing something that I haven't seen from him in the history of MPL ID and Philippines of Kai.
Oh, what is that?
Personality, man.
Ooh, personality.
Like, he's always been good,
quiet,
good looking, all that, but he's been very quiet. Too quiet sometimes. Let's take a look at the keys to victory for Na'Vi by Samsung Galaxy S25 series Rash.
Do not fall for Onyx gameplay pattern, that fast rotation, that setup for the neutral objective, and of course the individual outplays. A lot of factors to consider here, but they gotta shut down at least a couple if they really want to try and push Onyx away from what usually allows them to get a clean victory. And maximize objectives during their winning condition here. It's not enough to just make Onyx stumble. They gotta clear their own win conditions, use their own strong laners, possibly an EXP lane, to try and put Onyx on the back foot. For Onyx though, on the other hand, beware of Ukir's aggressive playstyle, right? Don't get caught aggressive, and this is something they can do for sure because they are they understand how that aggressive mid lane style can work. And they gotta respect Na'Vi as well. It's no longer the same Na'Vi. It's not the 016 Na'Vi like we mentioned earlier.
Yep.
So they gotta be on their toes if they don't want to be caught off guard. Whether or not that'll be enough to actually, lose them the game, that's a whole different story.
Absolutely. There's really only one team who's lost against the 016 Na'Vi that will not be named. But now it's a very different version with Jack Lee, Red. I believe it's a robotic team. Someone on the caster desk supports, but we will not talk about it. Speaking of though, Unk W. Unk.
Unk W.
He's been making it work, dude. Like, a lot of people had doubts about Onyx, me included, about how Adi was going to coach a team solo.
Not me though.
Turns out it was not solo. Gani.
Come again.
Did you forget the 9th place run last season? Before Tolong came in, man. I mean,
yeah.
Unk W has been a great addition to the team. Like, he's really brought in the stability.
The balance.
He's basically replacing Yeb. He's taken Yeb's spot as like the second opinion here, or maybe the main opinion. Who knows?
Second uncle.
Second Unk from Unk Yeb from Baba Yeba to Unk W. Let's take a look at the drafts here. Onyx blue side, Na'Vi on red. It's the 1-1 ban on the red side with the Lancelot. Instant respect to possible assassin for Kai, but it's the Baksha and the Harriet for Onyx.
Baksha Harriet, so a lot of early game aggression here denied from Onyx. They might want to try and drag Na'Vi out into the deep waters into the late game where the discipline and experience of Onyx can kind of catch Na'Vi off guard. Navi, on the other hand, are removing a lot of these outplay heroes, the Wan-Wans, the Lancelot,
What's your command?
the Fanny as well. So the Yi Sun-shin is open, but
Hayabusa?
Onyx have options here. That's exactly the point.
Okay.
A lot of options on the board. Seems like they will lock in the mid lane first. Chushin. So what they're saying is, Navi, you pick, right? You want to go Hayabusa or you want to go Yi Sun-shin. We're still very much comfortable. Keep in mind that the Arlet is still on the table as well.
And the Kalea too right now. Onyx will definitely have that crazy mid-prio going for themselves if they get the juice in, plus the Kalea. CC is the choice for Navi. First pick, we've been seeing a whole lot of this CC first pick. With the Phobius ban though, it does seem like Onyx are setting up for an Arlet, and it does well against CC. So with the juice in, that's already extra crowd control to get Vengeance procs on Arlet, who's gonna be... It's Lutpi, dude. Like, this guy on Arlet's ridiculous.
Navi does have that CC aggressive pick, but I gotta give credit to Lim Kocho right here. He mentioned something quite interesting earlier. When we're talking about the win conditions, he said Navi needs to understand that, you know, it's not gonna be... The victory won't really come from only the EXP lane, right? Even though they're really good, you have to keep in mind the real carries that will carry a big team fight. So, CC Farsa, already quite a good combo, but not a lot of setup here compared to Onyx with the Tsushin and the Arlet.
There you go.
But as we talk about it though, there comes the Kalea, so good deal of burst damage available here for Navi to play that pick-off style.
So, I think they're just now going to eliminate a lot of heroes on that jungle, right, from side of Onyx. So, yeah, really asking a question towards Andorio and testing, just trying to push the limit here from side of Onyx. And it seems like with the Gatot Kacha ban, it's natural, right? You got Kalea, you got a Farsa, and Onyx, they will not ban the jungler. Instead, they will limit the gold laner here towards Shive.
They want to take away that instant kill with the Kalea usually, especially with Farsa already picked up there. It'll be quite a struggle for Onyx to deal with it, knowing that they don't really have any frontliners, and that's why Navi are just banking on the bans of the frontliners. Gatot Kacha comes out, the Hylos as well. Gatot also being a really good pick against the Kalea. So it's like Navi are playing their game, and they're not really trying to counter Onyx. They want to play their game more in the second phase here. Same goes for Onyx. It's like, we'll just go game for game. We won't go for counter picks.
Exactly, just brute force it. That's why Navi is banning away these two heroes that are tanky, but more importantly, they can go into the roam position, right? Because with the Arlet already shown out here, they're gonna need something beefy in that roam position if they want to play it safe and not fall victim to those big tsunami slams. And with the final Joy ban as well, Granger is the option that Navi goes for. Good combination of burst and range here for Navi. So they can even scout and harass from a distance here. They got quite a flexible lineup going on.
With this composition, it looks like Navi kind of are forced to play utility jungle. They already have a lot of damage output, and there's no real front line. The obvious choice would be the Hayabusa for Endoryu, but would it be too greedy? Because if they lose out early against this comp with the Hayabusa, it'll be real tough. Onyx looking I believe going for the Moss. With the Yi Sun-shin, it gets really tough now actually, right? Usually you want to go for the Harith, it's banned out by them though. Did they just go... What are we thinking here, boys?
Something with Purify, that's for sure. Claude? Yeah. Okay, there you go.
Claude. Okay, so another hero that can die, right?
And safety as well.
AoE. Badang is available. It's a good choice with the Grok.
All right. I was thinking that the crowd control immunity of the Grok might work out here, but again, this Grok is going to be good against physical damage and crowd control, but there's more than that at Navi's disposal right now, and they go for this Fredrin. Just get more setup. They need that beefy frontline, like you mentioned, Mirko.
The only utility jungler left, well, there's a Kai too, but not a fan. Fredrin picked up for Navi. It is a classic Aldo drive in my opinion. Nothing too crazy, just solid stuff on the board for Navi. But Onyx have built themselves a very, very high mobility composition. Like Onyx can attack from different angles, man. Everyone wants to dive. Even the Yi Sun-shin here, and the Claude, even their marksman wants to dive in. What do you think, lineup-wise, Arashi, Navi or Onyx?
I feel like in normal circumstances, Navi's would look a lot more consistent, but knowing that this is Onyx here, the fact that they have two big setups for a big team fight, and they got a lot of prio going for them, I feel like I gotta give my vote to Onyx for this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be diving into the land of Dawn. You can see the Garuda wings of MPL ID bring us right here into the matchup of the two ELO teams. Here we go, game number one. in the comeback for Week 4 in the MPL Arena.
Boys, I'm so hyped. Onyx versus Na'Vi, let's see. It seems like just a small spell check, nothing too crazy or nothing too out of the ordinary, just some flickers here and there.
Get the veteran and the young blood here again. It's definitely for Andoryu to prove to us that he can match up to Kyrie. And on the Yi-Sun-shin, this is by all means a carry hero, but he also has angles in the late game. So Na'Vi, they can't really afford to lose their cool here. They need to play calm, calculated all the way to the end. Look at this contest here by Keyboy as well. Doesn't really get it. Looking at the emblems by GamesMax, Agility, Wilderness Blessing for both Keyboy and Sans. Again, rotations and setups, that's the name of the game for Onyx, and that's what they're able to use to get so much value. For Na'Vi, pull yourself together for both Ukir and Apro actually, so that's a peculiar option for the Farsa. Maybe it's he has, outplays in his mind.
Yeah, good stuff here. Skylar has to go Warrior Boots instantly. And the battle for movement. Sans and Keyboy going for Agility and Wilderness Blessing. Really looking to control the mid lane, but it's actually Na'Vi who are holding it now. Big question I have right now for Onyx is, can they utilize Skylar's signature pick on Claude, right? Back in the days, at least when he was playing for RRQ, it was always play for Skylar, protect Mr. President whenever he's on Claude, Natan. It's a different style already for Onyx. They're not really going to funnel into Skylar on the Claude.
It really feels like they're going to be able to, just because there's so much more problems for Na'Vi to think about. It's not just Skylar on the Claude. Remember, again, the Kyrie on the Yi-Sun-shin, Lupi on the Arlet. There's so many heroes that can demand crowd control from Na'Vi. They can allow Skylar to get a massive Blazing Duet. Feather Airstrike already used up though.
Yeah, that's early. That's going to be Purify Pops as well. Let's see the turtle.
Whoa.
is on it. That's going to be Andoryu collecting it, but that's a final slash. Blocking a lot of members down. Keyboy will be the first one to fall here. Lupi now quite isolated, forced to use that flicker, and is able to get away. A great win for Na'Vi, and it seems like they want to get more. The flicker spent. Skylar and Shiva in the mid lane. It seems like they will concede that purple buff.
Mid prio is so important, and you get to see it here. Na'Vi utilize it instantly onto the turtle. They go for the burst. They had proper control. A solid draft from Na'Vi that brings them turtle 1. And Onyx are forced back. Town prediction by Gopay. Everybody except for Mirko. Whoa, I've got Na'Vi. I trust in Aldo. I trust in the boy. Keyboy was looking for the play. Oh, unlucky Tsunami Slam. Keyboy gets out. Doesn't even need the Tectonic Charge. But Arashi, talk us through that turtle 1.
Well, Na'Vi have Prio first of all, and they also have the fighter jungler. And we are seeing how they're able to move forward and push Onyx away from the neutral objective. Because again, they have ways to kind of mitigate that pick-off style from Na'Vi, but mainly it's just Keyboy, right? So if Keyboy's skills are on cooldown, he himself is quite vulnerable. And Kyrie can't really move up to try and get that red tree win. So I feel like Na'Vi played well for the win condition, and Onyx themselves are the ones who kind of forced it, knowing that they have an assassin slash marksman jungler. They went for the risk, and it really didn't pay off for them.
Not at all. Now, can Na'Vi build upon this lead is the question. They've been quite questionable whenever they get the leads usually. It's been very brawly. But that was also when Andoryu gets his hands on assassin junglers that kind of need to be a bit more brawly. On a utility jungle, it's so slow, and that's where you get the full value of the Kalea. You can go for pickoffs, take that one, back away, and then play with the advantage. Na'Vi playing it super slow. This is unlike the Na'Vis we've seen in the past, who just want to go guns blazing. Even when they were called Rebellion, they're always a team-fighting team. Now starting up the turtle.
First one was for Na'Vi. Will it be the same? Boy, finds a big tectonic charge. That's the Blazing Duet with the follow-up. That's going to be Kyrie this time, equalizing on the new take. Shibe joins in! Lutpi finds a big final slash, and that will be the end of Ukir. And Andoryu Onyx this time around will find the big win. Na'Vi, Shibe all alone is able to keep his distance, but yeah, what a win.
Classic Onyx recovery. That's why you can never really let your guard down against the final boss. You can win turtle 1, heck, you can win 3 turtles, and they'll still be lingering. They have those double health bars when you get them down.
And they know their win conditions, man. The engage by Keyboy there, as expected, and also the patience from Lutpi to hold off on the final slash. Whoa, look at his dive though.
That's the final slash on towards cars. Still able to juggle from that turret damage, but Cars is able to get away. Take a look at the reverse side though. That's going to be isolated. A lot of resources spent. Tectonic charge just to escape. That's worth for Onyx.
Oh, Shiva!
Shiva!
Oh!
An angle. Wow, cheeky kill there. And Navi actually was able to get the win. Skylar in trouble, half HP. That's a stun. That's a taunt. Uh-oh, Blazing Duet forced to be used. That San's knocking Andoryu up, but that's about it. Andoryu looking to steal now. They will not commit. They will back away, but they will get the structure bottom side surely.
We got a game in our hands, man. Shiva has truly leveled up. Like, he's been the backbone of Na'Vi for the longest time, but the last few matches, last few games we've seen from him, even in the scrim he had with BTRP, shout out to Luke, he was the main man for Na'Vi. The artist prediction obviously favoring Onyx, just like the town prediction, but Na'Vi are still staying in it.
They're doing so well right there. Being able to make Onyx pay for their transgressions, that's great, but now they have the lane control as well. You're seeing Shiva already sent away to try and control that wave even more. The confidence to move there in the enemy side of the jungle and, you know, without backup, that's kind of crazy, man. Onyx already on the turtle though, what will they do?
Let's say it seems like they have committed 5 members on that turtle pit. There's in the area though. Feather Airstrike, spend Kyrie, calm retribution.
Oh!
Final slash by Lutpi, isolated, and that's gonna be Lutpi, but Keyboy jumps in with a tectonic charge. That's the damage though from the side of Na'Vi, enough to deal with the frontliners of Onyx. Will they get the mid? Sans and Kyrie is on it, looking for that defense. Na'Vi looking to dive, and seems like they will concede their mid structure. That's a big win for Na'Vi Nation.
I love what we're seeing. We're seeing Na'Vi go back to their roots. This is what really impressed me for Na'Vi when they initially made the debut of Andoryu and Ukir. They know exactly how to tackle games when they're behind. They know exactly what to utilize in every single fight. Here, they know they're going to lose out the red tree battle. Kyrie was a whole 2 levels ahead of Andoryu when the turtle started. So he didn't even use the red tree to go for it. He went for initially the engage, getting the taunt, getting the setup for the feather airstrike, and then he backed away Arashi to peel for their backline.
And it's a great move by Na'Vi overall to just go for that front-to-back team fight. Because remember, there's a big difference here in the mid lane. Sans is not a damage dealer on the Tsushin, not in the same way a Farsa is. So when Na'Vi play a front-to-back composition, they have the benefit of Shiva being freely outputting a ton of damage and also having that Farsa. They can throw out all these AoE, get multiple people stuns here. He's just having so much more presence in the team fights in a way that Sans can really get in a skirmish. Man, and Na'Vi is doing a great job just denying Onyx from all those small skirmishes that they would really want to really get ahead here in this game.
That's why we gotta shout out all the really good CC players who play front to back. And we gotta diss all the really bad CC players who get a lead early and think they're assassins and play to dive into the back line. I'm talking about you, Sheffin. Na'Vi, 1,000 gold lead, just playing with their strengths. And the strength is really there. That slow tempo fight, it has negated Onyx dive completely.
You have to remember that Onyx themselves, again, they don't have a frontliner, right? For the most part, it's just Keyboy. And when he goes in front, you know, him and Lutpi, they want to be diving in. So the backline has been vulnerable. And you saw Lutpi and Keyboy, they cannot tank damage for all that long at all. So they have to try and use their mobility. But like you mentioned, Mirko, Na'Vi playing this slow style denies it. Na'Vi having the taunt, the Tsunami Slam, and all these tools denies it.
Tsunami Slam, Feather Airstrike, that's a combo. Seems like Onyx. Gotta be careful there. That's a Lemon Flare defensive one. Seems like with that trade, Na'Vi will be able to control of that river. Now with the conceal, Onyx looking for an angle. That's a stun. That's the final slash. Not connecting. That's gonna be Skylar jumping, and that's a Purify though. Oh, gotta be careful. That's a BMI towards the back. Doryu did not connect the Appraiser's Wrath towards Sans, and it's another reset again. Na'Vi winning the trades.
The kite is so clean by Na'Vi. The off angle attack's a good move by Keyboy, placing that wall down to delay the Na'Vi take. Does look like Onyx are in no position to go for the contest though. I don't even think Kyrie wants to go in. Yeah, he knows that Eastern Shin isn't meant to just trace this forward and retry. It's Na'Vi with Lord 1 through their discipline and their really creative angles.
They were chasing that Onyx, but they do not get baited, man. A lot of teams, when they see Onyx so vulnerable like that, they would want to try and get more. But Na'Vi, understanding that they have so much sustain from the Kalia, built in from the CC on the War Axe, They have the Fredrin built-in healing as well. They understood that we can take these short skirmishes, get to half HP and still stick on the neutral objective. Onyx can't do that. So Na'Vi, again, this is a next level understanding of their win conditions, and they're using it really, really well. With this Lord coming through, they can force a front to back again onto Onyx and force Onyx to use some of their spells onto the Lord. It's looking really good for Na'Vi right now.
Really solid stuff from Na'Vi. The machine doing work too. 1-0-2, 1,800 ahead of Lutpi, despite the CC advantage of Onyx. Well, initially in the draft at least, before we saw the Kalea Fredrin, it was great for the Arlet. But then after seeing these lockdown heroes, you can try to get those vengeance resets, but when you're constantly taunted, knocked up, and then Tsunami slammed down to the ground, and then curtain called, it gets really tough. Oh, shot, Shive!
Gotta be careful. Oh, that's a malefic roar doing work as well. We want the mid. Kyrie is free in the bottom side of the map. Will recall. Oh, that's a final slash on towards Afro. Under the turret! That's going to be the taunt though. Lutpi looking to get out, but that's Skylar, 1 HP! And Ukir finds an angle. Now Cars will not be able to escape, but Shive is able to protect and recollect. That's Ukir. Feathered airstrike zoning members of Onyx away.
Man, that's a great move. Honestly, by Onyx, they're on the back foot and they're able to force Na'Vi to go for a desperate fight because they sent Kyrie on a split push mission. All things considered, the turret finally does fall. No, he doesn't.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, give it up for Onyx for being able to defend that turret with a composition, well, at least the ones that are alive, who aren't really too good at wave clearing, man. Let's take a look at the replay again, presented to you by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 series. It started with an attempt by Apro. He really tried to get that Tsunami Slam, but this is why you need to calculate the Purify cooldown. I think he was still under the assumption that it was down, and that really costed Na'Vi. Good moves, though, mechanically by Ukir.
Yeah.
Flickering out, that could have been bad. A tectonic charge over. If it was a kill, maybe tier 1 here in the mid lane for Na'Vi would have been taken down.
Well, there's that flicker out, and also the fact that he was able to get that final hit onto Skylar to secure the kill. That made the whole trade a 2-for-2. So initially, without that play, Onyx would have gotten a 2-for-1 trade and kept their base turret. So I think Na'Vi did a great job, but I think now they need to be aware of the wave situation, right? It's not enough to be able to pressure Onyx because they're understanding that Onyx won't easily be pressured to going for reckless fights. They seem to have set up the wave on top for a slow push. There's going to be a minion advantage there. So Na'Vi, they're playing this slow game, and now Onyx are going to be forced on that big question. Do they want to go for the engage, or do they want to slowly but surely be forced to fight 5v4?
It's going to be tough for Onyx to deal with this. Apro, this time going to go on Lutpi!
Looking for the engage. That's the Tsunami Slam. Feather airstrike. That's info. That's a great 3-man taunt, but no clear follow-up. Gotta be careful. That's Lutpi jumping, and Keyboy will be the first one to fall on it. Skylar looking for an angle. That's the towards the back by Skylar. That's a cancellation though. Skylar stunned up. That's going to be Skylar down off the board. And Onyx, they're scrambling as Sans and Kyrie will be just zoned away.
Wow. Clean by Na'Vi. Not even the blazing duet from Skylar could take him down.
I thought for a second there that was the moment, but look at this. They're going for the Lord and they're going for the base turret. Unfinished business by Na'Vi in the mid lane. And Andoryu, again, on low HP, can stick on that Lord. They are using all of the weapons Aldo has given them so efficiently. Oh, dude, 83%!
83%, our AI prediction presented by Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Oh, yikes. Na'Vi, the machine, Apro, Ukir, and Doryu, and XPTR man Shive are doing an amazing job. Phenomenal stuff here. Man, that was just so clean. We gotta give him props, always, man. Whenever you see a team play to this level, against Onyx in Indo, levels. Red Tree used by Andoryu. Sans no Purify yet. He is in a tough spot. Let's see what Na'Vi do.
Let's see, Afro has a flicker in 3 seconds. Now the Lord will be the main priority. Afro has that flicker and Tsunami Slam play. Seems like their call is, just be patient here. Let's not force things out, 6,000 gold lead against Onyx. Not like you can get that every day. Purify already spot. It's going to be also the final slash committed, so just one remaining base turret for Onyx.
Ideally, I think Navi wants this one as well. Oh, Lutpi!
That's the Tsunami Slam. No more Lutpi. Placing the it from Skylar with the wind of nature, finding the members of Navi. 2 members off the board. The Navi Nation are nervous.
Oh man, that was unfortunate. Shive maneuvered so well, but he saved the flicker and he didn't account for the crit from Kai on the passive. That was just so close. The miscalculation a bit, and now Navi are on the back foot. But look at the wave down below. They gotta handle that. I believe it's still... No, okay, it's not big. It gets handled by Skylar. 2 base turrets down, but the Sky Kings have held on to their far lane base turret, which means they should be able to contest for the next one.
Unfortunately for Navi, they were really desperate to get that final base turret, but Onyx used it against them. Again, the move from Kyrie there to sneakily get some more damage onto Shive. That was almost a clean fight from Navi, with the HP bars from Sonic getting ever so low. But look at this, man. At 16 minutes here, Skylar is catching up, already full items, and Shiva has just lost a bunch of stacks on that Sky Piercer. So hey, slowly but surely, even though Onyx don't really have a strong late game, quote-unquote, they do have 2 marksmen, so the damage output is still there. It depends on how the fights really go, and shows you again that Onyx, they know the possibilities here, and they don't, they don't lose their cool.
But Navi hasn't lost her cool either. I wonder how many stacks Sans is sitting on in the Sky Piercer here, because he has 2 kills. I wonder if it's 2 kills on the Sky Piercer, or if it's just 1 right now. Shiva definitely got a big hit on the Sky Piercer stacks that he was building to. You would hope for at least more than 30 at this point of the game, but he is setting at 20 around there. Ooh, Doryu, no dash.
That's a mistake there with the barrier. Doryu will be able to dash away though. Nothing too critical just yet here. 2,500 gold lead here, 17 minutes. Let's see with that, will it be of use? Seems like both teams are playing it slow. Bottom side are pushing for Navi though.
Yeah, the wave is slowly pushing up, and again, Navi with the sustain advantage and the poke advantage, they don't have to force a fight, but Andoryu is making some aggressive moves.
That's a knockup, that's a feather airstrike, final slash, great combination, very low for Andoryu. Oh, that's a great stun from Onyx. Navi now re-engaging. Oh, the tectonic charge by Keyboy. Shive isolated and taken down. Good night, Afro and Shive, as Onyx, against all odds, they have found the angle on their winning condition.
Doesn't matter how much of a lead you have. When you're up against the final boss of ID, you gotta play it perfect. One mistake, a slight one, and it's a capitalization. Onyx waited for the Evolved Lord to spawn, sending Lutpi back. Cars doing a lot of damage.
Doryu now looking for an angle. That's Cars though.
Oh!
Repossession! Tyler with the blazing duet is able to find a member, and that will be the end of Cars, and Doryu and Lord will be for the yellow Porcupines.
And that's the big moment, man. Onyx now with the gold lead. Even the wave on the bottom side gets handled by Lutpi. So they account for all variables, and they have done it now. 3K ahead, Skylar selling his boots for the Windtalker. They're going for a final big play. And Navi, they need to understand that Shive has to stay alive. It's the main priority at this point, and they're going to be fighting Onyx that has caught up in gold, that has the Lord with them with a damage reduction.
That's why you can never count Onyx out again. They got that clutch factor, man. Keyboy, phenomenal tectonic charge to find Shive, and then the instant initiation from the rest of the team. Shive swapped his items a bit too late, unfortunately. That was the only nitpick you could really, find in that performance earlier. But now Onyx, it really all relies on how they utilize the Evolved Lord. Unfortunately for Onyx, I don't think this will be the end, unless they can get a pick off on Navi. But again, you can see how smart Navi are playing this. They know how powerful an Evolved Lord is. They're not going to walk out inside of the base. They're probably going to give this tier 2 in the mid lane in trade for a little bit of poke onto this Evolved Lord. I think at this point, they're going to have to sacrifice the base turret down below. They cannot take a fight against this Onyx lineup with the Evolved Lord.
Let's see, will they be able to defend after Onyx defended 2 Lords from their side? Feather Airstrike deployed there. Doryu and friends are just prioritizing it. They take the Lord down now. What they need to prioritize is save as many as base turrets. Onyx with the conceal, looking for an angle. Seems like they just want the base turret in the mid. They will get it though now. More offense from the yellow Porcupines, looking to destroy their last remaining base turret. That's the Tsunami Slam. Responds with the immunity. That's a Feather Airstrike though, committed. Onyx, they should not force this one. Okay, looking for an angle. Ooh. Very, very just cheeky there, but seems like Na'Vi and Onyx will remain with 5 players respectively.
They got the value they were looking for, Onyx. 3 base turrets. Now they're the ones who hold the advantage. And it's the far lane that's most important. The mid and top, it's more of an equalizer, but having defended their own base turret in the last few sieges of Na'Vi, and now cracking open that base turret down below, means that it'll be always free for Onyx in the bottom lane. Slow pushing constantly.
And obviously has the X factor, the Tsunami Slam. They've had the setup advantage again and again, but they have been the ones engaging in you know, initiating some of these fights. I think they're gonna play them in a bit more measured fashion. They're moving to the top side right now. Again, now Onyx has the advantage and they're taking their time with this.
That wave, man, in the bottom lane, they
so annoying.
Keep on letting it go. And Na'Vi, unfortunately, don't really... Oh!
Sounds clear. It's a Feather Airstrike also committed, so that's gotta be a great reaction to
Cars.
Just soccer cars. Just Tsunami Slam. No immortality for Lutfi. Knocked up is huge, and that's gonna be Andoryu finding the kill. That's gonna be Keyboy and Lutfi off the board.
The wave.
Gotta be careful. The wave is coming in the bottom side, and Skylar has immortality. And now it's 5v3 though for Na'Vi Nation.
There's a massive wave in the bottom lane, but the wave spawned just in time too, and Na'Vi get all the value. They win out the fight. They have a wave spawning to deal with the build-up wave, and Kai has to recall. Na'Vi are looking for the end.
30 seconds on Lutfi, 35 on Keyboy. They gotta handle this mid-wave. Hound Shocker popped. Seems like they will be able to. For this one, Andoryu surely knocked up, stunned again. Not enough damage though to really be a threat towards Fredrin. And it's a reset.
It looks like a bad call. Is it a bad call, Arashi?
I feel like certainly going for the Lord will be the better angle, but they were able to pressure Onyx from making any moves, and they were able to clear the wave on the bottom side. And the 2 casualties from Onyx still aren't up. It's actually not a bad move at all.
Kai.
For an angle, no. It's like no window was available for Kai to find that steal. So it will be another defense for Onyx.
Beautifully done.
With the Lord though, this time, the front to back from Na'Vi is just that much scarier. They gotta escort it, man. They cannot allow Onyx to kind of shred it down before the big moment. Conceal from Afro.
Oh, Skylar.
No flicker though from Afro. So hanging on that Tsunami Slam. Kyrie forced to recall. So they will defend with 4, technically with Keyboy off angle. Feather Airstrike. Tectonic Charge cancel from the back. The big stun and the final slash. The combination from Onyx. They have to deal with the Lord though. Will it be enough? No Skylar to defend. Now Na'Vi looks to force the issue. That's going to be Cars trying to take a peek, take a jab on the turret, but that's a big double from Sans. And Onyx have defended 3 Lords in this game.
Give it to him. That's Keyboy. What a tectonic charge. Wow. Flashback to the M5 World Championship when he was able to turn a 12,000 gold lead from AP Brent to a win on his Tigreal. Now it's on a Grok, the revamped one. With an Evolved Lord, Na'Vi wasn't able to end. Now it's just the machine.
Let's say the machine will not be able to do much. Just perhaps buy time, but that's a godlike. And ladies and gentlemen, after defending 3 Lords in this game, the yellow Porcupines will secure game 1.
The Sky Kings live in the clutch. They are the clutch. Keyboy. Damn.
Oh man, that was a game, man. We said it before. If Na'Vi are able to make it close to put up a fight against Onyx, that in itself is a win, and they almost took a game win there against a very good, a clean-looking Onyx that weren't making too many mistakes. Unfortunately, in the deepest moment of the clutch, that's where Onyx find that big moment, man. Na'Vi did not see it coming.
Keyboy. Time and time again. Oh man, we gotta take a look at the replay there of the
Don't forget Lutpi as well, dude.
Yeah, the capitalization from Lutpi was phenomenal. Shoutouts to him too. But he did have flicker at the final moment, so it really was all as to how Keyboy could get it first, right? He could walk up, he could capitalize, but if there wasn't the instant initiation from Keyboy, Na'Vi would have won this game.
Yeah.
Wow, just crisp clean from Onyx in the end there. That experience that the team has, the veterancy of these players coming in handy.
Oh man, dude. It's a great team effort from Onyx overall, man.
Yeah.
The set, the damage, the timing on the Blazing Duet as well. Unfortunately, at the end of the day, Onyx are the ones who want that kind of crazy, messy fight. And with the Lord, we thought that there was no way they can force that upon Na'Vi. But Keyboy was nowhere to be seen. He came in from the back out of nowhere. And just like that, they lost Shive again. And unfortunately, when you have such a good front-to-back composition, when the fights are not front-to-back, when Shive ends up being in the front, when Ukir
and Ukir
exactly gets stuck in the front like that, it's not a front-to-back, man. You lose.
Wow. What an intelligent play. They took a risk, but they were able to, pay it off with great mechanics and just they're so sharp, man. That's why I love this team. Thank you.
When you get to that point, though, right, like you have to make the risky move, and it's just how you pull it off. And again, like Gani said, they pulled it off like it was just another day.
And they have been for quite some time.
Yeah, every time you think you're getting close to winning against Onyx.
Hey, Alter Ego did it, though. Game 1.
They did.
Last week.
They did. Wow, well played to Alter Ego.
Should have been a 2-0.
Should have been. Are strong words, my friend. But I believe the Sonics back at home, Sonics here in the building, are very happy, and they probably share the same opinion, It's just unfortunate for Na'Vi. It looks so close, Getting just a game would have been great, but we kind of set the bar from the draft from before that as well. If Na'Vi even get close to beating Onyx, this is crazy levels of improvement. And it just comes down to that late game where they need to, fix a few things, tweak a little here and there.
I feel like the move right there was to send Carson to scout out. They needed to spot Keyboy one way or the other, man. Because, dude, again, the catalyst for all of these fights have been the tectonic charge.
Every time. The catch on Shive before the Lord too.
Yep.
When they got the first Evolve Lord, that really turned the game around. And then the clutch again of Keyboy coming in, getting that last one to win them the game. So let's go through it all again, Arashi. What happened, how did Andoryu and Na'Vi get the lead early?
This is the replay presented to you by the official tournament smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy S25 series. And you're seeing the great front-to-back moves, but you're seeing from 6 minutes here a bit of an inkling on how Onyx are processing this problem, right? They saw Shive doing a lot of damage. They know he has a Sky Piercer as well. He is definitely the main target. So you're seeing all the way from back here, the fight's targeting Shive. If Shive did not get taken out there, it's a whole different fight. But I think Shive as well, you gotta be fair in criticism, he was pushing the limits a bit too much here. When you know that the team is a proper front to back and your win condition is the back line having, having windows and spaces to actually do damage, it's crazy. This Blazing Duet as well, dude, from Skylar. Man, the boldness from everyone from Onyx to really make these plays, even though it doesn't seem possible, that's what kind of kept Na'Vi guessing as well. At no point in the game did they seem like, okay, we're gonna win. They were always forced to consider, what if? And unfortunately, it wasn't even enough. The two main carries brought up to the front there. The one thing that Na'Vi had to avoid, Onyx really found. And the follow-up was on point, dude. Everyone just knew.
We gotta give more credit towards the follow-up there, right? Because if that was just a two-man tectonic charge, it would be just still Na'Vi winning, but the follow-up after was also just beautiful.
Great call there for whoever made that call. Maybe Keyboy, Look at me, or let go. And Indonesian making that call happen. Item-wise, 24-minute game. It was just, all around item swaps here and there. Unfortunately, Na'Vi in the clutch, they weren't able to swap their items in time a lot of times. Like Shive, the Immortality late buy when Tectonic Charge got him first. And Kai, 4-0 and 12. San 7-0-9. I think more impressive for Yisun Shin, but wow.
In a game like that, not really getting pressured to try and do something, secure a kill. 0 deaths for Sans and Kyrie.
Dang, dude.
Oh man, what a tough one for Na'Vi as well. It was a great showing by all means. They can take pride in that performance. But can they recover mentally from a comeback defeat like that to try and do the same thing against Onyx in game number 2 here? Quick point though, Mirko, looking at some of the decisions before the game even began. If you were playing this Granger here, would you go for the Flicker or would you go for like a Purify?
I would still go Flicker.
Even against Onyx and their playmaking, huh?
There's too much CC to deal with everything anyways, right? Like, if Grok walks up, you Purify that, and then Arlet comes in, Yisun Shin, Jusen picks you up. I'd much rather just be able to position back. You need a bit more mobility up against that composition. It really depends, though, on how the rest of your team is. Individually, I would go for that, but if you already have a team that can peel for you fully, Purify could have been better. I think the way that the game is played here, Purify would have been the better choice for the Granger. Just because everybody was on the same page in terms of like how they want to front to back. And Dory was constantly tracking back to protect Ukir and Chive. Same goes for Cars. It was never a full dive for these frontliners. They knew what to do. It was just Onyx were better.
Would you go Purify, Arashi?
I think I would personally go Purify.
I thought you would go Sprint though.
Sprint? Not against this team, buddy.
Okay.
On the Jusin. Would you? Oh, wait, what? He went Purify this game. Chance.
Yeah, it's when you have to kind of kite back really far. This is more about like a big moment here.
Right.
And if you want to get big moments for yourself, man, like getting a, free WDP.
Whoa. You guys can grab special promos now for super fans exclusively, by the way. So if you're not a super fan, no. GoPay Games, every WDP purchase gets you 100% cashback, meaning your balance will be fully refunded. The most honest, affordable top-up prices are always at GoPay Games. And payments are also easy and secure because you can pay directly with GoPay. Just top up at gopay.co.id/games or scan the QR code right there down below, as you can see, because you need that essential ammo for gamers to keep playing smoothly without lag and to style on your opponents. So when you beat them, spam those emos that you bought in the shop, spam the recalls with your skin and your recall of choice. What's your recall?
Right now it's a Technical ID Horseman.
Okay.
Yeah.
The LPH. I like that one.
The meme value, bro. It's too good.
What's your recall?
Just a classic Tas.
Same. Right now, I'm sticking back to Tas. It was TLPH for a longest time, dude. That was good for a while. The Fam Dance was also pretty good. I like that one. So if you guys want to join us in flexing on our opponents, go ahead, scan the QR code again. You get free WDP, man.
Scan right here.
What are you waiting for? If you don't get 1 billion diamonds every month, you need WDP. Or even if you do, this is value, dude.
Yeah.
It's value.
It's basically free.
The thing is...
free. What, Gani?
The thing is, after that, right, what you guys can also do, if you have GoPay, you can vote your champion just like the previous seasons here, ladies and gentlemen. You can also vote for your favorite team in every MPL ID 16 match through that GoPay app right there. And this season, we have more surprises/prizes. 16 electric motorbikes, 16 gaming phones up for grabs, and of course, more skins as well.
Hey. What do you get from winning? Like, what am I even... Why? Why should I vote if I don't get gifts, bruh?
Why are you even playing Mobile Legends if you don't vote?
There are 16 electric motorcycles, man. There are power banks, gaming phones, everything for you guys. So if you guys guess your champion, which I think now you can just go and vote on it, there's a chance, man. There's a chance. For everybody else who are voting for other teams, especially the Red Robot fans out there, all one of you. Mirko, I'm talking to you, man.
Yes, sir.
You're gonna have to wait for a while. Yeah. It's okay though. Win or lose, I have good day. And you as well, Rashi. You always have come second, unfortunately, to this guy right here, to TLID the season before.
Yes.
But you can always have good day to brighten up your day.
Sure, and not to mention right now, this time, you have a bonus here if you go for a good day, man. You see this code, right? You buy a Good Day Special Edition Mobile Legends from the nearest mini market or store, right? You can get a unique QR code like this behind the packaging label, and if you scan it, you can redeem the code, and you will instantly receive the diamonds or skins. Yes,
instantly,
just like that.
Scan it here. Use my S25 Ultra.
Exactly. So you scan it.
Okay.
Right here, right here.
Scan it.
That's a quick tutorial for you boys and girls out there.
Open in the website.
Open. Yes, sir. And you can just collect the prizes.
Whoa!
Just like that. Just like that.
All right, so it's not that instant. You get a code.
You get a code. You just do the...
You punch it in, you instantly get it, man. So collect the prizes now and make your gaming moments even more GG with Good Day.
There you go.
That's GG.
Oh, man.
GGG.
GGG. You guys can also get the, favorite flavor, the one that's catered to you. If you like big power, go for the Rafaela.
Big power.
One. Yeah. If
Big
you like
power.
If you like, what's this? Fantastic Mochaccino. That's Brody right there. Go and get Brody. They're all MPL skins, and then you have Rafaela with a Valentine's Day skin.
Hey.
Interesting.
Yeah, I just realized that. Like the Matilda is MPL skin. Even the Franco is MPL skin. And they're like, you know what? Let's get Rafaela. She's kind of.
Is there a secret message hidden there?
Oh no.
You tell me, Arashi. You tell me. You're the analyst.
Yeah.
Analyze.
This is beyond analysis, bro.
Yeah.
It's hidden.
All the English casters love Rafaela. 5 out of 6 of us love him for the same. Love Rafaela for the same reason.
Yeah.
2 reasons.
2 very important reasons.
Yeah. The healing and the revive.
That's a good point.
So let's talk about what Na'Vi should do next game, boys. Should they, well, obviously, but do they want to stick to their plan? Because it does look like the plan worked, their draft was pretty solid. They had that mid-control, they had Turtle 1, they had early game all the way to the Evolve Lord, unfortunately, that turned things around.
Okay, the question is, did they choke or Onyx just outplayed?
I think Onyx outplayed, but
I think there's a bit of both. There's a bit of both, but I think it's more so on Onyx outplaying. But honestly, I'm not like a pro player. Maybe I'm presumptuous to assume here, but I feel like Shive and Ukir were really pushing really forward. Considering that their win condition is literally, protect the back line, I feel like there could be a more defensive posture for them in the team fights if they knew that was the win condition. That's like the minor thing that was kind of bugging me for the most part. But in the end, against a lesser team, it still would have worked out. It's just that Onyx just built different, dude. What are you smiling at, Gon?
He's a Sonic, man. I'm a Sonic.
He's like, yes, go on, go.
He's a Sonic.
What
is it, 6-0?
Music to my ears.
This will be 6-0, right?
This will be, well, if they win.
If they win, it'll be 6?
Yes.
Okay.
And
don't back out on the confidence now, Gon.
No, I'm just letting you glaze on my team, and I'll just sit. I'm the balancer in this set.
He's actually so balanced that he supports Onyx and Arsenal. So he has both, a winning team and then a garbage team on the other side. But it's all good.
Garbage.
And, you guys, hey man, the comment section is just all Sonics, bro. Look at them. They're just doing the meme. They're doing the emote.
Oh, dude.
And hey, guys.
Arashi, do it again, please.
I don't think I will.
But guys, you gotta listen to Kai. Last time he was asked, why aren't you doing the emote? It's because Alter Ego were nice. Aren't nice.
I see.
So, are Na'Vi nice? Will Irie do the emote? We'll see later, Maybe yes, maybe no.
So it's like ancient gladiator days when the audience can make a symbol to show if they approve or not.
Oh yeah, now you could just go and emote. Hey, Unk W or W Unk in the back there.
Wonk.
Just chilling. Wonk. The rest of the team as well. Does look like they're just chilling here. Lutpi! And the main man was that Raja Yeba?
I think he was there, yeah.
No!
He's in the building.
He's in the building, Baba Yeba! We gotta say hi to him later in, backstage. Aldo
Backstage.
And the whole team. Backstage. Looks like they're chilling, man. They're chilling. They're looking confident. Shive, few mistakes here and there. He looked really good at the start, but then towards the end, a few of those little mechanical problems, not swapping the items fast enough.
Was it was it nervous maybe? Was it like the stakes are like,
that's why
it's close.
Playing on stage is so different, right? Also we get cleaner games while on stage. Online it was just super disappointing. All of them it looked like they all got to play ranked, and then we live streamed it basically, right? They just had no discipline. They were like, all right, let's go. It's online. On stage, they feel the pressure. Like, we gotta play clean. We gotta be calculated. We gotta outsmart them. That's why I love stage.
It's the mental framing, dude, right? Because they probably play and scrim and play ranked in the same room, same environment, right? So when they're there, they can get kind of carried away by the atmosphere. Same thing happens on stage, man. It's different.
Okay. So let's see right now if Na'Vi are able to do it. Jack Lee and Aldo got a whole lot to do, or maybe not a lot to do at all. Maybe they just go and stick with the same plan. Oh, first pick, and it's the same win rate on first pick and second pick.
Oh, they're giving Onyx their comfort side.
Is it their comfort? With Yeb it was. Oh, blue side is a hot.
Oh.
Wait, did they lose on blue side? Let's take a look. Hold up.
Let's see. Let's confirm.
Let's confirm, because as far as I know, maybe the alter ego loss was on blue, huh? Oh no, yeah, it is blue side 100%. So that's correct. So with Adi and Unk W, it's not like the Yeb red side, man. It's different.
I'm technically still
W is
5%
so
still, though.
What?
It's just a game loss, though.
It is just a game loss.
Yeah, but that rate is for game win loss gone. It's not match win loss on the first pick selection.
So red side, sometimes they disrespect their opponents. They let Arlet go on Nino, and then they just get demolished. And on blue side, they're like, let's take the Arlet. Yeah. So let's see if they're gonna give Cars the Arlet. The machine was a machine in game 1.
Yeah, he was doing well, but
it was more just Cars, not Cars 2 in game 1.
Right,
a good
exactly.
one, yeah.
But this, looking at the timing of it, there should be Cars 2 here in game 2, right?
No, you never want to go Cars 2,
exactly.
man. It's like the worst Pixar movie.
Yeah, they do not want it, so we gotta break the pattern here and just skip over to Cars something else.
Cars something else.
Cars 3 was pretty good.
Cars 3?
Yeah, so maybe he needs to just go Cars 3.
Was that the one in London?
No, that's Cars 2.
Oh.
Do you want to wait for Cars the live action?
Wait, now I'm confused, but let's just dive into the draft here, Navi. What'll Cars play? The Phobies gets banned out again, so Navi this time have their sights on the Arlet. Onyx, Baksha, and Wan ban Navi. Did they stick to the same plan, which was the... Oh, they banned the Harith, actually. They take away a hero that Onyx took away on blue side. So Navi have a chance now to go Lancelot or Ju Sid. What would you go for? Well, depending on Onyx ban.
Depending on Onyx bans right here, I feel like EXP lane is still like the lane you want to kind of look at, right? With the setup being so important for both lanes there, you saw Litby have a bit of struggle because Kairos was doing pretty well, but at least initially. So I think there's going to be eyes there, but mid lane as well. It was what Onyx prioritized in game number 1. I think Navi can kind of take a page out of their book.
Okay. Big question mark on Navi. Do you go for the first pick, Jusin, set up for the Arlet pick, or do you go for the Lancelot? The pick that we are used to seeing for an Doryu. Oh, in a way, I like it because they're just going to go and lean onto proper fundamentals with the Jusin. But giving Kyrie a Lancelot has never really been a solid strat for anyone, and I don't think he's going to hesitate here. Should be the Lancelot for Onyx. Together with what, though?
You don't think they might go for the Yi Sun Shin still? It's a bit more flexible, right? It's both a marksman and assassin. Technically, it's one of the factors that allowed Onyx to win in the previous game. Depends on how they want to play this, right? If they want to try and be aggressive and shut down this Chushin pick, they can kind of assume Navi's going to try and go all in and want to have more outplay potential. Farsa, Lancelot it is. Signature hero for Sans as well. So, oh boy, the setup is something that Navi needs to be very aware about.
So I would just go for Arlet Kalea first here, right? Secure the mid prio. You already have the Arlet. You have crazy CC to deal, to combo with the Arlet. And then Onyx ended the draft off with a... Did they go Ranger? I think it's a bit too greedy with Lancelot and Farsa. Maybe they go for a safer choice like a Moskov Claude. Or they go for more lock. Oh, it's the Haya.
I like.
So it is not going to be Kalea this time around, leaving Onyx to actually have a chance to snatch that away. And it will be Lapu Lapu instead. Trying to bypass the CC and go through the Vengeance stacks with anti-CC of Lapu Lapu.
Certainly interesting. Navi, again, they're kind of set up for a full-on dive as well, so technically, we've seen Lapu Lapus get kind of kited away from. This time, if it's going to be a brawl, quite literally, with the Lancelot and Lapu Lapu, Onyx have a lot of opportunities here. And we already know how Sans performs on the Farsa. It's a long-distance artillery, but Sans gets up close and personal sometimes. So this is working out quite nicely.
Hylos ban again for Onyx this time, okay. So they're the ones now thinking that Navi will go for those beefy boys, knowing that there's technically no front line for Na'Vi yet. Do Na'Vi take away the Kalea? Yes, they do. Next up, what will
The
it
Rock,
be?
I think, can be a possible ban. Unless Sonic wants
Do they
Grok.
have too much mobility already, Na'Vi, to like actually respect the Grok? Because it doesn't look like the Grok should be a problem for this lineup, right? I don't know. 7 games, by the way. This is the guy with 100% win rate. Savero and all the other Onyx members have actually lost together once against Alter Ego, game 1. And it was up against an Arlet, so Na'Vi have the tools that Alter Ego did.
That's the tools to catch Onyx off guard, you know, put the foot on the other shoe. Right now, with 10 seconds to go here, Onyx taking their time with this one.
Yeah. Thinking of whether to ban the...
Wow.
All right.
So they think that the Arlet can still be flexed into Roam. Not a big fan of that, but all right.
We haven't seen the Roam Arlet in a long time, dude.
Last time I saw it, it was Keyboy against Liquid Philippines, game 3.
So with this, Na'Vi, will they ban another roamer, or will they somehow apply pressure towards the goal lane, right? Limit 1. Because Claude can also make another comeback here. Instead, they will remove the Grok. So as expected, technically.
Yeah. Taking away the heroes of Keyboy. That'll be kind of tough. They'll go for the Gata Kancha. That's why they didn't ban it. There you go. Taking it away from Na'Vi, and now Na'Vi have to make a move. What will it be? There's not really a lot of tanks left. They've banned themselves into a corner.
Exactly. Not a lot of times they can kind of follow up with what they want to be doing, right? Khalid, mid-pressure here.
Okay.
Tushin Khalid. Looking good. Along with that, though, the gold lane against all of this dive.
To be Moskov, right?
Something that has kite ability and self-peel, that would be great, yeah. Especially against Kyrie's assassin, right? Kyrie's Lancelot. If it's not the Moskov...
Claude or Moskov, huh? Bruno is pretty
Granger
solid
again?
too. This is one of the comps that I would not want to go up against with the Granger. So it's the Bruno for Shive. Last pick for Onyx against the Bruno. What does Skylar want? The Moskov is a safe choice. The Granger. Wow.
Taking a bigger risk.
Yeah. Wow. That is a big risk. Because Granger and Farsa, they're back. They're playing a front to back, but with a different take on the front to back. It's aggression is the best defense, right? Offense, best defense type of deal. They'll have a Lancelot and a Lapu Lapu to just dive onto Na'Vi to get Farsa and Granger space.
I think this is just like a pick-off dive type, no, well, it's like a pick-off poke type of deal. If they can kind of maintain their distance, whittle down the HP bars of Na'Vi, and then go for a big engage, you know, this composition works. But they don't have a lot of short cooldown engage tools. So again, they are going to be playing reactively here, it seems like, from the draft at least.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think the big concern for Na'Vi is the fact that they have given the God in the Jungle, the hero that he has made the most amount of highlight plays with. It's Kyrie on a Lancelot as we dive into the Land of Dawn. Can Na'Vi deal with it?
Game 2, folks, and let's see. Will Onyx go 6-0 after this game, or perhaps we might see a Game 3? Land of Dawn, here we go.
See how this one goes, man. The fan base definitely seems enthusiastic from Onyx side. But with Afro on the Khalid, this should be a strong early game mid-control type deal from Na'Vi. But what are they going to try and do with it? That's the question here. I think if they do have a good prio, then Andoryu is the one that has to be a bit more active to try and take advantage of it.
Okay. Early aggression there from Apro. Emblems by GameSmax here, Rash.
Tenacity for Ukir, so not really as mobility driven as Sans was earlier, but more brawling presence.
No, that's already a pressure. Gotta be careful. Quick send guard. Ooh, my bad. That's Onyx just slowly but surely already applying pressure in that mid lane.
Yeah, that's why you gotta be careful in the mid lane, man. Whenever you're up against a Lancelot, right? Especially Kyrie's Lancelot. Oh, that hurt. Flicker already early on the Khalid.
And you saw the moves there from Kyrie. He was ready for the reactions. He had like the plan Bs in line. This is a hero he is very comfortable on. And just like that, with a bit of the pressure, you can see Onyx trying to find something, right? Set up for some kind of gank, some kind of prio on the EXP lane as well to set up for the next neutral objective, perhaps.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wings by wings.
Cars.
They want cars. Flicker already spent. Oh! Quick first blood there. Yellow Hercules on the board early.
Yeah, you can already see maybe a bit of tilt from game number 1. Doesn't look like they're communicating as cleanly as they did game 1. Those little ganks could have been prevented with just a, MIA mid, be careful, XP. And now it's Onyx with the full control over Turtle 1.
Reaver Spider invested. That's Andoryu finding an angle. Shadow kill! Oh! Great seal on that Turtle. Now Onyx, do they want compensation? Seems like no angle. So yeah, they just got to take the big L this time round.
Andor who? Andoryu Red Tree. Wow, clean.
That was a bold move and it really worked out, man. Great showing there from Andoryu. Again, on the Hayabusa, there are some aspects where he will excel more than the Lancelot in. Oh, Afro there with the steal though. Again, especially in the gold lane here, that's a bit more even. I feel like Na'Vi want to try and do something more. If they can get Shive a bit more ahead here, this is a hero that does well with gold, this Bruno.
Really, really good. And again, one of the main advantages of the Granger is you almost have full control on the Gold Crab. And Doryu actually gets a shadow down. Sans.
No mana.
Okay. He'll be safe. Keyboy was already channeling in the taunt. But yeah, big advantage of Granger is usually you get easy control of Gold Crab. So you want to have your roamer as much as possible dive into the bottom lane or gank into the bottom lane to secure the Gold Crab. Doesn't even matter if, Bruno doesn't get it, as long as it's not on Skylar, the Granger.
Yeah, the quick items right here. Again, early on here, there seems to be a lot of prio in getting just a bit more damage. But Shive building towards the Has Claws here is going to be able to kind of take short trades and not really be bullied out. And Doryu though.
Oh, Skylar quite vulnerable here. 2v1, 2v2
Wow.
Is able to get away this time around. Still just a kill on the board here. Almost 4 minutes of game time.
Yeah, in a way, it's good because he baited Flicker. But as a gold laner, man, that Gold Crab.
Gold Crab difference. Andoryu though, whoa.
Oh, let's see a 1v1 action here. Lupi is around though. That's the last shadow Andoryu can use. That's going to be a free purple buff. Cars in the mix, looking for an opening. That's Kyrie stuck. And that will be Kyrie taken down.
Whoa.
Now Lupi,
oh,
big final slash. Cars though is in a peculiar positioning. Is able to find the outplay. Cars, the machine.
Oh, he's definitely not Cars 2, man. This is Cars 3.
Be careful again. But yeah, it's the equalizer there, and Na'Vi actually was able to get the win, and they even collect the farm in the mid. All of the gold. Shadow kill! And Doryu locking Tyler down. Good night.
It's one thing to kill and assassinate the superstar in the gold lane. It's a whole other thing. Recalling on his corpse. Na'Vi, you're feeling it. Coach Aldo, special message. I never want to see Cars on a non-aggressive hero ever again. Get rid of the Uranus Esmeraldas. Put him on the Arlets, Ediths, and the Lapus again, man. Oh, Lord.
Look at that pressure immediately. Na'Vi go into the jungles and they get all the gold in the mid turret, and then they go for the bottom turret as well. Dude, that's a big swing in momentum here. Na'Vi definitely have more control here. Onyx already forced to play a bit more reactively, be on the back foot. And remember, there's a lot of mobility built in because Afro is on that Khalid. So Onyx, what's the move here? They might want to wait for the next neutral objective, but that means that Skylar won't really be able to farm here. Look at the lanes, nowhere is safe.
Nope, nowhere is safe. Kai is still trying to brute force his way into the jungle though. Last time he did it, it costed him and the whole team the lead. They gotta start respecting Na'Vi. Like they're not the 0-16 Na'Vi that we saw from last season. You can't be, getting away with these kind of aggressive moves, man.
You can expect no response from your opponents, but look at Afro. Is he gonna set up for some kind of harassment or just denying the gold crab?
Yeah, gets it too. You gotta deny it as much as possible, man. It's the only way Granger can come back, and it's usually the way that Grangers are able to hold on the lead despite losing to the enemy team early, despite your team being the losing team. Again, look at the position of Andoryu. Skylar compromised again.
Oh!
Position Suns!
I'll go to again, just Shadow kill quickly invested, and look, was in a very peculiar position. Andoryu has a shadow to take Sans down. Skylar funds a redemption though, taking a member down. That's a 2-for-1. That's a big knockup. Great. Final execution perhaps soon. Andoryu gets a killing spree, and that will be the end of that mid base turret as well. Na'Vi takes tier 1. Onyx dismantled.
Dude, Na'Vi go for the fight. Andoryu was so good on his Hayabusa, man. He went for the shadow kill because he had the shadow onto Sans, and afterwards Sans escaped with his life, but he came in with that shadow to finish the business. Great show of mechanics and great call from Na'Vi there.
Oh, Skylar.
Oh no!
Oh no, a little bit too naive perhaps. Andoryu,
the read
is just beautiful in this game. So sharp and so efficient. And yeah, Onyx, again, they were down 2K gold 2 minutes ago. Na'Vi doubled their lead just a couple of minutes.
And the confidence is off the charts. Andoryu has bought a Sky Piercer on Hayabusa in MPL. We don't usually see this, even when Hayabusa was up there in terms of prio. We don't see the Sky Piercer, so he is very, very confident right now, which kind of needs to be. 4-0-2, got a kill on Skylar and Sans constantly. Massive value. Really good mechanics too. Well, just the composure. Use skill 2 instantly to the ultimate. Wants to use the second part of skill 2 in case Skylar flickers.
Oh man, Andoryu trying to equal score.
A level above there of Kyrie. Rarely do we see this, folks. Kyrie is a level down. Yeah, we expected a PH jungler showdown when we get it.
Yep.
So far, Andoryu definitely is doing better.
That's a bit too much though, right? 2 Skype, well, they are in the lead, Rashi, but it's 2? I thought it was just Andoryu.
It's not ideal, but maybe they want to have a bit more threat from that mid lane, right? Because otherwise that Sushin's gonna end up being more of a utility bot. Now at least there's that threat of the execute coming through. That could be the idea. But so far, Kyrie, he's behind, but he's actually trying to maintain a good amount of farm. He's been able to invade into Navi's jungle, try and steal some camps under Andoryu's nose. But now again, Na'Vi has set up the front line. They have the pressure, and they've set up the far side as well. Everything set up for this next lore take. What's the response here from Onyx?
Okay. The response is they just want to go for the brute force. They got to be careful here. Again, 4,500 gold lead for Na'Vi. Afro, single already. B-Boy taking a big amount of damage.
Yeah, half HP, not ideal. Onyx, Feather Airstrike invested. That's going to be the lore taken down. Afro with the flicker, Raging Sandstorm. Doesn't really quite find a connection though. Luke P flickers out. Hook here, very aggressive. And that will be the end of B-Boy and Luke P. It's going to be a 5v3. And now V just getting all the neutral objectives on the board. Kai will be able to get his purple, but just pressure and control is for Na'Vi.
Cars still has flicker. Skylar and Sans will have to read it out. Quad Shadow!
Oh no, towards the back! Oh! The cancellation of Sans with the combination. That's a duo Celebes doing work.
And that's where the Sky Piercer buy loses its value. You get shut down. Not only do you give a massive bounty to Skylar, you get a Sky Piercer stack to him, and you lose your own. Oh, way too aggressive. Overheating Andoryu is here on the Hayabusa. It's still good by like all the metrics. It's still a Na'Vi win, but you don't want to be giving away these shutdowns, especially to Onyx, especially after seeing game 1, dude.
Especially to Skylar as well. He is one of the main carries in the late game there as well. And you have to understand, even if you're a mobile assassin, when you're up against Sans on the far side...
When you don't have Shadow Kill, calm down.
Exactly, you gotta be careful, man, because this guy, he will turn it on you despite being a mage against an assassin. That's the kind of illogical theory that Sans operates on.
Yeah.
And he's on the rapid boots as well, by the way. He's trying to move fast, trying to get places.
It's all about the movement, man. He's a pace merchant in this game. In a 1v1 against the roamer. There's not a lot of damage.
Ooh.
Okay, it's all chill. It's all chill. Kalma. Everybody just calm down.
Calma.
Apro.
Let's see. Oh, that's a big final slash. Oh, in the back. That's going to be Tyler. Wind of Nature is there. Oh! Andorio! So clean with it. Finds the connection to take Tyler down. Now it's a 5v4 Na'Vi. Will they go for more? It seems like no angles. So they will back away. 50 seconds for that Lord.
And Andorio says, nah, I'm going to keep that same energy, man. What? Too aggressive. What? If I'm good enough, I can do whatever I want. That's the ego coming in, and Na'Vi are knocking at the doors.
Oh my goodness. Two-man final slash. Keyboy taken down. Shadow kill. Oh! One. Again and again, Andorio was able to find a clean connection now. They defend with Sans and Skylar and Kai. Seems like they will be able to defend base turret bottom. But that is just Sonic again. Just struggling to find wins.
We got lore accurate Kakashi showing Onyx the real levels of stupid power scaling that is in Naruto right now, bro. Andorio is popping off.
You can see the respect from Onyx. It's not just Andorio doing well in getting the Sky Piercer stacks and assassinating the backline. It means Shiva has a lot more space as well. Onyx cannot deal with this. They go and let go of the Lord. Na'Vi extended the lead even more. Despite not having a siege composition, they are turning things up, using this Hayabusa pick to threaten Onyx inside their own base.
He's got that true gambler's mentality, man. It's like, hey, the Sky Piercer stacks will keep on coming. I don't care. As long as I go in,
I will double down.
Double down. Double Sky Piercer too. Doubling down on that. I don't think Ukir does he even have a Sky Piercer style? Like, I know he has 2 kills.
I don't think so.
But I think it was before he bought Sky Piercer.
Oh. Okay. No,
Kai
that's not the one to smoke, dude.
No, definitely not, man. Like, he's so far behind, 2K behind. Gonna get a few good shots onto the Lord, though.
I'm down for a game 3, folks. Let's see if this time around Na'Vi is able to close this one out. Now mid will be taken down here. Onyx will play it slow. They will try to defend their bottom base turret, though. Already 4 or 5 members of Na'Vi committed to that lane. Seems like Onyx great defense. Another wave is coming though in that mid. Na'Vi, do they pull the trigger? I don't think they should.
Just trying to stick around long enough to take out that bottom base turret. And again, there's so much threat, so much pressure. Oh, Feather Airstrike.
That's the final slash though. Feather Airstrike towards the bottom side. That's Afro jumping in. Nikar's taken down. Andorio finds an angle. Shadow kill. That's a lot of damage though on towards Ukir. Gato Kacha. Not an ideal AOG, and they will reposition. They lose 3. Andorio! The killer instinct in him is just on point, and that will be Sans taken down.
Dude,
somebody stop him.
I'm glad.
Somebody stop him.
I'm glad he got the kill on Sans because if Andorio!
Shadow kill! 1v1. Kai kneels this time around to Andorio.
Andorio's just him! What the heck? The vision! Constantly getting picks. Now Skylar has to play behind Keyboy. It is a dominant display on the Hayabusa. I was about to say, I'm glad he got the kill on Sans because earlier in the fight, he got the shadow kill on minions. But I guess he doesn't need shadow kill. When he gets it back up, it's to assassinate Kyrie to get full stacks on the Sky Piercer.
Dude, it's up so fast, man. He's using it almost off cooldown immediately. And he is just putting pressure onto Onyx again and again. We haven't seen a performance that, you know, where we see the jungler force out a respect ban. This might be one of them, dude, in the modern era.
Oh, man. Onyx are on the back foot. They've lost a base turret down below. They wanted to keep that up. They tried their best to. But Andorio says otherwise. 86%, we've seen this before. It was 83% last game to Na'Vi for AI prediction presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy S25 series. And then it all turned around. Oh? Uh-oh, Apro.
A little bit out of position there. Reaching Sandstorm for the first time in this game was used defensively. Onyx trying to claim more grounds. Kyrie in the Lord. Seems like both teams, rather, will reposition. And especially Na'Vi, they will definitely take it slow. Andorio, though, looks for a cheeky opening there. doesn't really find it. So, yeah, Na'Vi, they know that they have the bottom lane, so they will take this slow as possible.
They don't have the same kind of regen they had in the previous game, but have enough. Oh, final slash, that's not land.
I'd say clear, lower take. Keyboy AOG defense.
Oh.
Cancelled! You sleep, you snooze, you lose.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Keyboy down for 30. That's gonna be shadow kill. It's the Andoryu show.
It really is. 11-1 and 4. We know who exactly will take game MVP for sure, but they gotta close it out. The question is, can they close it out? They've done so well up to this point. They have a Lord in the mid lane, a wave up top as well to crash in together. The bottom wave dealt with by Andoryu. 3 waves coming down on Onyx.
Man, there's no solution, no quick crowd control to stop the members of Na'Vi. It's gonna be down to just damage output and positioning.
I don't think they can defend this time. Let's say the fire damage profile is just too much. Na'Vi now looking for the end. That's gonna be the Lord taken care of. Afro with a great jump. Ladies and gentlemen, Onyx, they might lose this one. Keyboy in the front. AOE towards the back end. We will have a game 3. And Doryu does it.
And Doryu with his best performance in MPL Indonesia to date against Onyx of all teams. The Kings can bleed, and they have bled today. Na'Vi shows us that it's not just going to be Alter Ego who takes a game off of Onyx. It'll be Na'Vi too, and the way they did it was impressive. An ego build that worked.
Dude, we've seen dominant Hayabusas before, but I don't think we've seen anything quite like that. Remember, this is against Onyx. And it wasn't that Onyx wasn't performing. You saw Sans catch him. You saw Kyrie try and punish his plays. But it doesn't matter.
And again, we gotta go back to what we said in the draft. Me and Arashi, seeing that Granger, it was like, oh man, it's so risky to have a Forza and a Granger against this composition. And it ultimately came true. The snowball happened, and Doryu got Sky Piercer, and Doryu all over the place.
At that point, that was it, man.
He really was over the place.
He lost stacks, and he's like, hey, give it back. Give it back real quick. Let me borrow a stack, and just takes it away from Onyx, dude.
Crazy.
I'm so impressed right now.
This is why.
The whole game, me and Mirko were like, whoa! Even if we weren't talking, we're like, dude. Man.
We love to see it, man. We love to see it.
That's crazy.
We love to see Na'Vi finally reaching that form, and this guy getting humbled.
Hey, I mean, hey, it happened last week. You know, Alter Ego won Forza Game 3. It doesn't really matter.
I agree, though. I mean, a bit of that was also the respect that was just not there. Again, picking it against an Arlet Hayabusa is kind of crazy. Granger Forza. Onyx got to learn from this. Like, yes, they do have the championship on hold. Does look like it's already theirs, but not with this. Not with the way they played here.
So was Andoryu just, enduring over the place, or was Onyx draft just not, equipped to deal with such an assassin? Because I think it's both, and as always, that's a safe answer. But the way he was playing this Hayabusa is just so much more dynamic. Again, at least in this season and last season, we've seen flashy Hayabusas. This was different, man.
Yeah.
He was a threat even before the shadow kills.
Early on, we thought it might be a car show with the outplay on Sans and the rest of the team, but then we clearly saw whose show was gonna be. And Doryu was like, nah, no one's gonna steal the spotlight from me. Ukir, though, and the rest of the team, yes, it was the Andoryu show, but the whole team was there supporting him, man. It was so beautiful. Ukir with the Crimson Beacon forward, getting those pickoffs, and Apro always being the man who engages first to leave them open to a Cars final slash, to then getting Andoryu all those stacks. Arashi, walk us through the highlights, because it looked good for Onyx early.
Yeah, they're able to use that superior mobility and the setups to really get an advantage. But once the power spike starts hitting for Andoryu, right, that's where I think Na'Vi immediately turned around. This initial play was all cars, though. So I think it's really fair to say it's a full team performance yet again. Oh man, the kill right there. 1v3, basically. This was the first signs where we're like, well, hang on a second. Man's cooking, hang on a second. And you can see that despite not having a front line, it doesn't matter because there's so much damage available for the side of Na'Vi, and they don't set up for big team fights, right? All they're setting up to is zoning, is spotting away the members of Onyx, and when the damage comes through and Onyx get low enough, that's where Andoryu jumps in. And if Onyx don't really oblige them and try to control ground, then Andoryu hunts for them in the base. Skylar has Wind of Nature here. It doesn't matter. He played around the Wind of Nature, dude. The item that should shut down the Hayabusa was a non-factor.
And that's why, Rashi, I had to give props back to Cars, to Apro, because they baited it initially. And man, when it was Cars who engaged first, it was Apro on the follow-up. This is the moment I was talking about, the shadow kill into minions. Unfortunate. But then he did this, so it was like, all right, that's redemption. And he did this. So it was like, hey, double down. What you gonna say? What you gonna say about the shadow kill not landing? And Cars, the final slash missed there, but he got redemption instantly. It was, I think, more of a zoning ult too, you know, in case Onyx made a move. And then it was just clean. The shadow kill here forced Kyrie back, cleared the entire wave, and got Na'Vi into a position where they could just go for the end, and they did. This time the A prediction came true, you know? After last game, a lot of people were like, oh my god, what's going on with the A prediction? 83%, ha ha ha.
Andoryu got 1 death though, so like, you know, he's garbage.
Yeah,
like, Kyrie had 0 deaths, bro, like, come on.
No, he has 3, so.
Oh, he was before, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
All right.
So there's that. That's what some copers might mention out here. But, man, it really seemed like Onyx, despite, okay, Na'Vi did great here, but like you mentioned, Mirko, the draft from Onyx, no real source of crowd control to spam out. They have that gotta catch a taunt, but that's really about it. Every other stun comes through from, you know, Sans moving up. It comes through from Ludpi using the bravest fighter. So you're trying to go up against a team with an Arlet, a Hayabusa, and to a degree, a Bruno as well. And all these heroes generally need to be kind of controlled in a fight, because if you leave them alone, the damage output, the mobility is just too much. And they saw the Arlet and the Hayabusa very, very early on, and they said, you know what, it'll be fine. They went for the Gato, I guess, afterwards, but that's one of the only options they had, and it just was not adequate, man.
It wasn't enough. It really wasn't enough. And, you know, credit to Na'Vi for, I think, they have really refined their performance from game 1. They were able to stay disciplined, you know, be more decisive, especially towards that late game. Andoryu, you know, I think was just their main vocal point, right? Being so decisive, being, you know, taking a risk, but also with calculations.
Taking too many risks.
Sometimes, you know, when it's that day, sir.
Yeah. Well, right now, we have a lot of questions.
1-1.
It's 1-1. Will Onyx finally lose? Their win streak looking really good. Today, I don't think anyone predicted.
Na'Vi doing it?
Exactly. I don't think anyone predicted this outcome to happen. Not even me. Like that 2-0 prediction from Na'Vi, I actually predicted Onyx. But hey, thank you, production. You know, at least now it's 1-1. I'll take credit.
Man. So, Goni, respect ban on the Hayabusa, yay or nay?
Yeah, I think they gotta deny. They gotta deny the Hayabusa.
But they got Lance. Let's see what Eterna thinks here as she asks them.
Di sini ada Eterna up on stage, dan di sini kita juga ditemenin oleh Sonic dan juga para Na'Vi Nation, karena match pertama kita untuk hari ini udah 1-1. Ini dia dari para Sonic dan juga Na'Vi Nation. Di sini kita ada Anggi. Hello, welcome.
Halo Kak Eterna.
Halo, dan di sini kita ada
Halo Kak Zidan.
Ada Zidan. Oke, kita mau ngobrol-ngobrol dikit nih, karena mungkin beberapa orang yang di rumah atau mungkin yang ada di MPL Arena sekarang mungkin nggak menyangka ya, Na'Vi dari performa dari season-season lalu tiba-tiba bisa menyamakan dengan Onyx yang membawa Dream Team-nya. Kalau dari Zidan sendiri, gimana perasaannya sekarang?
Mungkin tentunya perasaannya senang sih Kak. Itu juga mungkin jadi jawaban buat Na'Vi Nation. Itu juga jawaban yang udah dikasih oleh manajemen. Kita mungkin ya ngucapin berterima kasih sih buat manajemen.
Trust the process ya, karena akhirnya udah di titik ini nih.
Ya alhamdulillah, akhirnya udah bisa merasakan kemenangan lah. Kalau kemarin-kemarin kan kita kayak ngerasain benar-benar tanpa menang, dan akhirnya kita udah kejawab nih. Terima kasih juga buat manajemen sih.
Thank you manajemen tuh, disampaikan oleh Zidan langsung. Karena kita melihat dari game pertama, game kedua, sepertinya Onyx-nya kesusahan nih. Gimana nih Anggi?
Kalau kita sih emang udah mikir bakal game seru sih, Kak. Nggak mikir ini game gampang, soalnya kita lawannya kan Maharaja King Navi.
Maharaja King Navi. Title baru ya untuk Navi ya?
Baru itu, baru.
Dan mereka patut untuk dikatakan King?
Patut. Terlihat kan tadi mainnya 2 game selalu dominasi dari early kan. Jadi kita, semua musuh sih sama aja sih. Kita nggak nganggap enteng atau gimana sih.
Oke. Jadi semua sama rata. Tapi menurut kamu apa sih yang membedakan Navi dari sudut pandang Sonic nih?
Apa ya? Mungkin karena kedatangan 2 player barunya sih yang bikin mereka secara kualitas jadi meningkat jauh.
Berarti kedatangan 2 player. Mungkin ada message nggak untuk 2 player barunya di Navi? Kayak udahlah nggak usah atau apa gitu?
Ya, jangan keras-keras bang, kita masih betah di pucuk.
Jangan keras-keras, kita masih betah di pucuk. Tapi kalau dari sudut pandang kamu gimana, sama nggak?
Sama sih, benar-benar sama Kak. Karena kayak kedatangan 2 player baru itu bisa ngerubah semuanya sih menurutnya. Menurut aku sih gitu sih Kak.
Oke. Berarti bener-bener Navi perbedaannya karena player baru ini?
Iya, karena ada masuknya 2 player baru itu.
Oke, nggak ada alasan lain mungkin karena mungkin coaching staff atau apa?
Tentunya sih coaching staff juga ya, karena ya dari draft pick-nya juga ya, terus juga balik lagi ke pemainnya juga, masuk 2 player itu juga.
Oke. Jadi itu ya guys, King Navi lagi ada ini nih, ada di momen-momen yang krusial banget karena satu-satu masih ada 1 game lagi. Kira-kira prediksi dari sisi Sonic? Gimana Anggi?
Onyx nutup game sih.
Onyx nutup game ya? 2-1 buat Onyx?
2-1 buat Onyx.
2-1 buat Onyx. Oke, kalau dari Zidane?
Tadinya sih kita prediksi 2-0 sih ya, tapi ya tapi karena tadi game 1 seru banget ya, skor sama mungkin 2-1 buat Navi sih.
2-1 buat Navi, kamu gak ada balasan apa? Dia bilang harusnya 2-0 loh.
Ya itu, kan kita kan biar seru aja gitu.
Oh biar seru aja.
Anak King, kayak kalau nggak 3 game kan, itu dia.
Oke, mungkin kalian masing-masing punya message untuk para player yang lagi bertahan itu di atas stage?
Semangat aja, udah. Yeay.
Semangat banget tuh, gue berasa banget. Gue jadi player aja. Tuh berterima kasih banget sih, kayak gue semangat banget nih rasanya.
Buat player-player Onyx, semangat aja. Yeay.
Yeay. Oke, kalau dari Zidane gimana?
Untuk semua player Navi sih terus semangat ya, jangan adu blunder. Terus juga buat Andoryu, I love you, Kiting.
Oh, Abibi. Andoryu, lucu banget sih tapi oke. Sebelum kita masuk ke game selanjutnya, aku mau denger yel-yel dari masing-masing nih. Mau Sonic dulu apa mau Navi Nation dulu?
Mungkin kita ngasih yang di atas dulu ya.
Yang di atas dulu, baik.
Tadinya pengen ngasih ke Raja. Oke. Let's go Onyx, let's go. Let's go Onyx, let's go. Let's go Onyx, let's go.
Oke, nice. Itu dari Sonic ya. Kalau dari Navi Nation?
Ya ini kita nggak ada penontonnya nih.
Gak apa-apa, aku bantuin. Aku
Navi
Nation.
Born to win.
Ulang gak sih?
Ulang nih, kurang semangat nih, aduh.
Gimana nih?
Ya. Navi Born to win.
Itu dia. Kalau begitu kita akan langsung lempar kembali ke para casters. Thank you so much Sonic, thank you so much Navi Nation. Dan kita akan melihat siapa yang akan menutup game berikutnya. Casters, take it away.
There you go.
Wow.
Onyx fans are doing the pose, the emote. Navi fans, all 4 of them, unfortunately, that's what they said. They didn't have anyone watching on their side, unfortunately. Navi Nation, come on, man. How are you louder last season when you went 0-16 compared to this season when you're winning?
It shows that they're humble.
Maybe they just want to support when they're losing. You know, when they're winning, it's like, why even support?
To be fair, right, they were supporting their team to break history, to break a record back then.
Okay.
It's different now.
Maybe it could still be a record. You know, they can make it to playoffs for the first time.
Hey, you're right. If they're able to get the win here, they're on the right track.
Yeah, I think even if they don't get a win here, they are guaranteed playoffs.
Wow, guaranteed?
Yeah, I said they were guaranteed playoffs when I heard the Endoryu Ukir transfer. Before the season started, I was like, all right, this is a guaranteed playoffs team.
Well, if they can beat Onyx, right? I mean,
if you can get this close to Onyx, bro, 2 games.
Dude, Onyx is not slumping right now. They've been doing well. So like, dude, the fact that they are matching up here, they're kind of putting Onyx on the back foot. Dude, like teams are taking notice, man, for sure. Like, who is this guy?
Like right now, at least 1 slot is guaranteed from the teams who didn't make it last season. Because TLID are doing pretty...
They're
They got
0-6.
Firza though, they got Firza.
Ah!
They got Firza.
There's a, yeah, officially, right?
He's definitely the, Witty was definitely the problem.
The rumor, the new rumor.
100%. Yeah.
They're gonna flip the script there with Firza joining. Let's see though, will they be able to or not?
We'll see. They did it before, you know. We were like, oh, why would you swap Gugut and Yaoi? And then they turned out to be champions. So who knows? Maybe it could work out again. Firza, we'll talk about that tomorrow though, because that's when their match is. Today, we're gonna stick on this matchup. Navi versus Onyx. Andoryu and Dorhu just got a crazy performance on Hayabusa earlier. Now, can he replicate that, go back to back? Or question was, Gani, for you, did they deny it? I think no. They already got Lancelot. They just needed a safer gold lane after picking up Farsa early, but they doubled down on a very, very vulnerable backline.
Yeah. Didn't really work out for them, man. They gotta, I don't know, connect with the vision a bit more, because I think Navi, they all understood what they were supposed to be doing. I said, like, every single one of them were doing what they are supposed to, so the connection is definitely there.
What they had was basically an S25. Good players.
Okay,
right?
okay.
Good hardware. But they didn't have the best pick.
Right.
So, it's like getting anything else that is not Simpati. You need to get Simpati if you want to get value, alright? Get your Simpati now and enjoy tons of benefits from streaming, gaming, shopping, music, to safe internet browsing. Hey, it's all here. And what's even more exciting is every Simpati purchase gives you an MLBB Diamond voucher to help you push rank like a professional. For just 35,000 IDR, you get 3 gigabytes of data plus 30 minutes of calls, SMS. Wow, that's a lot of value, dude. Scan the QR code right now. You see my girl Wanwan right there.
Wow.
Grab yours now.
Grab yours now, because Sympathy, Arashi Miracle, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, is the best for you.
It is.
The coverage is insane. That's where I was going. I was getting at with the whole connection thing, by the way. You gotta connect with Sympathy as well. That's how you stay on the same page with your boys, you know?
Exactly.
If we don't use Sympathy, Miko and me, we might not know when we're gonna hang out next week.
Snap QR code.
Because if you
earlier.
Yeah, go ahead. If you use something else that's not Simpati, he sends me a message. It's quick. I get it a week after.
Oh yeah.
So by the time I get it, I'm like, yo, what's up? And he gets it another week.
I'm like, what? This guy's ignoring me for a week?
Yeah.
And the friendship just breaks down, bro.
That doesn't work. That doesn't work. Also, happens with Mobile Legends. You press Retribution.
That's true.
But then the turtle will be taken down next week.
Next week.
Next week.
I like that. I like that.
Wow, that's a long game.
Yeah, that is a long
That's
game.
a long wait.
6-week turtle? That's crazy.
As Ranger Amas will always say when we see a one-to-one game, one-to-one match, it's going to be a long day, Miracle. He says it in the back rooms. And I think it is going to be a long day with the next match. Also, I think not going to be 2-0. I think it's going to be another 2-1. Evo's Dewa, very close. I met Coach Wright earlier, and he looked angry, man. Wow. He looked like he want...
Did he look right, though?
It looked right. Let's take a look at this.
It's the right look.
Donnie,
that's cool.
This is a concern right now. The classic red side for Onyx is now the losing side for them. They've lost 2 games.
Boy.
Their only losses through red side. And meanwhile, this time, they'll take blue side away. Navi have improved 50% on blue, but now they're put on to a 42.86% red.
Look at Aldo's face, dude. He's like, yeah, I told you so. See what we could do, man. Man, you can feel the confidence and, like, you know, how long he's been waiting for a moment like this. So, hey, there's one more step here to add another notch to Navi's progress right now. See how he does here in the drafting phase.
Yeah. I'm an Aldo Glazer, you know, especially when it comes to drafts. I think the previous teams he's been in...
Exonic, by the way.
Exonic, that is true. XBTR too, by the way. Let's say. the previous teams he's been in hasn't really been able to...
Alter Ego as well.
Well, that's the team that I'm talking about. Hasn't been able to utilize that and instead put him in a, you know, well, they got Nafari, the better coach, right?
Apparently, supposedly.
Yeah.
Presumably.
Fair enough.
Legally.
Siapa kita? Todak. Shout out to MPL Malaysia. That's Nafari.
Big shout out.
Big shout out to Todak.
Shive also played there.
Ex-VTR.
Ex-VTR.
Let's take a look at it, boys. Drafting phase for game numero 3. That's
Let's
number
go.
3 in Spanish. Onyx banning out the Baksha and the Harit.
Okay, so I'm guessing it's quite similar from game 1, right? Onyx got blue. They ban out the Harith, the Baksha, Na'Vi. They ban out the 1-1, and they banned the Fanny last though. Will they shake things up here this time around?
Oh man. Fanny hair. I wonder if what's the idea here for Onyx if they really want to... Because again, Onyx is a team that adapts throughout the course of a whole match themselves. So I'm wondering what they're attempting here. Do they want to force Na'Vi to a utility jungler, right? Kind of put the ball back in the hands of Shive and Ukir like in game number 1, or how? Because Onyx ran away the Hayabusa immediately, so the respect is there.
But what does this leave open? The Phobius is up for grabs. So could be the trade here. Juicin gonna be taken away, forcing Onyx to make the move. Do you go Lancelot and give the Phobius over to Na'Vi or nah? The thing is, for Onyx, I think it's safe to go for the Lancelot because Na'Vi could just go for Phobius and then you go for the Kalea to punish. But instead, they pull a sneaky one on us and go for the CC. So a winning lane against the Phobius, but Na'Vi can still stick to the... actually go for the Farsa. So Farsa Lancelot first? There's no risk of a Phobius anymore. The CC's already there. Could also be the Arlet pick here for Na'Vi. But I think the Lancelot first should be the name of the game for them.
Yeah, Lancelot was doing well, and now there's no... Yeah, in theory, the Assassin gameplay still is available. The Farsa is a bit more of a concern, but overall here, they can still round out the composition, getting a solid tools to kind of shut down the CC, right? Because CC's counter is CC.
I will choose my own path.
Wow.
They go Arlet first.
Huh. Is it Cars, the live action coming up next?
Talking live action Cars sounds pretty whack, if I'm being honest with you, but it's okay, it's okay.
That's funny.
Onyx. CC.
Lancelot is still open.
Yeah, it really looks like a Lancelot angle, but could be a bait. Na'Vi could go for Kalea still.
Oh, you're right.
No, I think Onyx could just take the Kalea themselves if they want, but then Na'Vi
so
can just
Kalea
answer with
Beatrix?
See, this is the thing. You go Kalea, but the Gato Kacha comes in for Na'Vi. Like this is an angle of attack from Na'Vi. They know that they can actually play into the second phase with a Fredrin, or they could even go Fredrin here, right? Like later on, so a lot of options for them. That's why the Kalea is forced out with the Lancelot. Now the choice is for Na'Vi. Do they go Gato Kacha to deal with the Kalea, or do they go Fredrin to combo with the Arlet?
I think for sure they want something like beefier with crowd control. I like the Fredrin idea by all means, but after such a performance there from Andor, you do really want to kind of put him in that position. He wasn't really doing bad on the Fredrin, by the way. He was doing really, really well.
Yeah, he was good.
Yeah. Gato Kacha becomes the first option here. Technically, with the pressure that Andorio has right now, kind of keeping Onyx guessing on, you know, what kind of hero he's going to be on, it's not a bad idea at all.
So,
Gaze the stars
okay. They will lock in the Gato Kacha, so the Fredrin. I mean, technically, game 1, Fredrin was also last pick, so yeah, this time Onyx will not let the Fredrin go. They have learned from their mistake.
Yeah. But there's still an Akai for Na'Vi, and actually sounds pretty solid here, no? Against a Kalea CC, it's because of the, like, look at the picks on the other side. If they go Akai, what's stopping Na'Vi? And what's gonna stop the Akai?
It really isn't that bad, right? He has the immunity. He can kind of keep people in place for a long, long time, depending on the setup as well. Yeah, no, I'm kind of okay with that idea, actually. Na'Vi ban away the Beatrix, denying the Kalea combo. Joy! So Onyx are assuming is gonna show through. Na'Vi now, they can hide the cards for one more turn, but eventually we need to find out.
So Bruno, I think the Bruno is the safe choice here over the Granger. You don't want to go Granger Farsa again. It'll just be the same thing, right? I forgot about the Yi Sun-shin. Yeah, why go Akai when the Yi Sun-shin is still up for grabs? I guess I was thinking that Yi Sun-shin was already banned, knowing that it's usually the ban here. Okay, yeah, an even better option. Okay. But then what's the gold lane going to be with no Harith? Do they still... What do they go for in... Onyx went Claude in game 1. Could be the same angle. The Granger and Kagura.
Sans Kagura
makes an appearance here.
Wow.
Still 0% win rate, unfortunately, for the Kagura. Granger against the Arlet again. But at least this time it's not Granger and Farsa. Arashi, last pick, Na'Vi.
I feel like they want some range, but I don't... Definitely not the Granger, right? Too vulnerable, it seems like. So... Moscow, you think? Something along those lines, right? Good AoE team fight, macro control.
Oh! Ruby Gold.
Oh boy.
The classic. And another Vengeance reset.
Dude, there's so much crowd control now available for Na'Vi, man. And Onyx, they're kind of locked themselves into a bit of a dive comp.
Yes, they have put themselves in a very uncomfortable spot, I would say, especially against the Granger, right? The Granger is going to have a lot of say here, unless Na'Vi get the snowball. So, Turtle 1, it's all in on that. Can Na'Vi win it, or will Onyx be able to stop that snowball? Lineup rating counter index for the first time here. It's not going to be fully favored to Onyx. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 3 for Onyx versus Na'Vi. Can Na'Vi close it out with momentum after securing game number 2, or will Onyx once again prevail to keep their win streak in Season 16 alive?
Yeehaw! This is the Land of Dawn for game 3. It's Onyx. Will they continue their record and make it a 7-0? Perhaps will Na'Vi succeed and taint Onyx's perfect spotless record?
Especially with all these unique picks showing up. Ruby in the gold lane hasn't really been a strong option for a while now, but right here it looks like it makes a lot of sense. Chibi on the Ruby though, Mirko, is this something we've seen before? You think he has potential on this?
Looking at his playstyle, it actually doesn't fit for me.
Right.
Because he's always been like a safe guy in the back line, doesn't want to go for those aggressive moves, but I guess we'll see.
It's up against the Skylar with the Festival of Blood Rupture, looking at the emblems by GamesMax. You can see agility, Festival of Blood as well for Lutpi, so he's definitely trying to be roaming around a bit more. Sans!
What? That's a very risky move. Keyboy is there to provide the P-Land cover.
Wow.
So no first blood on the board, but Ukir with the wings by wings again. Keyboy just denying the threat there.
And no flicker either. Sans keeping it here, saving it. But this is what we expected, right? The Ruby will struggle against the Granger in lane because he can just play with the range. Onyx's prediction shifting very slowly but surely over to Na'Vi. Started up being very dominant for the Onyx audience, but then shifting again. And Doryu with mid control, Kai doing the same thing.
It really feels like both teams are kind of verting from going for a gold lane centered strategy to being a jungle strategy, because it seems like the picks are kind of built to allow the jungle more success right here, that gold lane Ruby included. So if that's the idea, if that's the name of the game right here, I think Na'Vi has a bit of an edge available. And look at this, gang to the top side.
Oh, 4v3. They have the numbers. Lutpi Vengeance. Phantom Execution towards the back, but Lutpi will be the sacrificial lamb. With a man up here, Na'Vi should have more river control. Sans spotted, okay. No crazy plays here just yet, as they will concede the turtle.
Yeah, oh, they still want to fight for it!
That seems like Keyboy has other things in mind. That's gonna be Sans. Oh, the turtle will fall to the hands of Afro. So, yeah, they will still lose the turtle, but they will take Andoryu down.
The Ruby rotation, Turtle 1! Onyx, that was strange, still forcing the issue despite losing Lutpi. And despite, I believe, the comms already being sent. Ruby was on the way. There was really no reason for them to commit, and now we are seeing holes in their game. They're not as perfect as we once thought them to be.
You can see there, the response immediately, Kyrie trying to find some more value across the map, and Oh, he will get away with it. Still having a lead, but look at this.
It's a big taunt. That's a big feather airstrike. Will be cancelled though after one drop. So yeah, top lane though, almost a solo there. Curtain call was invested, but no, Lutpi wasn't taken down.
Alright, the game's slowing down a bit more right here. It seems like for Na'Vi at least, the neutral objective is where it's at, right? Onyx, the ones with more skirmish power. Oh, look at this though.
Download the app, ladies and gentlemen. Magic Chess Go-Go. This is a new journey. I believe KB will get to cast. It'll be weird if he doesn't.
Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and we also have Magic Chess Go-Go. I agree though.
GG or BB, Rash.
I mean, they're both really good.
Why not both?
Why not
Go
both,
bang
right?
bang.
It's gonna be a lot of time, but it's worth it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Alright, speaking of time though, again, both teams are taking it absolutely slow right here. This, I think, benefits Na'Vi a lot more.
Yes.
I'm surprised Onyx hasn't really been trying to do something sneaky using Sans and that burst potential. We've seen it possible, right? And it's very possible to set up for Onyx as well. But look at this now, Na'Vi, they're kind of set up to kind of rotate, to kind of cut off the side laners too.
Oh!
Hold up,
For
hold
that
up.
solo, that's a feather airstrike.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Once. Let's see. Sans still survived that ult. So now with the turtle fight here, Kyrito looks for an angle. Okay. His mana isn't looking too hot there. So let's see. No feather airstrike. And I believe no wings by wings. That's the Tsunami Slam though on towards Cards. Cards will be deleted now. Big. I'm affected. That's Kyrie off the board. Keyboy now very low, stunned up, and will be taken down. Na'Vi dictating control in the Land of Dawn.
That's value. 2 members down for 1. A turtle as well. An orange buff as the cherry on top.
Dude, Andorra had the Mountain Shocker available right there actually towards the end of the fight. Skylar trying to steal back that orange, but it won't be allowed.
Yes, sir.
Hey, look at this. Shiva not going to take the turret until the cannon minion gets low, and then he decides to go. But yeah, Skylar not even going to be given farm. He's 2 levels down on Shiva. Has to go to the mid lane.
Great moves from Na'Vi here, macro-wise. And Dorio as well. He's doing a great job finding farm, rotating. This is what the Yi Sun-shin is known for. But again, with the game going so slow, he's able to actually abuse it even more. Even so though, Kyrie still able to actually maintain an EXP, balance here. But it might change soon if Na'Vi keeps getting these windows to go into the jungle, steal and deny some away from him.
Let's see. Na'Vi are going to play it slow, so Nami Slam on Shiva.
That's going to be the combination on towards C.
Oh!
That's a big I'm offended. AOG doesn't land. Doesn't connect to Onyx members. It's a big taunt there. Uh-oh, gotta be...
Oh!
Yeah, Keyboy was able to find an angle to get out, but structure top will be taken care of. Na'Vi finding great compensation.
Oh, dude. Despite being taken out right there, by the way, the highest gold in the game is still Shiva, which is interesting to say the least. Look at this now. Na'Vi is still pushing the pressure here, trying to get something more. Every time that a fight kind of ends here, Na'Vi always has like that, secondary pump fake. It might catch Onyx off guard one of these times.
Yeah. So still for Onyx, the slow game actually isn't too bad for them with Skylar constantly getting stacks. It's just how do they play around Skylar? He has a Sky Piercer already now, so every kill is going to count. He also went Rapid Boot, so going to go for that movement.
Towards the Arlet. Feather airstrike will be popped. Uh-oh. That's a big final slash. Now with a rotation, I think Na'Vi have restabilized. Onyx gotta be more aware of the positioning. Final shocker pops. Na'Vi now looks for an angle, looks to reposition as well.
Wow.
Yin Yang overturn. Oh, not yet.
Oh!
Missed though by Cards, a big one. Cards gonna be careful with the vengeance. That's Kyrie dumping in final execution. Still has the puncture. It's a 5v5 fight. That will be the Lord. Great chess match there. And no casualties. Has to suffer.
There you go. That's more like it. More like the Onyx ways that we know them for. Playing it slow. Again, understanding their composition and playing for it here. Still no Sky Piercer stack, unfortunately, for Skylar, but some really good moves.
You can look at how Na'Vi was playing that fight though. Multiple ultimates used and none of them actually landed. It seems like they were the ones pressured there to try and start something. Definitely a peculiar, peculiar moves from Na'Vi in that dance. But that's where Onyx is known to really get wins anyhow. So not surprising. We're expecting a lot of these Lord dances or neutral objective dances to look a bit more like this.
But that's the thing about the composition, I would say, for Na'Vi. You kind of have to do that, right? You gotta go for the picks. And it's very easy for Onyx to just kite back, play for the poke. That's why the Kagura is a solid choice here. You have CC immunity, you can get out. It's a built-in Purify. And a lot of times when Na'Vi want to commit, they just can't, because there's so much re-engage potential from Onyx as well.
And if you're speaking about poke, Skylar has some as well. Keyboy!
Tsunami Slam. Towards Cards for their strike to provide cover.
Oh!
Marcel survives. Keyboy now with a taunt. Oh, gotta be careful! Andorio off the board. That's a big vengeance by Ludwig. Just trying to hold on. Onyx, great capitalization there. A roam for a jungle, it's worth it.
Cars is just so good on the Arlet. Yes, he missed the final slash, but the way he's able to reset the vengeance, or just the composure, I would say, to have those resets, play with the resets, not panicking at all, got them to win in the fight. But Endoryu, with him being picked off, they were able to get a lot of turrets, capitalization on the board.
Now Kyrie has a bit more of a lead, especially in the gold department and EXP as well. So Onyx getting more control around the map, and this time, look at this. Na'Vi grouping around the Lord immediately. They don't have that setup on the far side like they've used, that they have been getting in the first 2 games so far. And gonna try and go for a rush to try and maybe bait out a fight?
Yeah. It looks pretty desperate from Na'Vi, but it's because Onyx can play the slow game. They're getting turrets left and right. Na'Vi kind of have to stick together. They have to stick together, not kinda. And Onyx can just play the side lane. Bottom lane slow pushing, all good for Onyx. Na'Vi have to make a move here. Either they give Lord, clear out bot, or they just get poked to death.
And again, it's the Kagura and also the Granger, man. So much range available, and it's a mix of magical and physical damage. Never really easy to deal with. For Na'Vi, though, they do have the option to cut off the exit path using that, Avatar of the Guardian on Afro. So if they play their cards right, they can force Onyx to a proper fight with all the tools that they have. For now, let's see how this goes, man. Onyx, they sense that aggression from Na'Vi, they immediately back away.
Slow again. And this time, actually, the wave was winning for Na'Vi.
Yeah.
Ah.
Bounce back off the turret.
Yeah.
Oh,
E-boy.
Engage. Tsunami Slam onto receiver. The right target though. Will the damage come through? Afro will be the first one to fall. Keyboy will be that trade. Cars trying to hold on. Ludwig trying to deal damage on towards this machine. Will find the angle to do so. 2 members now off the board. It's a 5v3, 4v3. And Na'Vi, I don't think they have a window to contest.
Onyx are splitting up so well. Na'Vi's AoE hasn't been able to get him at all.
Taking it slow here on. They will have the reset. They deleted a miscalculation, but Chive will be off the board as well. Tyler jumping forward. Got to be careful, because Afro is in the picture to shut him down.
Uh-oh, that gamble was not worth it. Gold lane down. It's gold lane for gold lane, but for Onyx, the Granger is definitely more value than the Ruby, who's more of a utility pick. The wave is so massive. Oh, what a read from Endoryu!
Very good reactions. Keyboy now isolated. Feather Edge strike, Tsunami Slam, everything put, and Keyboy will be deleted. Na'Vi, slowly but surely.
Look at the wave in the bottom lane. They're not going to deal with it. This is such a big win for Na'Vi.
They have Skylar though.
They have Skylar, but look at the angle. Now without Skylar, Na'Vi is going to go for it.
Yep. Let's see, Sans now in a very peculiar position. Should be taken down by the machine. In the mid, it's Akai versus Shive. Afro very low, will be taken out by Skylar, who gets the quick 1-2. Now, Kyrie has an angle towards the Lord. That's a maniac by Skylar. Out of nowhere, he finds the angle, and it's not just a quick 1-2. It's a 1, 2, 3, and 4.
It clears the wave down below, and he gets a maniac in the fight. He's everywhere where you need him, the Prince for Onyx.
Dude, He was there at the right moment, at the right time, and Navi are the ones on the back foot now. This might be an end angle.
Definitely, man. Let's see. Cars and Doryu will be up in 5 now. Navi will be defending with 5, so I think they should prolong this game. Let's see the offense too.
They don't really have the best of clear now, do they, Arashi?
No, not really. Even Andoryu, the main carry in the back line, doesn't really have a lot of like solid DPS. So they're really relying on Ukir only, but they need that ultimate, that feather airstrike for a big fight as well. And Onyx are pressuring it. Can they find some more here, or is it gonna be another delay?
Onyx will play it disciplined. They just want the base turrets. They will take the turret top as well. So, yeah, the remaining turret standing is just their main base, and they will back away.
All right, they got everything, Arashi. 3 base turrets.
3 base turrets, Maniac on Skylar. What's that? Like, what is it? 60 stacks?
Maniac, that's 40.
That's 40 stacks, like off the bat immediately. Here's a game fact by GoPay. This marks Sans Kagura debut in his MPL ID career since Season 6. And his 50th hero, by the way, in his hero pool. Navi, dude, that fight was looking so good for them, but then they were stuck trying to go for fights and zones while still trying to get the Lord, and the pull from the Lord and Onyx together was just too much. Now Onyx are the ones in full control. I don't know if Navi can come back from this.
Oh, Shiver off the board, deleted. That's AOG. I don't know about that. That's Afro. Just isolating himself. That's going to be Cars in trouble. Skylar has an angle to definitely deal damage. And ladies and gentlemen, after a hard, long fight, Onyx will still take the game. The record is still on. They're now at 7-0.
You can try to demolish, to stop the win streak, but Onyx are inevitable. Sometimes it'll take them time to adapt, but once they've got the full download, once the Prince finds an angle, the clutch is always there. Keyboy for game 1, Skylar for game 3.
You just have to always be on your toes, man, and even then, it's not enough when Onyx are there, analyzing you, finding that moment of weakness, that moment of vulnerability, and before you know it, they will strike. It's been a great showing by Navi, but it's not enough right now, just yet, to deal with the Sky Kings.
GG! A phenomenal game though, here and there. We had all the emotes here from the Sonics watching in MPL Arena. Well played to Navi. That was truly well played. You definitely got to see the glimpses. Not just the glimpse, you got to see the brilliance from the team. We'll see the sportsmanship here as Onyx walk and give Navi the fist bump. A valiant attempt at almost taking down the Sky Kings. But Onyx prevail again. Arashi, it is the story here for Onyx constantly. Alter Ego being able to take a game. Navi this time getting a game in game number 2, getting the momentum and even winning out in the early fight, but not able to close it out.
It's the same thing. They weren't able to get the fights, the kind of fights that they required to win. In the first game, it was that front to back. Here, it's that clash, it's that skirmish, and Onyx denied it.
We're gonna throw it over to Budeklar Mongstar with an interview with the winning team, Onyx. Let's see what they've got to say.
Sup boys, I will be translating the interview.
Dan Sonic! Suara Sonic benar-benar menggema
Sonic, man,
di
just
MPL
Sonic and
Arena.
people are giving a round of applause for their performance.
2-1 sudah didapatkan kemenangan tadi. Seberat apa melawan Onyx Lutfi, melawan Navi?
What does it mean? 2-1 victory against Navi. How was it?
Akhirnya menang.
It was a hard-fought battle, but
Apakah ini Navi
we
yang
won
berbeda dari
in the end.
musim-musim sebelumnya, Lutfi, menurutmu?
You think it's different?
Apa? Apa yang kamu rasa berbeda?
Yeah, it's different. Their gameplay is more in sync, and yeah, the connection was just on point.
Upi benar-benar di game ini sama Navi dikejar terus ya
Lutfi,
Upi ya?
you were chased this game. Yeah, said
Ini kayak
Lutfi.
emang mau ngejar-ngejar Upi,
In this
ada
match.
sesuatu yang terjadi kah Upi?
Did something happen?
Enggak sih, mungkin cara cara biar perang bagus gitu mungkin. Aku.
Oke, setelah itu ketika kamu
So it's just a setup for fights. Without Lutfi, I think they have an
untuk
advantage.
bisa membalas untuk Navi. Inisiasi di game pertama itu memang sebuah kuncian kah?
The initiation in game 1, was it?
Lebih banyak komunikasi aja sama tim.
Banyak komunikasi.
Okay,
Game
so
pertama,
the recovery
apa yang
was
terjadi
just more
dari
communication.
tim Navi dan itu banyak yang bilang karena inisiasi darimu dan Keyboy. Gimana kalian menciptakan momen comeback?
How do
untuk
you
game 1?
create the initiation with Keyboy?
Grup Keyboy bukan kayak Keyboy yang di son-son biasanya.
Oh, Keyboy's rock is different.
Beda. Keyboy, ini Keyboy asli.
This is the real Keyboy, said Lutfi, with a grok.
Oke, tapi menarik bukan hanya
Keyboy
hari ini permainan
looks
dari
kinda
Onyx yang
confused
bisa
there.
comeback terus, tapi Sans.
Sans?
Hari ini kita melihat bahwa
Today we
Onyx
get to see-
kembali ke MPL Arena mendapatkan kemenangan 2-1. Terakhir
We
di
get to
MPL
see
Arena
you guys
2-0
back in the
terus
MPL
loh,
arena.
Sans.
Usually 2-1. What happened here? 2-1.
Yang penting menang.
Okay, it doesn't matter the score, 2-1, 2-0. As long as we get the win, it's a win.
Yang cukup berat sepertinya ya buat
Navi
Onyx.
was a big challenge.
Kelihatan Onyx tertatih-tatih.
Early
Wah,
game,
Navi.
you struggled a lot. You guys were struggling a lot.
Early game ada apa nih dari Onyx dan juga Navi?
What happened in early game?
Enggak gimana-gimana sih, dia emang bagus juga cara setup turtle.
Nothing too crazy. They
Emang bagus cara setup.
were ahead in setups and
Jadi
fights.
positif dari Navi di season ini adalah bagaimana early game mereka,
Sort of
setup
positive
turtle
for
mereka.
Navi.
Tapi kalian selalu bisa di era late game tuh
Is the early game the setup?
menahan dan cari kesempatan, Sans.
And you guys in late game is able to find the loophole, the window to turn the game around.
Masih bertahan sampai late game, tapi yang menarik adalah
Yeah.
Kagura. Kapan kita melihat Kagura dan Sans membawakan Kagura hari ini? Apakah memang untuk melawan Parsia seperti yang kayak Bude pernah dengar dan lihat, Lemon pernah bilang ngelawan Parsia.
Lemon
itu
said,
pakai Kagura. Apakah memang
If you go up against a Farsa, Kagura is the answer. What do you think, Sans?
Saya kurang tahu udah itu tergantung
Sans says, I don't know.
sama cewek.
It just depends on the coaches, Adi and CW.
Kapan terakhir main Kagura, Sans?
When was the last time you played Kagura competitively?
Oh, tapi masih ngerti ya?
A long time ago. And we got the 3-0 here.
Kali ini lawanmu adalah
Today?
Ukir.
You're-
Satu player
you went up
anyar
against
untuk
Ukir.
Navi. Gimana Sans melihat penantang terbaru mid lane di MPL?
What do you think about Ukir?
Ya mainnya bagus kok.
He played well.
Apa nih, bagusnya di bagian mana coba
Like,
Sans?
how good?
Hero-nya banyak, cara dia main bagus.
Hero pool is deep. How he plays is good.
Aja, tapi yang menarik memang hari ini kita banyak banget diberi kejutan.
A lot of
Ditambah
surprises
dengan,
here, said Bude.
Maniac dari Skylar.
We got a maniac from Skylar for that game 3. Hence the crowd pop.
Sorak-sorai Prince Skylar dari Sonic di sini. Prince Skylar.
Prince Skylar.
Wah, berada di pucuk bersama dengan Onyx hari ini.
Still at the top
Dan
here
lawannya
with
itu
Onyx.
adalah Navi. Gimana Skylar
Against
untuk
Navi.
kembali hadir di MPL Arena?
How does it feel to be back in the MPL arena against Navi? Happy, said Skylar.
Comeback di MPL Arena lawanmu adalah Navi. Mungkin tim yang sebelumnya lose streak dan sekarang kembali ke MPL Arena.
Navi
Mereka
usually
benar-benar
lose
lagi
streak.
bersinar. Apa yang
Now,
Skylar pikirkan
seems like
tadi
they have hope.
berhadapan dengan Navi?
What do you think?
Nggak ada yang dipikirin sih. Mungkin ya ini
You don't
first
think
time
much?
balik lagi ke stage 2 kan kemarin sempat online. Jadi mungkin adaptasi.
You don't
lagi buat
really
main.
think about it, said
Dan
Skylar.
gimana Skylar panggung MPL Arena bersama dengan Sonic dan juga support system terbaik ada di
A
situ?
lot of support systems in the building. I.e. his wife is in the building.
Support gua ya dimanapun ya tetap support gua.
Tetap support ya
A lot of
semuanya.
supports.
Dan
Thank you.
kalau kita lihat tadi momen-momen maniak di
The
game yang
mo-
ketiga kayaknya
the maniac
kalian
moment.
walaupun early-nya
You know the early
kesulitan tertatih-tatih,
wasn't
tapi pada
really
akhirnya game ketiga kalian bisa babat dengan
as straightforward.
sangat indah. Kalau dari Skylar sendiri, apa sih kunci kemenangan?
from
yang
Skylar.
unik
What was the
untuk lawan
keys to
Navi?
victory? What was the
Kemana-mana
key to
mungkin
success?
Keyboy buat hari ini.
Seorang Prince Skylar bilang Keyboy nih masa?
Keyboy was the
Nah,
factor.
Di balik kematian dia pasti ada yang baik lah buat kita.
Ah.
Oh,
The sacrificial plays from Keyboy. There was always
Pasti ada pembalasan.
silver lining,
sia-sia.
so to speak.
Dan langsung dimanfaatkan dengan baik. Tapi Keyboy.
Keyboy.
Kunci kemenangan hari ini katanya kamu, Boy.
The keys to victory was because of you, Ash Bude.
Ya,
Yeah.
menurut gua kita lebih solid aja sih daripada Navi.
Kesulitan kalian.
Just the solidarity.
Solid. Tapi kalau
Just the-
membahas tentang kesulitan, gimana dengan kesulitan Navi hari ini?
One page.
Kalau Navi gue lihat mereka berpotensi lah jadi kuat.
What do you think about Navi?
Jadi kuat banget, soalnya
Keyboy
coachnya
said
juga Coach Do.
a lot of potential because of Coach Do.
Iya, best friend Coach Yep.
Coach Yep's best friend, said Keyboy.
Kayaknya nih Coach Do lakukan atau Coach Do berikan kepada Navi sehingga ini Navi yang berbeda. Apakah dari hero-nya, dari gameplaynya, atau dari apanya, Boy?
Different gameplay.
Ya, setahu gue pasti banyak
From
banget
Navi?
lah dari in-game, terus juga draft pick juga dia.
Definitely from the
Sama
in-game,
sekarang kalau gua
from the
lihat
drafts.
Navi, player-playernya juga kuat-kuat banget.
The players are also
Jadi berpotensi buat
strong,
lebih kuat lagi buat kedepannya.
so more
Proyeksi
potential.
untuk Navi kalau dari kacamata Keyboy, dari mata Keyboy itu, sekarang Navi apakah masuk tim yang kuat di
You
MPL?
think Navi
Nomor
is
berapa sih
a
Navi kalau menurut
contender in the MPL
Keyboy?
ID
Nomor berapa nih?
stage?
Peta kekuatan Navi di MPL
What do you
dari
think?
9 tim ini.
Their damage
Top
profile.
5 atau 4, top 3 bisa.
Oh, top 5 or top 4? Peak top 3, said Keyboy.
Tergantung mereka. Karena mengambil satu
Depends
poin
on
dari
them.
Onyx bukan hal yang mudah pastinya kan? Mengambil satu poin dari kalian.
Against Onyx taking a game, it wasn't
Oke, sama-sama memberikan poin.
it
dan
wasn't
tadi
as
keras
clear, but
banget.
how
Tapi
Keyboy
yang
said
lebih
yeah.
keras tadi di interview sebelum game dimulai.
Before the
ada
game,
Kyrie yang bertemu dengan Andoryu.
Kyrie
Dan pada
met
akhirnya
Andoryu.
ada Battle of Assassin. Sudah
We got the
cukup puas
Battle
dengan
of Assassin,
hari ini.
especially game 2.
Solo kill semua, Skylar gila.
Semua solo kill.
Ngobong sama Skypiercer Hayabusa.
We got
Obok-obok di absenin
Yeah.
satu-satu.
Iya.
Jadi
Andoryu
apa ini
was
setelah
unstoppable game 2, solo killing
tentang
everyone.
Andoryu dan setelah bermain melawan Andoryu. Pendapatmu tentang Andoryu sebelum dan sesudah
Before and
bermain
after, any
melawan dia
thoughts
langsung?
going up against Andoryu?
Karena emang jago sih dia, karena gue udah lawan dia pas ESL sama MSC kemarin.
Yeah, he is a strong player because I faced him personally during ESL,
Ya.
and he is strong.
Jagoan dia nih, kan kamu melihat dia nge-solo kill.
A lot of solo kills happen.
Yang boleh di-spill. Ngomong apa kalian tadi?
Well, what was the communication like during game 2?
Gilang sih paling tadi ada comms banyak.
A lot of comps
Dibunuh
from
terus sama ini kan, sama Hayabusanya.
from Suns.
Sans, ngomong apa tadi Sans?
What did Suns say during the communications?
Setiap lo dibunuh sama Haya, ada comms kan, ada komen. Ice.
Suns just said ice
Gitu aja.
when he got soloed.
Oke. Semuanya kayak gitu juga. Kalau Kyrie?
What about you, Kyrie?
Nggak ada.
Nothing.
Skylar nggak ada juga?
Sky?
Skylar kaget.
When he got soloed?
Apa ya, pas mati kok bisa, Skypiercer-nya udah 40 ya.
Just giving the info on the Skypiercer. Hey, Skypiercer Sax is on 40 when he taken down.
Jadi memang satu kejutan dobrakan dari Hayabusa Skypiercer. Tapi di sini setelah mendapatkan kemenangan, ini baru leg yang pertama.
This is the first leg.
Dari Kyrie sendiri ada nggak sih yang kamu ingin sampaikan kepada Andoryu?
What do you want to say towards Andoryu?
Something you want to say to Andoryu?
Andoryu. Semangat aja di MPL Indonesia.
Just keep the spirit in MPL ID.
Itu aja. Setelah melawan
From a
dia,
PH jungler to
menjadi
another
salah satu
PH jungler,
kuat
keep the
di
spirit.
MPL Indonesia. Masuk ke radar Kyrie nggak? Setelah lawan, kamu udah hampir melawan semua jungler
after
di
every-
Indonesia.
after
Andoryu
facing
masuk
a lot
ke
of
top tier
jungler.
MPL jungler.
Is he top tier MPL jungler?
Soalnya gue belum lawan ini kan, Albert sama siapa lagi ya kita belum lawan.
Can't really say because we haven't really faced
Masih ada dua lagi.
Albert
Jo.
and Joe.
Tapi kayaknya masuk top 3 dia.
Oh,
Kalau sampai
Andoryu is top 3
tiga,
according
kita akan tanyakan lagi
to his
mungkin
books
ya,
for now.
bagaimana dari ranking jungler-jungler yang sudah dilawan oleh tiap pemain dan sekarang kemenangan 2-1. Apa respon dari Onyx ketika awalnya bersih untuk Kyrie?
2-0, 2-0.
terus
Now
di
a
bot
lot of
Onyx.
2-1s. What do you guys have to say?
You play 2-1. Sekarang menangnya 2-1.
Skylar
Apakah
has
memang
something
di
to
sini
say.
tim-tim lain udah bisa membaca Onyx atau ada yang terjadi lainnya nih?
Bisa jadi sih mungkin energi kita agak kurang aja hari ini.
Energy was perhaps
Tergantung
lacking.
cuaca ya.
And the weather.
Jadi ini
According to
harus
Skylar.
banyak-banyak ini yang
Jokingly
cuaca
said.
dan sediakan payung. Onyx juga sepertinya akan menyediakan payung.
We gotta,
dan mungkin dari Onyx
yeah,
kembalinya di MPL
prepare for an
Arena.
umbrella.
Semangat. Kasih tahu dong semangat dari Onyx untuk menyambut Sonic yang ada di sini. Ayo.
Last thoughts, last messages for the Sonics that supported them in the building.
Emot dulu bareng-bareng. Ini yang punya emot tuh bude taunya Stans ya. Ternyata Kairi juga punya emot. Kairi nggak emot hari ini?
No emotes from Kai? No emotes.
Musuhnya baik soalnya.
Musuhnya, oh, he said it again. Because Navi, they're good. They're kind people. They're kind peeps.
Ini kan kita akhirnya balik lagi nih di MPL Arena.
Ya buat Sonic, terima kasih.
For Sonics, thank you so much.
Jangan lupa dukung kita
Sonic
terus
going wild.
Minggu lawan Liquid.
Oh, support us
Terima kasih yang udah datang.
for Sunday. We are going up against Liquid.
Tapi nggak ada emot Upi?
Please come if you can.
Nanti kita akan tunggu ya. Upi akan bikin emot. Tapi Sonic, sambutlah dan bergembiralah. Inilah dia kemenangan.
Please
dari
welcome
Onyx.
your Sky Kings and Princes. This is Onyx. Crowd going wild.
Itulah dia, kita sudah melihat 2-1, tentu Sonic berbahagia, tapi buat semua super fans ada yang bikin kalian bisa lebih bahagia lagi karena di sini akan ada GoPay hadiah GG. Wah, Sonic udah nungguin tuh dari tadi. Dan juga Navi Nation, semua super fans siapkan device kalian karena caranya untuk mendapatkan GoPay hadiah GG secara mudah akan Bude tunjukkan. Inilah dia cara untuk mendapatkan saldo GoPay. Caranya gampang banget, pastikan kalian udah download. Sudah memiliki aplikasi GoPay, yang belum punya langsung download sekarang juga. Karena banyak banget keuntungan. Setelah kalian punya, buka aja. Setelah kalian buka, kalian bisa buka kamera. Setelah buka kamera, siapkan. Layar putih itu akan muncul QR code-nya. Ketika QR code sudah muncul, kalian bisa scan. Setelah scan, klik buka hadiah. Setelah kalian klik itu, sudah dipastikan saldo GoPay akan masuk ke dompet kalian. Jadi sudah siap semuanya? Keras sekali ya? Oke, inilah dia GoPay hadiah GG. Pasti GG di GoPay Games. Dompet andalan MPL. Inilah dia, langsung pada happy ya, langsung pada nunjuk ini dari Sonic, dari Navi Nation dan juga semua super fans yang hadir ke MPL Arena. Dan yang ada juga pokoknya kalian gaskan aja. Pokoknya cepat-cepat dia dapat dan dipastikan semuanya happy. Aduh, 2-1, game yang cukup mendebarkan untuk kedua tim. Tapi kita penasaran bagaimana game ketiga bisa ditutup dengan Maniac dari tim Onyx. Bagaimana 5 player ini menjawab tantangan dari Onyx? Langsung saja kita tanyakan kepada para caster. Monggo.
We're back. Gani, thank you for the translation.
Thank you so much, sir.
W Gani for the translation. Next, Arashi will do the translation for
Not
Eagles
Mirko?
versus Dewa. Don't worry, I got 2 other days.
That's fair. That's fair.
Hey, GG Onyx. So apparently, Navi are also a good team. So there's no emote.
No emotes.
So we've had 2 good teams. And 1 team that he wants to taunt. So, what does this mean, Arashi? What does this mean?
What does this imply?
He's implying that, you know, play stupid games, win stupid prizes, I guess. It's a bit of a warning, technically. But I think now we have to crown the play of the match as well, Mirko. In a match that's so dynamic here, I feel like it could go to a multitude of individuals.
I think there was one guy, though, standing above the rest with his performance. in Game 1 and Game 3. And it's actually not the guy with the Maniac, because I do believe Skylar was the player of the game for game number 3, but all around the match, the POTM presented to you by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25, it's Keyboy 05 and 5.
Let's take a look at the highlights here by the official tournament smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Early on, again, Na'Vi did a great job, using a great job, just pressuring the early game, making sure that they get the fights that they need, and they kind of forced Onyx to react and to go for fights like this, and it kind of made them be on the back foot, and they were not able to really win out decisive fights again and again. And the AoE, the way Onyx were clumping up together, was something that allowed Na'Vi to get so much value in the early fights. But once the game got kind of slow, once the game got to that mid to late game, you're seeing Onyx adjust very rapidly. They started positioning better, they started playing more towards their win condition, but also to zone back and kite back away from all the dangers, these close range dangers from the side of Na'Vi. You saw Skylar, Sans, they were able to actually position so far back, and it's fine because they can still do a decent amount of damage without fully committing. That is what their heroes allowed them to do, right? This Kagura and this Granger. Whereas for Andoryu, he needs to do 3 things. He needs to kind of get close, focus on the retry battle, and also, target the right members, because he can't really do a lot of front-to-back damage against the tanks. He has built-in crit, but he does his best work when he can get to the back line. So because of that, they were just slowly but surely falling behind, and Onyx showed again that quick adjustment, especially here in this turning point, I think, of the game. It kind of allowed them to just get win conditions, even when initially they're on the back foot.
Yeah, the poke was just too much for them to handle, man. And again, for Na'Vi, it's kind of like a one and done. If you get your initial combo, you get so much value, but if you don't, that's what ends up happening. They weren't able to decide whether they wanted the Lord or to fight. Dory wanted Lord, the rest of them wanted to fight. They got poked down, they got melted down by the CC Yo-Yos too, and ultimately it became a Maniac for Skylar after having to deal with the wave down below. So well played to Andoryu and Cars and the boys just in general for Na'Vi. They certainly do have a sky-high ceiling, but we'll have to see what they need to change later on, how they improve. Onyx, they're already up there, That's why I was kind of disappointed with some of their decisions in that game. Turtle won mainly. After that, though, I think even they realized the mistakes they made, and then they went back to normal Onyx form.
Definitely a banger of a first match, but we got another match in store for you guys.
Evos versus Dewa will be coming very, very soon, but before that, we're going to be taking a break, so see you in a bit.
Ya, aku bareng. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya. Bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku bareng. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Wah, kalah lagi.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku bareng. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Wah, kalah lagi.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Balik lagi bersama aku Eterna dan sekarang kita ada di Backrooms untuk mempersiapkan match berikutnya pada hari Jumat ini di MPL Indonesia. Nah, sekarang Eterna nggak sendiri nih karena di sini kita ada Randy dan juga Kin. Welcome boys. Oke. Welcome boys. Usually biasanya kalau misalkan gue bilang welcome boys kan kayak halo Eterna gitu. Masa aku ngomong sendiri sih?
Halo Kak.
Halo Kak. Oh, hai Kin. Oke, di sini agak ribet dikit karena language barrier ya, jadi bear with us. Kin, welcome. Randy, welcome. Untuk match berikut ini itu sangat menarik. It's going to be a very interesting match because you guys are players. Kalian berdua adalah player yang sangat di-notice sama orang-orang. Bahkan player-player veteran seperti Anti-Mage dan Aura membahas nama kalian sebagai EXP laner yang super jago. So we have veteran players here in Indonesia, Kin. And do you know them, Anti-Mage and Aura? Oh, you know. Yeah. Okay. He mentioned your name and said that you are one of the go-to EXP laners right now in MPL Indonesia. What are your thoughts on that?
I think they still need more improvements.
Oke, dia merasa masih banyak hal yang masih bisa improve ya. Kalau Randy sendiri gimana nih dengar tanggapan itu?
Ya senang lah bisa dipuji sama XP top lah. Jadi tapi masih butuh ya improve lagi sih.
Oke, senang tapi masih bisa improve juga. Berarti kelihatannya sama ya pendapatnya ya tentang tanggapannya. Nah bahkan Anti-Mage bilang kamu bisa menjadi penerus dia loh. Gimana?
Ya gak tahu sih, intinya fokus dulu aja.
Oke, intinya fokus dulu. Orang ngajak kamu badminton, kamu mau ikut?
Bebas sih gua.
Bebas sih gua. Emang kamu banyak waktu luang?
Gak tahu, pas libur mungkin.
Pas libur mungkin. Oke, balik lagi ke Kin. Kin, so you guys are known to be really good Arlet players. Which is the better Arlet player? Do you think you're better at Arlet or do you think Randy's better at Arlet?
I think no one better. Let's see at stage.
Oke, dia bilang kita lihat aja nanti di stage. Kalau misalkan Randy ngerasa siapa yang player lebih bagus pakai Arlet?
Gue lihat dia dari match-match sebelumnya juga ya jago sih Arletnya. Tapi ntar kita lihat aja di stage.
Oke, lihatnya jago ya. He said that your Arlet's good but he also wants to see what's gonna happen up on stage. So next coming match, are you guys nervous facing one another? Nervous nggak akan ketemu satu sama lain?
Enggak sih.
Nggak. Pede ya berarti Randy ya?
Pede aja.
Pede aja. What about you, Kin? Are you feeling nervous?
No, excited.
Okay, he's also very chill. Message to each other. Adakah pesan yang mau disampaikan kepada Kin?
Good luck. Good luck aja.
Good luck aja.
Good luck and let's do our best.
Good luck and let's do our best. Kalau gitu, once again, thank you so much, Kin. Once again, thank you juga kepada Randy.
Thank you.
Good luck juga untuk kalian berdua karena kita akan melihat match yang sangat panas antara Dewa dan juga Evils. Jadi kita akan langsung lempar kepada Bude Clara Mongstar.
Hari ini memang terlihat hujan, tapi di MPL Arena semuanya tentu tak sabar untuk menyaksikan bagaimana penutupan hari yang pertama minggu yang keempat di MPL Indonesia Season 16. Kembali hadir di MPL Arena, kita semua tentu bersemangat melihat bagaimana perjuangan dari tim-tim mengejar poin untuk menuju tempat yang terbaik. Boleh diingat, leg 1 atau half season akan berakhir sesaat lagi. Minggu yang keempat bisa jadi minggu-minggu yang benar-benar berarti dan menjadi titik bagi tim-tim yang ingin comeback atau tim-tim yang ingin berjuang Di sisi lain, kita melihat banyaknya pemain-pemain anyar yang baru saja hadir. Tadi Eterna sudah ngobrol-ngobrol bersama dua player kuncian dari kedua tim. Di saat Kin dan juga Randy harus berhadapan satu sama lain, bukan hanya di Land of Dawn, namun juga di sebelum pertandingan, semuanya tentu ingin membuktikan diri siapa yang akan menjadi EXP laner terbaik di antara kedua tim ini. Dan inilah dia pertarungan yang banyak menarik perhatian. Mereka memang punya punggawa baru, tapi ini bukan masalah individu, tapi taktik dan juga bagaimana kekompakan ditambah semangat serta gameplay itu yang akan dipertontonkan bagi tim EVOS dan juga tim Dewa United. Dan tentu saja semuanya gak sabar, Superfans sudah hadir, mereka ingin menyaksikan bagaimana pertarungan ini berlangsung dan Budi juga mau mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Tournament Smartphone Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Coffee Good Day, dan partner ini Sports. Ada Simpati, Dunia Games, GameSmack, dan juga Good Time. Bersama dengan advertiser Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos. Ditambah supplier ada Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Skirt, dan juga Imaginary. Oh, dan di sini semua super fans juga udah gak sabar bagaimana ini deg-degannya anak dewa dan juga dari EVOS fans. Mengingat posisi EVOS sedang cukup baik dan sedang ngedapetin win streak 2-0 sudah didapatkan dan Dewa masih up and down. Semuanya membuktikan pembuktian dan inilah dia panggung untuk mereka. Mari kita sambut, inilah dia tim EVOS dan juga Dewa United.
What's your type of XP laner? Is it Kin or Randy? The man who's been promoted to MPL, all of a sudden getting EVOS a win streak? Or the man who was imported from the Philippines, amateur scene, to now carry Dewa United? I personally will choose Kin.
Between them?
Yeah, Kin or Randy?
Individually, I still, Kin is my go-to.
Okay, Arashi?
I mean, I started the whole like Kin pun thing, but yeah, I'm thinking.
All right, we're thinking Kin. We're thinking right
We're
now.
cooking.
So,
He's cooking.
We are cooking. He is cooking, but so is Randy. You can't really rhyme Randy.
He's trendy.
He's trendy. He's trendy.
Randy will go up against Tyron tomorrow.
I'll figure out some...
Yeah. Randy. Okay.
Oh, yeah, you're right. He'll go up against Dyron. They both have the same name, by the way. Both of them are Randys.
Yes.
It's just, who's the better Randy? Is it the one who's spelled weirdly, Dyron, or the actual Randy? Randy. Because Anti-Mage and Aura, from the interview that you heard earlier, but probably couldn't understand, Aura and Anti-Mage spoke of these two players, Kin and Randy. It was like, dang, dude, this Randy guy is really, really good. Kin as well. This is the real XP that I want to watch. Because from the longest time, when they watch, you don't really see the XP laners doing anything too special. But Randy and Kin, they see it. They see the vision.
They see the vision and they kind of impose their vision onto the rest of the players, it seems like. Looking at the EVOS EXP laner era to era. It's just a Randy here to compare him to his predecessors.
Yep.
And EVOS EXP laners were like really good for a while there.
There are two really good ones.
Exactly.
Everybody else, no.
They were really good for a while. And then, unfortunately, there was a dip.
Yeah. Oh, hey. It's still here, the dip.
We're still in the dip.
Was it
with
Psychots they got half-season champions though?
They won ISF.
Yeah,
they won ISF as well.
They did win ISF with Psychots, so every time they represent Indonesia, they're really, really good, right? But whenever it comes to the local scene, I don't know what's going on with them. They've always had really good components, just hasn't really clicked. Aura, though, in terms of achievements, he's definitely the peak. But in terms of individual skill, I don't think we've ever seen an XP laner from Indonesia play to the level of the man you see on your screen, Anti-Mage. That guy's prime was
Sonic, by the way.
Yes.
Yeah, you're right.
He's a Kage.
He is a Kage.
I immediately get flashbacks to when, what was that? It was an interview that you were doing.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, what do you guys have in Indonesia? We have Anti-Mage. Like, dude, that was cold. Gotta remind you guys that happened.
On the Alice 1v3 against Execration, Prime Execration, who won MSC.
Sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, man. If Anti-Mage had an actual team, they would have won MSC 2021. Thank you, Rect and Luminaire, but thank you. Just a shout out,
Yeah. Thanks to them too, of course. Everyone's involved.
Yeah. Involved in the dip.
Oh,
your
For
team
leaving the
represented as
team.
well.
Thank you, Oh, no. Let's move on, Rashi.
yeah, we're gonna see some of the highlights, I think, from Randy, the other Lyran. See how this works.
So-
So, he's been just aggressive, and I think it's not just the individual skill; it's how he's able to adjust from being an individual playmaker, and then hey, you know what? This is team time, and he can kind of do things for the team instead. And that flexibility is more valuable than you think, because for an EXP laner, both are equally important, because there's that long laning phase, and then there's a team fight where you usually are one of the biggest players.
Yeah, and both share something in common. Both solo killed Aran. Hit in the bottom lane on the Phoveus, I remember.
That was crazy.
And here, Lapu Lapu versus Arlet.
Yeah, on the Lapu Lapu, really good right now. I feel this hero works so well, but with the right situation, the right player and the composition as well. But you're seeing now, at least for Evos, they have so much more flexibility, because before, it's no secret, it was Key and Albert, and then the rest are kind of there, right? Now it's a bit different with this addition. Then on the other side for Kin, this is a whole different look, man. Again, the impact on from this guy cannot be understated. Look at this, dude. The aggression was definitely catching everyone off guard.
Yeah, unfortunately for them, when they debuted Arashi, it was always kind of all right, we'll see them later, because when they go up against the tougher teams, that's when we'll see them actually shine. And for Kin, he did shine against GeekFam and Na'Vi and TLID, but we didn't really get to see. Well, he was good against BTR2, to be fair, so he's kind of more tested. Randy only went against TLID and GeekFam, so we haven't really seen the best out of him, I think. Not tested yet.
Right. I think it's fair to reserve a bit of judgment, but for sure, I think considering the prowess of both EXP laners, I don't think it's going to be surprising at all for the next match here to really revolve a lot around these big team fights. Because that's where the EXP laners, if they have secured a big enough lead, they're going to be looking for those moments anyhow, right? The big moments generally don't happen in 1v1. We're no longer in that dual meta.
So let's take a look at the player card here for both these players. Take a look at the stats. Gani, you're a roamer, right?
Yes, sir.
How important is it to have an XP laner that's good, who knows how to engage, who knows when to step back?
It really relieves off of a lot of pressure, right? In team fights, in, say, pickoffs as well. And seems like with Randy, EVOS is looking to build more. You're right, not really tested yet, but he is showing a lot of potential. Hopefully, he keeps humble, he keeps want to improve, and Randy's on a fanny.
Yeah, shows you the level of mechanics he has to be able to pull that off. But number one across the board in MDL, Rashi. Before he got promoted, he was already dominating MDL.
I think it's great to see him have that confidence, right? It's so required right now, where you can see that even in the previous match, there were a bunch of final slashes and all that did miss. But, you gotta be able to be willing to try and attempt those plays. And I think for both these EXP laners, that is a big part of why they're standing out so much from the pack right now. The fact that they are willing to make those risky plays, and of course we've seen them fail. We've seen both of them make a play and it didn't really work out. But the fact that they are able to do so and get good results most of the time, that's more than enough to have impact in the game.
Exactly. So again, for you guys, let us know, Kin or Randy right now, who you guys got, right? Because that's the matchup we're going to see here. But aside from that matchup, I want to talk about, the other matchups. Everywhere, Dewa United have been kind of shaky. But their rookie last season, maybe, it's been doing really, really good. So we'll see here if they stick to the same lineup or will they have changes, mainly in the jungle. Ray or Vans, it'll be Ray. Ooh. Still sticking to the same lineup with Kin, Ray, Octa, Mueza, and maybe.
The Apostles of God here seems like deployed what it looks like their best 5 this season. Again, they're still stuck in the red zone. Will they be able to secure a win to at least give them a record that is quite satisfying? They're confident. They look in sharp with Kin being the center of it all. This is Dewa United Esports.
With the big impact coming from the center, the waves make its way to the rest of the players as well. Let's see if it's good enough. They're up against the White Tigers.
What lineup will they deploy? Will Swaylo still make his way here? Randy Albert Roundel again, no sway low.
Wow.
They've gone back to Roundel. So we'll see if they can make it work or if the negative trend will bite them back.
This is surprising. Roundel is in the mix. Now, he was an alter ego player wearing the jersey, wearing the White Tiger jersey. Will he be able to claim success? EVOS, they're in a win streak. Seems like, will momentum be on their side? This is EVOS.
They have a lot more weapons to work with right now in this season. Let's see how they want to build up on this, how they want to throw a lot of these questions towards Dewa United. Because they really have the talent pool. It's just whether or not the strategy, the game plan can allow them to all shine. It starts here with the relatively new face coming onto stage right now.
Now we got Coach Wright and Coach Vin. Together with their analysts, obviously for EVOS, it's Bravo. For Dewa, it's Acheng and our Marshal, Gary. This is it. EVOS take on Dewa United. EVOS need a win to stay away from the red zone. Dewa need a win to get out of the red zone.
So survival is the name of the game right here. And so far, I think in a sense, both teams have had experience being in this position, so I don't think we can really give them a pass for inexperience. They fought for survival before,
yes, sir.
And you know, a cornered beast is a dangerous one. So the Sons of Gods here, Dewa United, gotta be a bit more careful. Gotta watch out for the surprise coming in from EVOS.
All right, let's take a look at the audience topic voting here for you guys. What have you voted for? With Randy, EVOS win. Wow, that's surprising, especially for the English stream. Battle of the Rookies, who will bring the victory? I thought most of our viewers were Filipino. I thought Kin would get more votes. Or are we looking at the Indo? No, the Indo is actually a bit higher. So you guys trust in Randy more than you do Kin.
Wow.
Could that be because of Kin versus Randy or more of the team as a whole? Because that's the point I was about to talk about earlier, point out. EVOS have the more complete team. They've got veterans
That's
here,
the thing.
right? Kin is forced to play with still a ragtag team.
For now, at least. Looking at the keys to victory here by the Samsung Galaxy S25 series for EVOS. Gotta respect Fanny from Ray, Retribution. Also having a great hand at those assassins. Gotta make sure that they respect that, get the right kind of counters, and get a comfort draft for the Pro duo. Now there's gonna be flexibilities, and technically they can play some mind games here with the presence of Randy that can kind of throw off Dewa. For Dewa themselves, give farming space for maybe as the main core. We've seen him perform. There's great ups, great downs as well, but if he gets the right tools, it's gonna kind of allow them to get better odds in that factor and reduce overcommits when they're in a winning condition, right? A winning situation here, because they know how to get early leads. We've seen them do crazy things that has worked out, but afterwards they have to kind of calm it down and make those calculated crazy plays, right? The same way like Onyx does it. You want to be crazy at the right moments that will win you that game.
Taking more risks, right? Let's see if that... Again, if you want to take risks, they have to have like a recalculation as well to at least be worth it. So let's see here. It seems like the home team, that is EVOS, will have the first pick. Seeing the win percentages, it makes sense. 71%, that's a high number.
Yeah. Blue side has been getting a whole lot more wins. Also today, 100% win rate. Whenever Onyx got it, they won. Whenever Na'Vi got it, they won. Second pick selection, though, for Dewa has been doing them real good. So it'll be interesting to see the dynamic between the two teams here, as Coach Wright will be able to right his wrongs by countering a lot of the picks that we see from EVOS on blue.
See how it goes here on blue.
That's my boy, by the way, XBTR Key.
He sure is. Looking kind of confident. What will he be put on? That's the question here. The pickup strategy, we've seen it work, and we know it's popular right now. We just saw Kalea in the previous match. Yep. So it's still possible here, but the combinations are a bit different. You're seeing the jungles back when the proper duo was kind of shining, it was the Suyo. You can kind of follow up and get those executes on the jump on target. Now with the Lancelots, the Hayabusas, you still can, but it really isn't like built for that assassin jungler as much anymore.
So let's see, in the drafting phase, a battle of Coach Wright versus Vin. Together with Bravo and Acheng. EVOS will ban out the Fanny. The respect instantly, but it's not just the Fanny, it's respect to the Arlet of Kin.
Alright, for Dewa though, Maxia and Wanwan, we're seeing a lot of teams ban these two heroes out. So far, won't be let go just yet. But without the Arlet, the Phobius comes to mind immediately, but now the CC is still in the picture. So, funnily enough, we might see a more EXP-centric drafting phase from both teams here.
Wow. 2 locks on Kin, dude.
Yeah.
Arlet and Phobius.
It's interesting because technically they have the first pick, so I think they just really want the Jushin, right? They really prioritize
Jushin
the
or
Jushin.
Lance?
Or Lancelot now. I think Dewa United with the Yi Sun-shin ban is actually asking the question here. EVOS, what do you want? Because I will pick the other. Yep. EVOS, seems like they're going neither. They're letting the Jushin go.
And the Lance.
And the Lance.
Ooh.
It's just worth it though.
Yeah, I don't know. Dewa, the reason they banned Yi Sun-shin is because they were trying to force a trade, right? You have to choose between Jushin and Lance. You get one, we get the other, but now we're left with 2. And you can see from them too, they're thinking about it. Do we go for the Jushin Lance? Is this a bait? How good is the Uranus, Arashi? Because I don't really think it's what? Joy?
They're going either as well.
Joy CC.
This is pretty good for the Uranus now, especially because Evos can just go Jushin
and Lancelot.
Lance.
Yeah, so I think the Uranus kind of suits Randy's style because, again, contrary to popular belief, he's not really a defensive hero. The Uranus, when you're doing well, is actually a very aggressive type of hero that wants to be right on you. So it suits both players pretty well, but the CC in lane won't be able to shut down this Uranus.
Nope.
And then it will help in the later stages, but that's not where the CC wants to kind of lead anyways. And not to mention, the Uranus can cut waves so efficiently, he might negate the lane altogether. So Evos might be having an edge here. If they get that Sushin and they want to go roam around, the Uranus is going to help him so much, but Farsa Hayabusa, so they're just going for aggression here.
I like the Hayabusa pick over Lancelot, especially considering the Joy is already on the other side. It's a winning matchup for the Hayabusa. No, Jushin is surprising, but it's the range. You want to poke CC down. The Granger as well gets picked up by Dewa, and that could be punished by this combination of Haya and Farsa, and also Uranus. Like, Dewa haven't really done a good job at drafting against the Uranus yet. It looks like everything is playing to the Uranus strengths. The CC in lane, non-lane, not even a winning one, right, that you want on a CC. The Joy into Uranus, you're not really going to be able to burst him down.
No.
Granger too, you don't want someone to just stand in front, taking damage and sustaining through. So everything is looking good for Evos draft-wise.
Especially because Evos can also hit back with that Feather Airstrike and zone away a lot of these divey heroes from the side of Dewa. So if you're expecting a full dynamic game where both teams don't really sit around and just dance around the neutral objective, Evos has a lot more cards to play here, whereas Dewa, they're going to be a bit more predictable. They're going to be, Evos are going to be able to predict where the Granger's going to be in, more or less. If the Joy wants to go in, he's required, she is required to actually use some of those camps, some of those heroes, whereas for the Hayabusa, we've seen how that Quad Shadow can be used so dynamically. The Grok is what Dewa will take away, so they are more concerned about Evos getting a good setup tool because of the Uranus being, you know, less proactive setup-wise. They can't really start off a big team fight.
Okay. What does Dewa want then here with the Grok ban? I thought they themselves want a Grok. Are they looking at a Joe angle pick here?
I think the Kalea is a bit better.
Kalea, okay, Kalea makes sense. Kalea is still on the board, you're right.
The God Thought has been taken away and is by Evos, so it actually plays into Dewa taking the Kalea. They don't really have the instant burst though.
Yeah.
Maybe they were looking for it with the Lunox pick, but it was read out by Evos. So what else is there to give you the instant kill? They might also have too much.
Do they need the instant? Okay, Kalea.
They might have too much, you know, damage. They need a tanky boy. So what? This is a very resource-heavy composition. Evos go for Claude.
Oh!
And Chip. A new age, like, strat with Chip?
Yeah, it hasn't really been as dominant as it used to be, by all means. We've seen Key perform on the Chip as well, but this is not the Prog-Pro duo we were talking about, the win condition. That was a pick-off Key, El Momento Key. Now for Dewa, against the threat of this global pressure of the flanks coming in, they're not really locked into a proper front to back anyways. If they get more crowd control, then they can kind of threaten Evos as they can kind of angle to deny Evos when they are barreling on the way in.
Where do you go now?
Loyi?
The Loyi with the AoE will be solid, but they go Kagura. Octa always with the crazy picks. He does well with it. When you give him normal picks, he doesn't do as well. So, a classic Dewa United, they have their own ways to play the game here. And it is very greedy, I'll tell you that. Joyce, CC, Granger, Kagura, everyone needing quite a bit of resource. So, if they don't win out early, Evos might just snowball out of control. But again, they have a chip. And I don't think chip's all that useful before level 4. So Turtle 1 might just be 100% Dewa.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Damage profile, though, they have compensation. Damage profile is definitely insane from inside of Dewa.
Oh, yeah.
But you're right. The resources here. Who gets who? Who gets prioritized? Let's see and find out who will take game 1.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the battle to get out of red zone and to put your opponent deep in the red zone. Will it be Evos or Dewa for our second match and final match of the day? Game number 1 into the land of Dawn we go. Pay at Samsung Galaxy.
See how this one goes, man. Especially in the first 2 levels, you're gonna see a lot of action that you can kind of read into what both teams are trying to do. It's a key, trying to investigate a bit more there, trying to get some more information. Looking at this showdown between the veteran and the young blood.
Hey.
Albert's falling behind actually, so Ray has been doing much better, it seems, stat-wise. But again, the experience makes a difference. We saw that in match number 1. Match number 2 might be the same deal as Rendy.
That's a quick wings by wings rotation there. That's a stun. That's the vengeance already popped. So that's a small win there by Evos.
Value, dude.
And Rendy can just keep the stacks up using the jungle camp and region back up. Even with the gank coming here from Mueza, I don't think they can do much. Erlan getting pressured as well. So a lot of, again, early game emphasis, but Dewa playing more on the gold side. Evos for that EXP. And I think that makes a bit more sense because they're going to need a big tank here.
Oh, that's a great recovery there. Even without the Vengeance, Kin and Mueza was able to take a quick punch. It's Rendy versus Kin. And Rendy goes down first in this first round of the fight.
Definitely overstepped there. Agility in his emblem set by GamesMax. And you can see it's all about rotations there. Same thing for Erlan, even with the Master Assassin there. He still wants to kind of get around the map as much as possible. Kin, however, went for the Inspire. So that's a lot more, fight and lane focused. Usually he would go, we've seen Chi-Chi's go with the agility as well. But Kin definitely has his eyes on those big fights more so than, the rotations.
This is very common though for Uranus to die early. Great take by Ray. A lot of Uranus players just,
estimate
their sustain and they just get bursted down. But this gives Dewa all of the space.
No Tsunami Slam just yet. Will be enough to force Key to use that flicker.
Whoa.
Albert finds an angle. Almost bursted down. That's a shadow kill. Placed. That's a very low steal. That's Rendy though taking the turtle. My goodness, Roundel off the board as well alongside Ray, and that is a quick 1-2.
So Evos get the dub?
Technically, because Dewa got the kills, but 2 of them are on Mueza. All the kills are on Mueza, so not ideal. Evos were able to get the turtle with a basic attack from Rendy's Uranus. What the heck was that, dude?
Yeah.
Because Albert got pressured away too fast, and he was low on the Hayabusa. But yeah, I guess it's a bit of a win for Evos. Not in the way we were expecting, though.
Okay, let's take a look at the top prediction by Go.
Oh,
it is all Evos on the right side. The Indonesian desk, only KB going Evos and Gio, Lim Kochul. Both going Dewa United. Interesting here. Not really that surprising for Lim. He's a certified Dewa United fan. But Gio. Okay. It's waiting for Ray. Oh, he's gonna go for it. Crash course.
Looking for that crash course shortcut. Shortcut first. That's a 4 members on towards Ray. Shadow kill placed as well. That's going to be Mueza off the board. Great engage there, set up by none other than the ex-BTR Key.
It's been so long that you've, since you've played against a chip that maybe sometimes you forget, and Ray was caught lacking.
Oh, Albert.
No shadow kill.
Bit more pressure. All right. So again, Evo's pushing the pressure a bit more, and they have the tools to really.
their composition does well when they're ahead, more so than Dewa's. So it's already difficult for Dewa to deal with the chip, but now even more, they need to try and respect it or scout against it somehow here, because they don't really have a good composition to respond to a chipped flank.
Okay. Again, Randy just out sustaining all the damage from CC as we expected in this game. But Evos, they've been able to make use of the chip. Before level 4, you will still be able... Oh, Tsunami Slam?
There's one. Wow. As well. That's going to be key, though, to lead it instantly. Yeah, I mean, the shortcut wasn't even used. That's going to be the angle on towards Kin, who popped the Vengeance, but still falls. That's that's an opening. No Tsunami Slam. Remember, Dewa United, will they be able to have enough resource to perhaps steal this one away? Randy bringing the herd towards the turtle. I'm not sure. That's a good idea because Retribution is here. That's going to be Ray, though, targeted. Albert doesn't really have the shadow kill, so not really a threat there.
Okay, Arashi. It's good for Dewa, but all the kills are still on Mueza. It's either unfortunate or Mueza's just
kill stealing.
Hungry for kills, yeah.
Damage Kalea? Is that a new meta? Probably not. Well, again, Evos did a great job using the Uranus again to zone everyone out, but they were kind of torn between going for the turtle and not. Oh, Tsunami Slam.
On towards one, that's going to be key. Flickering out, oh my goodness! With the lawn there, dealing damage towards the back alongside Albert. Was able to delete 2 members of Dewa United.
You're seeing it happen there. When the fights go as predicted for Evos, it's difficult for Dewa to respond, man. They're only able to get so much value in the previous fight because there was a bit of a disconnect overall as a team for Evos. If they have the same picture, they know what they're trying to do, whether it's baiting out a Tsunami Slam or the electrifying beats. I feel like they're just doing a lot better now. So maybe once they're warmed up even more, it's going to be more clean ganks coming in from Key on the chip.
This is a problem, though. Usually when you see the mid laners like Farsa, Jusin, your first item is just going to be Glowing Wand for sure. But the Kagura will go Genius Wand. You want to go for Burst a bit early. So no Glowing Wand, no anti-regen at all for Dewa. At least until they buy it. I don't know when that's going to happen, though. But until that happens, Randy will just have all the room to do this. Walk in, get vision, and in the end, that gives tempo to the rest of Evos. Look at already their positioning.
And already with a Dreadnought armor, Randy has itemized great here to try and mitigate the damage coming in from Kin and Maybe, right? Because it's a lot of ability-based damage, not all basic.
What is that?
Ooh, gets read out. Now with Randy pushing out the wave as well, Evos, they have a perfect setup here.
Great read there, great read. They still have more control in that turtle spit, though. Randy trying to distract Tsunami Slam. Committed! Mueza taken out. That's a blazing duet by Erlan. Not enough damage just yet, though, to really be a threat. That's going to be the Retribution again coming through. They got the neutral objective. It's a 2-for-1, but what else can they get?
All things considered, it's not too bad for Dewa there. Giving up 1 kill for the turtle. Oh, hang on a second. Octa.
Natsuki, though, taking a lot of heat. Maybe will take the extra 200 gold. They want more. Okay, that's it. That's it. They were able to translate. The turtle take to a kill. Kin stunned. Is it enough damage, though? No. Very low, but is able to get out.
This is a very deceiving lead for Evos because despite the few ambushes they've gotten, few of the good skirmishes, it's Dewa controlling the map. Even the turret down below, at least now they go for the top lane, but they're all key.
Gotta be careful. Oh, that shortcut stun maybe under the turret. That will be enough. Randy finds that kill, is able to get out. That's the Tsunami Slam in full effect. Albert finds the right connection with the shadow kill. 2 members off the board.
What?
Roundel jumps back in.
Whoa!
Has the Wings by Wings.
Ray! What?
Ray! Isolated there. A slight mishap.
Just as I say that, it's Evos getting a good day. They started just seeing Dewa members go in.
Oh no.
No respect to the chip at all. They went in, they looked for plays, and they stayed way too long, maybe. Or now it's an Evos lead for sure. Now it's now the lead isn't deceiving at all, and Key wants to use it.
Oh, great immobilization. 2 members are locked up, and Octa will not be able to join the fight. And Dewa United trying to restabilize here. as it seems like maybe we'll be able to save the bottom side turret. Dewa just lose Mueza there.
It feels like EVOS has control here, but every single time they've gone for a chip shortcut play, they haven't been able to get the prio members. So that's a bit concerning for me. The Lord is up, and again, EVOS with the macro pressure have more ways to set up for this. But you kind of have the feeling that Dewa can still pull something off, but they still can't deal with the healing, right? No reduction, still at almost 10 minutes for this Uranus.
And that's going to be a problem, considering Erlan as well. Swift Trinity, indeed, 9 minutes in, able to get 3 items down. So a lot of damage coming in from the man in the gold lane. Mueza is looking for a play, already popped in Conceal, but he's waiting in the purple buff.
Oh, wow.
Uh-oh. If Ray goes to purple, he's as good as dead, right? Randy scouting. Oh, he's zoning everybody.
Definitely is able to give out information. Mueza jumps in though! Albert still clutch with the retribution. That's gonna be Albert taking Mueza down. Kin in trouble. Octa will not be able to escape with the back line. 3 members deleted, and that is just Zevos taking the nude and the fight.
No comms or completely disconnected, either one, because Mueza went in, but Ray was in no position to actually jump into the Lord to steal it. So it ended up just being sacrifices for nothing.
Wow. If it was used properly in the right time, it really could have been a massive moment.
Should have been a free Lord if it was coordinated properly.
Exactly. It seems like Albert... Oh, hang on a second. Maybe.
Maybe.
Oh!
Lethal ignition. Glowing one. Not even enough there. Wow. Will be enough to force him back though. Lord Marching Bot still has the Holy Shield. Let's see.
Oh!
The offense. Kin very low.
Oh my lord.
Octa repositioning. That's a passive there. The Holy Shield blasting the Lord's HP. But yeah, it's just another reset here. EVOS will not do anything too crazy with this offense just yet.
And they don't need to, right? Got an airstrike. Oh man! That's the siege potential that EVOS has. They have an impenetrable front line on the Uranus, and they outrange Dewa in a manner of speaking. Right now they have so much of a lead on the right people, on the carries. Look at Randy!
Wow, Randy, he knows that he has an Oracle already. That's why he is just so annoying. Now, Dewa United will still be able to clear.
Dude.
Randy's A-OK. Take a look at that. Just regeneration, man. That's Oracle as well doing work.
Yeah, you already have the glowing wand for Octa, but it is not enough. He's gone so far ahead. Mueza!
Oh, looking for the jump in. Oh, Tsunami Slam. Up, that's a Purify in the back. It's going to be the Shadow Kill. Albert finding the right target. Maybe goes down.
All right. We got a really good match in match number 1. And I guess I got my hopes too high because what the heck? Mueza just went in knowing full well Roundel has Purify. He literally compromised maybe.
That's a better airstrike right there. Dropped. Look into zone members. They want the mid. That's a knock-up. Oh, Ray looking for an angle. Doesn't really find the right connection there. And Dewa will re-stabilize here, backing away. They saved, they defended their mid-base turrets though. 30 seconds on the clock for that next Lord.
Base turret though, up top, far lane, Evos have control.
The tough part for Dewa right now is they're kind of relying on Ray to kind of scatter the backline, and there are great targets for him to try and go for, but he's only on 2 items. Genius Wand and Holy Crystal, basically, is what he's on. So if he walks up to Erlan or Roundel to try and get an electrifying beats finish, he's gonna get destroyed instead. They're just so far ahead for now that the assassin presence for Dewa is just not there. So that's why also Mueza, even if he gets the perfect Tsunami Slam, I don't think Dewa can capitalize just yet. They have to find more ways to kind of catch up gold-wise before the opportunities can even start showing up for them.
Okay. So Lord's going to be taken for free, no doubt about that.
Yes.
Can they even defend? The wave clear is pretty bad, right? Octa, oh, he can already feel it, man.
There's going to be a Feather Airstrike available for Roundel in the next one. At least. Look at this, Randy, without his teammates anywhere close, he's just showing up like, yo, what's up?
He is a team, and now he has Brute Force 2 with the tough boot, so you can't even lock him down. Look at Kin. Oh my god, they're tickling, they're healing Randy. The bright side is, whenever we get 10,000 gold lead, guys, you guys can go and grab those diamonds. So, scan the QR code. Evos are doing us good. They're giving us that value, dude. Now they're building up 3 waves, trying to get maximum value out of the waves. And the Lord, it should be, at the very minimum, 3 base turrets. At best, it'll be the end right here.
Randy jumps in for that passive from that Uranus. Lord is still very much healthy top. That's a big 3-man knockup. Tsunami slam for their airstrike. Just his zone members away. Moisa eliminated first. That's going to be Ray jumping, looking for an angle, but gets deleted. Ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be a clean game for the White Tigers. Round 1 goes to Randy. Evos takes it.
What were they supposed to do there, man? Dewa. They were trying to use that aggression. It did not work. They made some more mistakes, and at the point, somewhere in the early game, it really seemed like their fate was sealed. They did not have enough damage to try and go up against Randy. Their assassin gets out-damaged by his targets. It seemed like it was only a matter of time, and even so, it was only a 14-minute game. Evos show again the high-paced style, and they're showing that they have the experience to back it up. You can't catch them lacking when you're competing for tempo.
GG.
Wow.
Wow, indeed, man. If I had to vote for MVP, I honestly would just go and vote for Moeza. Like, this was one of the worst performances, unfortunately, individually, I think. Like, oh man, taking all the kills early, maybe not his fault, but then very bad targeting all around. Definitely outclassed by the man who you see on your screen, Mr. Key.
Bringing back the chip, though, like, is this a sign that, you know, if you do the right game plan, it can still work? Because we've been free from the chip nightmare for quite a while now.
Fair enough.
He's very squishy. So we saw once, I think it was, when Kalea lifted him and then dead instantly.
Yeah.
But after that, it's like, I can just press ult before I die.
Yeah.
And then you pick me off, a roamer, but my whole team comes around, guns blazing.
To be fair, though, like, I think when that happened, he wasn't really supposed to be there anyways. He was far away from his team, dude, when he got Tsunami slammed right there. So, we'll have to wait and see. Have to reserve judgment to see if Chip is actually back.
It really was, I guess, just solid showing from Evos, but you mentioned Moeza, his decision-making in-game was horrendous. I feel like it was... It wasn't it, man. It wasn't it. And on the Kalea as well.
The basic attack turtle take was so good.
Yeah, the Randy take. And here, the punish constantly. The fact that they lost Ray and they still decided, hey, you know what? Let's go for it. And then, yeah, maybe it was just because the draft is super one-dimensional and that's why it looked like Kalea was just off. I don't know. Albert, though, our player of the game here, 8-0-8. He didn't do anything special this game. It wasn't like an Andoryu performance against Onyx earlier, but it was solid. Albert always being that stable pillar for Evos, getting the red trees, securing damage over the raid that enabled this, a kill, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, there you go. Turtle take. I think Albert did a great job playing, you know, a solid assassin. Right, he was going in, he was taking away focus, he was able to do a lot of damage, be relevant in the game. So again, even if it wasn't, you know, a game-changing performance, he wasn't really destroying the whole team of Dewa, it's more than enough here to show up and have that snowballing presence, and he's always in the right place at the right time. And to be fair, there is a shortcut in the picture, but it's a bit of an underrated factor for Albert, I feel. The fact that he kind of has good rotations and he kind of has good pre-planning on where he's rotating to and where he wants to be. So he's always available to try and secure some of these kills. Randy, by the way, in this sequence of plays, I believe he tanked the turret like twice.
Yeah.
So he tanked it until he was low and then tanked it again afterwards. And after all that, Ray still walked into the whole team. So that in itself was already an unfortunate moment. It really seems like Dewa either were thrown off by the game plan of Evos and the aggression and the tempo, or maybe it's just a chip they're not used to after not seeing it for a long time. But it didn't seem like they were planning things out, despite the fact that they do need some measure of pre-planning if they want to try and get a snowball of their own, right? Using the Tsunami Slam takeoff potential.
And I personally just don't get it. I'm usually not a fan of the Uranus pick, especially first pick. But the fact that Dewa answered with the two good heroes that, I mean, the heroes that Uranus would get value out of. was just, for me, mind-boggling. Like, what was the plan, right? Like, Uranus comes in. And then Dewa go for CC, who is a non-lane against the Uranus. We got to see that. Yes, first blood. We don't care though. It's classic Uranus stuff. Joy instead of the Lancelot, right? Not only do you pick a hero that also, again, cannot really punish Uranus, but you leave yourself open to a counter in Hayabusa. If it was a Lance, it wouldn't be a counter on the other side, you know? At least you'll be able to play your game. Would it be able to shred Uranus? Probably still not, but it would be a better pick if you want to just farm in the jungle.
And better escape as well, technically.
And then they go Granger. That gets, again, value to the Haya, to the Farsa, to the Uranus.
The chip.
Well, the chip didn't come until later. They picked Granger into the first 3, which I was just, what's going on here, man?
And I don't think Kagura is also an optimal answer for that Uranus first pick as well.
Yeah.
No.
Like, I'm no coach, but dang.
You're wondering if this is just like, hey, you know, these guys are good on these heroes, right? So give them their heroes, give them the comfort, the Kaguras, the Joys and CCs. Again, it's just too disconnected, it seems like, right? We've highlighted the issue of the Kalia not having follow-up all the way from the beginning of this game's drafting phase.
Oh boy.
Boy, oh boy, indeed.
This is the MPL ID I remember from online.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, you're right. It feels like a last week game. You're right.
Rendy did pop off last week, so maybe it's a Rendy style. Maybe he's so good, it makes the other team look bad. Maybe it's because he's playing on the S25 Ultra. That could be it, right? I mean, Rashi's been playing on the S25. He was Legend the other day. We're only 4 days away from a reset.
Yes,
he's already Glory.
Glory
from Legend.
How'd
you do it?
You use the right device for the job. You know, we were talking about getting the right picks for the job. You pick the right phone as well, because dude, this phone is so powerful. It's equipped with the Snapdragon 8 Elite for Galaxy processor, and it's already built on a 3nm architecture, making it the fastest processor in the current Samsung Galaxy lineup. So, dude, when you play, you feel like you're doing better. Before the game even begins, like the movement, you know, what was happening on the map, you can see everything just so much clearer, man.
Can it answer questions though?
Answer questions?
Like,
that's interesting.
Can it?
You actually can, right? Because there's this thing, this very interesting thing called the Gemini Live.
What is that?
It's a feature that you get from the Samsung Galaxy.
Okay.
It lets you chat about anything, gaming included, by the way. So you can press and hold the power button.
Press and hold the power button, all right, and then
boom, right? There'll be a prompt, right?
Generates me a picture, the Gemini Live. You're right.
Whoa, what the heck was that, Goners?
That's the Gemini Live right there.
Whoa.
Well, again, you can once it pops out, you can ask it questions, right? And for example, hey, I can't deal with this Uranus. What do I do? What hero? Right? And Gemini will respond.
All right. So you want to ask it? Hold the power button and then ask it.
Ask it.
What do you want to ask? What hero should you use against Uranus? There you go.
Go. MLBB.
Ask it away. Ask it.
Rashi is asking Gemini Live. Rashi is asking Gemini. Come on, Rashi.
Hold it.
Yeah, it popped out, right?
Go.
Hello, Gemini. How do I counter Uranus in the XP lane?
It's processing. Let him cook.
Gotta wait, you know.
Don't pick CC Joy.
Dude, it's even telling you, like, get regeneration reducing heroes.
Does this mean they could use this on stage?
Wait, yeah.
Hold up. Teams are playing with the Samsung phones on
it's
stage.
It's telling you detailed stuff too, like the regen reduction and all that.
There you go.
They bought it though, right?
Buy dominance or
they bought it.
Early. Yeah, not when the Uranus is 3-0 and 8.
And does it say that before the Uranus gets silly? Oh, and
I'm filling the blanks.
God, silly. You can read between the lines.
You can read between the lines. You know, if you got a functioning frontal lobe, you can read the special offers for MPL viewers. You can get a free 25-watt travel adapter. That's 25-watt with the voucher code MPLS25F.
That's so cool. That is so cool.
Want to try new features of the Galaxy? Go and check it out, man. Because hey, some other brands, we will not name them because they're irrelevant now, don't give you anything for free. Like, you get so many accessories with this thing. Samsung is the future, dude.
Take a look at this guy.
He is in the Samsung zone,
He
the Galaxy
is
zone.
the future.
He is
technically
the future. Look at these girls. They are the future with
Sheffin.
Sheffin is in the building in the... Yes, sir. Take those selfies. Boom. W Samsung.
Quality.
W Samsung in the chat right now. W Samsung. Samsung link, guys.
Crazy, crazy.
Right,
That
so
is actually crazy.
is it safe to assume that we're gonna see immediate adjustments in the next game? Because they have
Did they just
Gemini
go first
Live.
pick? Did they go first pick or what?
Oh, they might.
I don't think.
I think they might. I think they might.
But they will have found more success on red so far. So they stick to statistics, or do they go back and be like, all right, you know what? Why don't we take the Uranus? They take the Uranus, and then Evo's like, wait, we should go CC and Joy. You see what I'm thinking? You see? See the angle?
Yes. Yes.
I don't know if the math adds up, honestly.
The Uranus instantly, it's like a slight, you know, like how when you play trading cards, when you play a card game.
Yes.
You take one card out and there are like passives, right? Like
Yes.
minus something. So when you pick the Uranus, it confuses your opponent. They're like, what? Guys.
Like, you fool, you
we don't
activated
go
the trap
for
card.
The other picks now, we go for this.
Yes.
That's great. Well, considering Dewa hasn't really shown great adjustive, reactive mindsets, that's why I'm thinking they might go first pick, right? They didn't really adjust well mid-drafting phase to what Evos were showing. We'll have to wait and see though, but Evo's definitely looking a lot cleaner. I wonder if the chip is going to show up again.
Hey, if we see the same picks, I think we might just see the same counters from Evos. Coach Vin, by the way, doing a good job so far as the head coach for Evos. Early on, a lot of people were like, oh my lord, this guy's draft is so weird. But his weird drafts have worked recently, as of late.
Well, if it works, it's
If it works,
fine if
it
it's
works,
weird.
man.
Exactly. If it looks weird but it works, then it ain't all that weird.
Is it worked weird then? Like if it weird if it's weird but it works.
Weirds.
Weirds.
Weird
and
works. Works.
It's a weirks.
New name.
Interesting. So it's a weirks looking draft. Let's see let's see if we do see a weirks draft.
What about weird and doesn't work?
Weird.
Arsenal.
Oh, what the heck? It's not weird though.
Dude.
We're not weird.
Sorry.
We're cool, you know. We're cool.
Had to drop the bomb there.
You just couldn't resist, could you?
Couldn't resist.
Hey, what about you? What do you think about Kindle?
I mean, like, there's not much he could do there.
Yeah, they caught him lacking.
What is he supposed to do on the CC that game? I don't really know. I don't know what the vision was, dude. Oh, it is blue side. Oh,
okay.
That win rate isn't really.
We talked about his signature heroes. It's also not the CC, was it?
Yeah, it was Ardent Phobius, but it was banned. So
exactly, he is better on these heroes that can have like, I feel like AOE presence instead of like single target like damage dealing.
But what would be better there? I don't think there was any other choice. Well,
Apu was still on the board.
yeah, I guess the best way to deal with the Uranus is to ignore it, bro.
Yeah,
Like, you just do your
kinda,
thing,
yeah.
man.
Yeah.
I think back then the only real go-to solution that worked.
Can he play the Masha? Or you know?
Okay,
like the
I don't.
Masha?
I think the Masha is pretty bad against Uranus, no?
I know, not laning wise,
Oh.
but just
Not awful, I think. Because eventually you do kind of scale and you can kind of duel him, kind of. In the lane, you're not really all that
Uranus,
bully.
though, I think.
So
I think.
If you want to win the lane, how
do you win the lane against Uranus? I think you just
Styroth?
Yeah, I was about to say the only surefire counter we saw was
Esmeralda? Just go for the same strat. Like, okay, if you don't want to lane, I won't lane either. We'll go back to the old XP lanes where we just stand there and farm. They become farmers.
Can work.
Do they farm wheat or rice?
I think we have to go rice because we in Southeast Asia.
W rice.
Welcome to the rice fields.
Hey.
Not the rice in Arsenal. But this rice.
I was about to say.
Yeah, I know what you're about to say.
The interception from Virgo.
I saw that come in. I was like, no, I'm not letting this happen. Sorry.
Oh man. I'm trying to think about a pun for Randy because we still haven't found any.
Trendy.
What trendy? That's just a T in front of his name. It's not a pun, is it?
You don't have to.
Trendy.
Randy. Blendy.
Blendy?
What's Blendy?
He's not really blending.
It's not really blending.
With the team.
When you're not playing with the team, you're Blendy.
I see.
Or if that's too far-fetched, then...
Or a Red Dead Redemption character, Lenny.
Hey, the name just isn't all that memeable, huh?
It's just Randy.
Same name as me, though. This guy in front of your screen.
Albert?
Yeah, Albert.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
What about you, Arashi? Does anyone have the name Arash?
No.
Or Raiden.
Brayden.
Brayden?
It's Brayden, not Brayden.
Who the heck is that?
What's
Hey,
the
we don't know what Coach
What do you mean,
Wright-
what's the difference? It's a different name.
What's the name of Coach Wright? Is he
What the
Brayden? Is Coach Wright Brayden?
It's Raiden,
What?
yeah.
Vin is Calvin,
Calvin.
Calvin.
but not Winata.
No,
That's
Unk.
Unk.
Wonk.
W Unk.
W Unk Wonk.
Unk W.
But yeah, Raiden? Is it?
It's Brighton. Brother, I just told you. It's not spelled the same way. But anyhow, regardless.
Regardless, Arash.
Regardless about whoever the heck Brayden is.
Your name, Arashi.
Funny enough, that's what people usually like when they see the name.
Yeah.
That's,
how
what
they
they
say it?
that's what they assume the name is. They'll ask me like,
Oh.
is this pronounced Brayden? And I'm like, bro. So now I just go with Brian.
Brian.
Whenever like, oh
Wait, your name is just Brian now?
No, so if you go and order something and they're like, what's who's ordering? What's the name for this order?
Uh-huh.
It's just Brian.
You don't want to deal with the hassle of Raiden.
Yeah, you have to go with the efficient route. You
Go
know?
to cafe, you say, my name is Brayden. Coffee's ready. They say, I got a good day for bro.
Bro.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, you guys can have good day too while waiting here. You can see good day X MPL. That's a special Brody one.
Yes.
Hey, be careful. You might get your memory torn apart.
Uh-oh.
Sheesh, look at that focus. You see that?
Yes, sir.
It started on the foreground or background and it became the main focus.
Roundel did well, though, game one.
He was
that
alright.
Parza.
Sort of. I
Yo,
think he was following up a lot.
Yeah.
By all means, which is
Sway low
great.
Roundel, boys.
That's a difficult one. I feel I need to see a bit more of Roundel before I can make a call like that.
I gotta
So-
say Octa, dude.
Octa?
Has Roundel and Swaylo ever played the Lunox mid?
The Kagura?
season? Kagura, exactly. Octa's a risk taker. You can see from his face. He's a risk taker.
And also, that's why it's also a very good value ban Evos did there. They banned away the Lunox as well, final ban.
Yeah.
So it boosts the Uranus and it kind of caps Octa as well. So, I mean, the drafting phase that we've criticized for Evos has been looking a lot better. So, I wonder who's the main guy to give credit for that. Is it Mr. Calvin?
Maybe,
Here's
but
Calvin.
keep in mind that, Mueza played a couple of Lunoxes already, so it's kind of a...
Octa?
It's kind of a tell. Sorry, Octa, yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of a tell already, so... Good ban, still, but...
Are we finally gonna see Octa on a normal hero for once?
If he plays normal heroes, he usually doesn't do too well, unfortunately. Like he's kind of that guy where
He's
he
that
performs.
anti-mainstream kind of guy.
Anti-mainstream. He's kind of like that.
He's gonna-
Hashtag, I was born in the wrong generation. If I was born, if I was a pro player
1940s.
in 2019, Lunox would have been meta, Kagura would have been meta back in the lemon days, right?
Yeah.
Wait,
Wait.
we're in the wait a second.
Wait.
Whoa, whoa,
Evo sir.
whoa.
Whoa. That's a Bakja Franco Kimi against the Uranus. It's Lancelot Uranus juice in.
This is interesting.
And the Esmeralda gets banned away. Oh no, they read through what we were planning. Oh, it's a chip ban.
Interesting. Chip ban in the second phase.
Okay.
Here we see the drafts, dude. Man.
Okay, now we get to see it again.
We're just rushing to really, get a hold on what's going on here.
Okay, Rashi, what would you go for Dewa right now?
Right here? I feel like some burst that
What's XP? No Arlet, no Esme, no Phobius,
No CC.
no CC. What the heck?
Wow.
Lapu Lapu?
We might get to see a Lapu-Lapu.
But against a Lancelot though, that's kind of... And a Juicin? Oh, too mobile, man. You're setting up Kin for failure.
Lance Uranus Chu Shin.
Harlot is not...
It's banned.
Yeah, it's banned as well as off the board.
Oh no.
What do you go for here?
Man, I can't even focus because I'm trying to write down
Yeah.
the bans and all that.
Is
Interesting.
it just a high-low split then? Not really
For who? For Evos?
For, yeah.
Highlights for Evos.
No, for Dewa.
I think it's not
Yes,
necessary. Again, I think it's not necessary by all means, but they can go for it if they want to match Evos in sustain. Although again, against Uranus, it's going to be tough to do. Put the Granger in here now too. It's going to be a long distance, I think a sustainable front-to-back type of deal. So they're just going to move forward and overwhelm the composition of Dewa United. Against a Kimi, it's a bit dangerous, I would say, that strategy. But if they do it right, the Kimi itself can't really counter, so they need something else. Dewa needs something else to kind of deter the rest of Evos from walking up. Is that going to be a Terizla?
Yeah, that might be a Terizla here.
And Bruno. That was going to be a Moskov, but yeah, they go for a hero that has more team fight. It's a Ruby.
Wow.
Cool, okay.
Wow,
so
wow.
Kin gets on a Ruby. How good is it against a Uranus? And Bruno, not really.
Not that good, honestly.
What's the what's the insta kill right now? I don't think there's an insta kill, right?
There isn't. There really isn't.
Huh. Okay. So Evos just go for survivability. Now that there's not any insta kill.
I think they're just going for the Shield Unity Iron Hook combo into the immobilize of the Kimi, and hopefully, they stick there long enough that they get burned out. And if it works, if Octa gets a lot of damage available to him, I think we've seen his strength work before. I'm just not quite sure when exactly.
Okay. At least they get the Baksha this time around, right? So it's not as lost as game number 1. They don't need to get the anti-regen early. They have the anti-regen early with the Baksha pick. So already an answer to the Uranus compared to game number 1. Should be a good time. But Arashi, who do you think has a better draft?
Oh boy.
Oh boy, indeed.
I feel like Evos has a. But I'm getting confused because I'm not sure which. The sides kept swapping, so I'm not quite sure which team is which right now. Actually,
Gatot Kacha was Evos. It was Evos, yeah.
Evos, okay. And in that case, I think Dewa can pull it off. The comp makes sense, but
yeah.
Overall, based on the context, I think Evos might have this one.
All right. Jump in. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 2.
Hey.
Will it be a repeat of game number 1, or will Dewa United now with anti-regen beat your anus?
Ladies and gentlemen, this game might be your last game of the day. Week 4, day 1 action here. And let's see, will Evos claim another win? Just propelling themselves more away from the red zone. Or perhaps we might see game number 3.
All right, where Dewa is just counting on making sure that Octa does well, because he's going to be the main damage dealer. He's going to be working around together with Ray and Mueza. If he doesn't have enough damage, right? If Evos can build up enough resistances to kind of shut down Octa's damage, no one can really follow up, and that negates the threat behind the Iron Hook and the Shield Unity. So that's where we're at right now. And unfortunately, technically, fortunately for Dewa here, they have Key is on the Gatot, but he also is vulnerable to the magic damage more so than the physical damage. That's a small win in the drafting phase for them. Just take a look at the emblems by GamesMax. Tenacity.
Whoa!
Hang on a second. What is the interaction?
That was a taunt. That's a hook, though. Revitalize popped. Let's see the reinforcements. Key should fall here, but that's a 2-man knockup, a big one. Still able to escape from that one, though. So that's just a straight-up L from Evos.
Yeah, good move there. It looked forced after the taunt, but hey, Gatot Kacha after going for the taunt is super immobile. So getting first blood right now, it's just like game number 1. Wow.
Almost there. Still able to dodge, though.
Erlan is going to deny that that bit of gold there from Maybe, though. Freezing the wave, allowing it to push, denying more minions for him instead. Great moves laning-wise from Erlan. And the rest of the team is doing well on the other side too. There's still no answer from Dewa for Randy aside from the Turtles Persons, but Dewa already in pace.
4 members already sent. Albert looking to steal. Will he have oh my goodness, the window! He will. That's gonna be the steal this time from Albert. That's gonna be Ray. Taken down. No retribution this time.
Deja vu. Different picks, same outcome from game number 1. First blood to Dewa, and then the instant response by Evos. Taking a turtle and a kill. Oh man, no hook landing. Albert already leading on Lancelot. You know what that means? That's a recipe for disaster for Dewa.
And honestly, it's looking difficult as well. Oh, I'm offended.
Towards one. Lantern Flame popped as well, but that will be all.
Right, I was gonna say, it seemed like Kin went for a well-timed I'm offended there, but it didn't land. Albert was able to actually still get the play onto the turtle. So either you can say his timing was off, or the communication on when he should go for that denied play onto Albert was off. Either way, Evos have the momentum here. 1K lead already. Octa though with a Sky Piercer rush, but the team now haven't really been able to find any more kills after that initial push.
Okay. So again, Evos are just gonna play it slow. Dewa are the ones who kind of need to go for these picks, needs to play it fast, and needs to get neutral objectives down. Unfortunately, none of that has been working. Well, aside from the hook, oh, they get a hook on Key.
That's the hunt as well, landing on towards Key. A slight miscon there, Airline. Quite vulnerable. Roundel is in the area. No one spots him just yet, though. He will show. 4 members of Dewa United's top side. Not a good sign. Purify will be forced from Roundel.
Man, it really feels like none of that was necessary from Evos, right? They got there, and Key was trying to threaten, assert dominance or something, and he got picked up under the turret, used the Revitalize as well, and Roundel there also tried to do something, and then he used the Purify. So with 3 seconds to go for the turtle, Dewa has an overwhelming advantage here when it comes to the battle spells.
Definitely.
1,000 gold lead. Nothing too big. Dewa can still definitely handle this. Rendy is gonna walk up here. Airlock clearing the wave.
It's a 4v4. That's a taunt. Rendy. Oh, that's a big 2-man knock-up. Ray goes down. Kin in trouble. Evos trying to recollect as Kin is isolated. Erlan picks up the 1 too early, and Evos should take the first neutral, no, second neutral objective of the game, surely.
Evos get the snowball, but Dewa United got the cope. We're scaling, they say, as Kimmy and Bruno slowly but surely build into their items. Oh, this is gonna be, okay, he says Retry. Albert knows it, he won't contest.
Man, it's unfortunate for Dewa as well, because there was, oh, hang on a second.
Has a Purify.
Walks up.
Randy will just sacrifice his own turret though, knowing that the bottom side is taken care of, so yeah. Dewa United equalize on that turret take.
And also, what I was about to say was that Octa was doing a lot of damage there as planned, but it wasn't enough, and the kiting from Evos is really, really solid. Now again.
The hook on towards Key, mobilized there. Oh, Albert is doing work in the back. Erlan picks up a kill as well. Evos trying to just seal the deal here. Minute number 5.
Wow. Oh, do you hate to see it? Kin unable to get the I'm offended. It is a stompy stomp from Evos' side. They were grouping up together already.
Wow. 1v3 does not care. Has no Oracle just yet though, but still a very, very tanky unit.
Only might have an Oracle already. No, never mind. Actually does not have it just yet. There you go. There is the Oracle. But overall, it's also Octa just being so far behind right now. It really isn't really working out, this composition. Relying only on Octa for damage. So they can get the engage very reliably, but at this point with Rendy in the front, with Key as well, getting a bit more income with the 4 assists, they will now have no real option. They have to really wait for that late game for maybe an Octa to try and do something. And while they're doing so, Evos have all these tools available to start fights.
Minerlun has the Sky Piercer, so he will build more stacks here from this point in on. The next new is up.
Dude, it's a 3-level lead already for Albert against Rain. He still wants to go in.
Oh, this is...
Look at Randy.
I don't like this approach. Kin, though, 1v2. That's a big knockup points. A very low Kin! AOT will force some flickers. Ray in front line alongside Mueza deleted. It's a bang, bang, bang from Evos. 3 members off the board.
Dewa United are lost. I think the game is practically over already. There's not much they could do. They're way too behind. Their main win condition, sorry, their only win condition has flatlined.
Not to mention, Erlan with the 2 kills on the Sky Piercer, more and more stacks. There won't be any way for Dewa to find them. This is a front-to-back composition from Dewa. As long as Evo's out-damage the Kimi and the Bruno at the same time, there's nothing they can do to really dictate some kind of play. So as long as Evos don't really delay this game longer than it needs to be, I think it really is practically over, Mirko. We don't see that very often.
Oh, we're scaling though, we're scaling.
It's purifying.
Oh!
That's the hunt, finally locking a member down. That's a great 2-man taunt! The damage will be there and enough. 2 members off the board for Evos. Finally some signs of life, but is it too late now?
It's never over until it's over, Arashi.
Uh-huh.
Randy and Key could just walk up like that and game could be game.
That's fair, man. That's funny you would say that, Mirko, because I'm the one who usually says that, you know, as a bit of copium. But yeah, what Randy used the Purify, walk back up, get suppressed under turret.
So back.
The fact that there is a suppression in the hands of Dewa here,
they're so
means that with the Purifies, there is still a chance that Dewa can find a big play. But again, Rumble isn't really the main carry, so that's the big problem there. But if you can get Erlan somehow, they can dive over, or if they keep giving up kills like this, what is going on?
Oh no.
I'm telling you, Rashi, we're so back. Dewa are screaming that in the comms right now. Because they've just gotten 3 free kills from out of nowhere.
2 of them from Randy.
Evos doing a whole lot of charity here. And he wants to keep on going.
Let's say it's a 5v4, keep in mind. Seems like they will be able to keep their distance for now. 10 seconds on the clock for that next, or the first Lord of the game.
Whoa, whoa. 2 seconds for the Lord. Technically, on paper, Dewa shouldn't be able to contest this, but. the last 3 kills have been anything but on paper.
On the bright side, whenever it's a 5v5 like this, Evos does seem to have a bit more composure because they can play behind Randy. This is the moment where Randy should be walking up anyways. So, you know, when there's no objective, he walks up and gets taken out. Right now, if he walks up, the team gets the Lord. Fortunately for them, Dewa isn't contesting, and now they're pushing. Because it's going to be a siege angle by Dewa. It's going to be a weird base defense.
Okay. Randy again walks up. Key goes for the taunt. There's no one there to siege though, however. Alright, so waiting for the Lord.
Yep. With the Lord available, Evos can really force out a fight. They already have a sustainable front line, with the Lord even more so. And again, good backline, good range available. So...
Oh no, Ray.
Oh. Yeah, even if they want to take it to the late game, it's not like Erlan is going to lose the damage and the range. So the siege situation still favors Evos a lot.
Okay. At least they have maybe an Octa on really good picks to clear waves. They still have the Holy Shields up, so this won't be game. Dewa can actually, you know, sit back, relax, and say, we got, oh, unfortunate for Kid. Oh man, Thorn Rose. Yeah, they can sit back, relax, and scale. Just scale.
Yeah, Alberton has been doing that, Mirko, just like baiting the hooks with the Thorn Rose. One of those times it might be a bit too close, man.
Uh-oh.
Oh, AOG!
AOG on towards Ray. That's a pull though. Key under the turret will be taken down. Turret in the mid, still alive. That's gonna be Rounder locked down. Maybe picks up the 1-2 and perhaps that's gonna be a 3. Maybe the quick hat trick, and Evos, they lose out on control right then and there.
Ladies and gentlemen, in MPL Indonesia, it's never over until it's over. Dewa are so back right now. That was a bang. Muesa getting the hooks, everybody landing their skills, and the big bang was Evos going in to force an AOG.
That is wild.
That is wild indeed, Gunners.
Fortunately for them, the main carries aren't taken out. But how many times do they have to learn this lesson? If they keep giving up kills like this, it might seem like a done deal. But again, it's only if Evos play it proper and don't keep funneling kills. Maybe it's already 4-0-3, dude. With the win of nature, too. We've seen what happened when Bruno was meta back then. In a front-to-back scenario, even over the Granger, the Bruno can do an insane amount of damage.
Dewa United definitely can find an angle to come back and turn things around. But Evos, Yeah, they gotta stay disciplined, man. What the heck was that opening? A blind AOG?
And it's a 5k gold lead for Albert right now.
Like if they were going for a side lane baser, I'd be like, all right, you know what?
Yeah.
Game is game. That's
Yeah.
fair. You want to get that advantage. But for the mid, man, that's kind of local, man. And I'm talking about, you know, the scary local. It's kind of goofy and zany.
Exactly, man. Now, the neutral objective play once more. Most of this gold lead for Evos is actually in the hands of Albert, so there's only a really 2k lead on everyone else.
Oh, they are looking for the forces fight. Erlan picks up a 1-2-3 himself. That's going to be Dewa United just running for the hills as Octa and Maybe are the left one standing.
Oh, man. Dewa United overestimated their comeback. They were so back, but not like that.
Oh, look at the damage.
Oh, Erlan has enough Sky Piercer stacks, but will just end the series right in here. Week 4, day 1. It's 2-0 for Evos as they take another win for their record.
Wow. Phenomenal gameplay from Evos. Even better than game 1. It was clean. No mistakes whatsoever. Evos, man. You can see the laughter. Confident now. Getting the win streak down. Randy back-to-back wins. That makes it for him. 3 consecutive wins. And the Evos fans taunting as they should with such an amazing performance, Arashi.
Oh, man.
Oh, man, indeed, sir.
It was looking kind of shaky, but they immediately hit back. They regrouped. They regained their composure and said, all right, time to end this. And end it they did. The AOG is a tool that worked so well only if Dewa is, you know, it can only work so well when Dewa are not in the base. And unfortunately for Dewa, the moment they tried to push their luck with that Lord take, they paid the price for it.
At that point, right, like, there needs to be a time where, yes, you get a winning team fight, but you're not back yet. You're not that back. It was a big bang, but it wasn't the biggest of bangs. It's not a one straight push kind of deal. Your frontliners are still the same. The kills were all on Octa and Maybe. What does that mean? That means Ray, Kin, Moeza, they're all really squishy and they can only clear waves. That's it. Let's throw it over to Budik Monster. A phenomenal win. Performance amazing by Evos. Budik Monster, ask the questions. Go ahead.
Dari EVOS fans, mereka menyambut dan berpesta dengan kemenangan 2-0
Big celebration moment
dari
for the
tim
EVOS fans.
EVOS.
Arashi here translating for Budik Monster.
Kenalan nih sama yang lagi dibicarain. Congratulations, Randy.
Right, Randy, the guy has been spoken of, been talked about. Congratulations.
2 kali 2-0, 2-0 dan ini match pertamamu langsung di MPL Arena. Gimana ngerasain panggung MPL
First
Arena?
match in the MPL Arena, how does it feel?
Banget sih, seru juga sini.
Oh, there's a lot of people, there's a crowd, it's very exciting.
Lalu apakah ini keseruan keramaian ini nge-boost mental
Does this
Randy?
crowd and
Atau malah ada sedikit
excitement
grogi nih?
boost Randy, or does it get you nervous? And it says it boosts.
Ada groginya nggak, Randy?
Any nervousness? Just a little bit.
Wah. Lalu bagaimana? Kita melihat pada akhirnya Randy berhadapan langsung dengan Kin 2 EXP laner yang lagi jadi perbincangan.
Yeah, so you finally went up against Kin. The two EXP laners have been talked about. Any impressions on going up against Kin?
Jago sih dia laning phase-nya, cuman kalau di perang ya gitu.
He's good on the laning phase, but in the team fights, well, it is what it is. You can see the difference.
Pastinya, tapi
Yo.
Uranus yang dimiliki oleh Randy. Wih, 2 kali dilepasin Uranus dari Randy. Apa responmu tadi?
What's the response of getting Uranus twice in a row, not having it banned out and respected?
Gak tau juga gue.
And he says, I don't know. I don't know.
2-0 pula. Tapi hari ini Randy juga bermain bersama dengan kawan-kawan langsung di panggung MPL Arena. Gimana dengan Erlan membawa satu punggawa anyar untuk MPL hari ini 2-0 lagi. Apalagi Erlan kayaknya gak kesentuh
All right.
tadi.
How do you feel, Erlan? Because you are untouchable in that game.
Lagi garang-garangnya kah?
Everyone's on point and Evos are looking scary right now. And Erlan just laughs.
Garang ya? Enggak juga sih, Bude.
Oh ini masih EVOS
It's
biasa
not really.
aja. Belum meraup.
So is this like the normal Evos? They're not the roaring Evos?
Baru 95 lah.
Oh, and Airline says it's 95%.
Dan hasil 2-0, 2-0, 2-0 kalian menang tanpa kekalahan game di 3 match terakhir ini.
Right. In your last 3 matches, 2 zeros. How do you feel about the whole situation with Evos doing so well?
Gak ada sih, kita lebih riset aja daripada week 2 kan kita kalah 2 kali itu.
Oh.
Jadi kita lebih fokus aja.
So
di week 3.
we lost twice in week 2, so we have to reset and we focus back up in this week.
MPL Arena dan tadi tanpa tersentuh apa nih? Kunci nggak kesentuh.
What's the key to being undefeatable, untouchable, 0 deaths from you, Airline, in that match?
Kuncinya sabar dan ikhlas.
Sabar dan ikhlas.
So you gotta be patient and you have to come to terms with the situation, Airline says.
Hari ini kita juga kayaknya ngelihat benar-benar permainan apik dilancarkan oleh Evo. Sebenarnya penasaran, Budi nggak melihat adanya hero-hero unik dan nyentrik dan pocket pick dari tim Evo hari ini.
We didn't see any pocket picks, any weird picks coming in from the side of Evos. But today, none of those showed up. Is something different this time?
Untuk pocket pick ya kita picknya tergantung situasi, kondisi dan
He says
toleransi.
the picks are coming through situationally here, depending on the circumstances.
Kita kondisiin musuh aja sebenarnya. Jadi
Depends
kalau
on the
ada yang
opponents.
bisa kita pocket pick. Kalau enggak ya normal biasa.
If they bring out the pocket picks, we'll bring out ours as well. But if it's normal, then it's normal, no problem.
Pocket pick itu memang udah disiapin sebelum match. Apa tiba-tiba surprise?
Were those pocket picks prepared before the match, or was it actually prepared as a surprise? It surprises the team, the opponent's team, but also you guys.
Ya kayak kita latihan. Terus kalau di stage tiba-tiba ada yang cocok ya kita pick aja.
So he's saying we do train it, but we don't plan to use it unless the situation calls for it. But we do have preparations.
Kondisi untuk memenangkan melawan Dewa United hari ini 2-0.
What's the key to winning against Dewa United today, 2-0?
Ini cuman enjoy, kita main sama kayak di scrim aja.
You gotta enjoy the game, play it like it's a scrim, like a scrim. Play it like you're training.
Ya. Jadi Budi penasaran sama Albert. Albert.
Budi Karamongster is curious about Albert.
Menang lagi terus nih. Tren positif lagi didapatkan oleh Evos.
Positive trend, you keep winning.
Evos lagi meranjak ke top 2 dan
Evos might be coming to top 2.
kejar-kejaran juga. Bahkan dari Super Fans Pick, Evos lagi mengambil banyak perhatian.
Even in the Super Fans Pick, Evos is gaining a lot of attention.
Kondisi Evos
What do you think?
sekarang nih masuk ke minggu yang keempat.
Especially going into this week number 4.
Kondisinya ya lebih semangat lagi sih. Apalagi kan minggu lalu kita mainnya di online kan.
Albert saying he's more excited, especially with playing offline. It's a great change. He likes it more than playing online.
Dan membakar juga
Gets him more excited.
suara-suara dari Evos fans. Dan kalau kita ngelihat tentang semangat ya, udah 2-0 nih. Besok
Look at the excitement,
tantangan
2-0.
bagi Evos nggak melawan tim RRQ.
Against RRQ
Derby
tomorrow,
klasik di depan
do you think it's a
mata.
challenge for Evos?
Ya semua tim pasti ya semuanya tantangan buat kita juga.
Albert
lah.
says
Ya,
everyone's a
apalagi
challenge for
juga,
us.
karena sebelumnya mantan tim aku juga pasti.
Oh, especially my ex-team, he says. It's gonna get him even more excited to actually win out tomorrow.
Derby klasik esok dari Albert.
Enggak ada kan.
Nggak ada.
But there's no particular comment from Albert for tomorrow's Classic Derby.
Lawan siapa atau gimana?
Siapa aja ya. Yes.
And he wants to go up against anyone. Anyone will do, he says.
Siap, siap.
Siap. Tapi minggu ini dengan 2 match juga kita ngelihat, halo Rondel.
Right. Roundel.
Halo, 2-0 terus manis banget nih. Oke, tapi kemenangan 2-0 terus didapatkan. Gimana nih untuk mempertahankan 2-0 kemenangan ini terus?
How do we
dari
maintain
Evos?
this 2-0 form from Evos?
Oleh Coach Vin
Any
dan
tips
juga
from Coach
coaching
Vin?
staff
Any
Evos
guidance
untuk
from the
Roundel
coaching
nih
staff of
untuk
Evos
menangin
to Roundel to help you maintain this 2-0?
Abis diomelin aja
form?
sih sama Vin.
And he's saying he got scolded by Vin when he didn't do well.
Jadi
marah-marah?
Hah? Ya abis itu ya udah kita semua langsung sadar.
He's saying they got scolded, so they all kind of realized their mistakes and improved.
Atau marah berkali-kali?
Ya,
Is it only a single scolding or multiple scoldings?
Semoga udah cukup.
And he's saying, hopefully, enough scolding for now.
Sebelum mulai, apakah Ronel memikirkan sesuatu? Ada kata-kata yang dikenang terus, yang dipatenin?
Any words you keep in your mind?
ataukah
From the scolding, the
misalnya
lectures.
jangan sampai kalah nanti titik.
Maybe, hey, watch out if you lose. I'm gonna, fill in the blank there. But he's saying no,
Tapi
nothing in
kalian
particular.
besok kan derby klasik pertama untuk Roundel.
But tomorrow's gonna be the first time for Roundel to enter the classic derby.
Derby yang paling dinantikan juga di
The most
MPL
awaited
Indonesia dari
MPL
bermusim-musim.
derby
Buat
for
Putri gimana
seasons.
sih? Derby klasik.
How do you feel about it?
Gimana?
Kalau aku menangnya ya pasti excited lah mau coba derby klasik kan.
He's excited. He wants to try it
Dulu
out.
kan EVOS RRQ rame kan. Jadi
Even
ya
with
mau
RRQ have
ngerasain aja
always
sih
been,
hype-nya kayak
hype, so he wants to feel that hype for himself.
Oke.
Oh boy.
Tapi nggak cuma itu. Wih, Randy, derby klasik pertama nih baru naik. Udah
And
langsung
for Randy
di
as
depan
well,
derby
first derby classic.
panggung. MPL akan dibakar nih, tapi kalau
MPL is gonna be on
dari
fire.
Randy sendiri.
But from all of you and Randy,
Ada Diren, katanya agak namanya mirip-mirip.
Randy
nih.
and Dyren,
Besok
similar
kira-kira ngelawan
names.
Dyren atau ngelawan Res?
Do you want to go up against Dyren or Rez, Randy?
Dyren.
And he wants Dyren, dude. You're gonna have the Randy Dyren showdown.
Pengen Diren juga.
Kenapa?
Gak tau sih, pengen aja.
He just wants to. There's no particular reason, he says.
Mungkin iya.
Oke, tapi ada nggak kata-kata nih untuk esok hari derby klasik dari Randy?
Any words from Randy for tomorrow's classic derby?
Good luck buat besok ya.
Good luck for tomorrow?
Diren main.
Hopefully Dyren plays.
Good luck buat besok. Kamu kasih good luck buat RRQ berarti?
Ya.
Untuk EVOS kasih apa?
How about for EVOS? After saying good luck to
Berharap apa?
RRQ.
Mereka kan udah good luck. Buat kalian sendiri?
Semangat kata Sen.
Semangat.
Alright, keep the spirit.
Ini Randy minta tolong dari kakak-kakak. Oke, tapi nggak apa-apa, kemenangan pertama deh, boleh. Kemenangan pertama di panggung MPL, kan kemarin di rumah, di GH. Sekarang di sini dong, boleh disapa nih EVOS fans yang di sini,
Alright, sailing to the EVOS fans because this is your first win offline on stage. Last week was online at home. Hello EVOS fans.
Udah gitu aja, halo aja. Oke.
Makasih udah datang hari ini, tetap support di match selanjutnya. Itu aja.
Thank you for coming today. Please support us for the next match as well.
Harus kita cuplik. Halo EVOS fans dan EVOS fans, sambutlah dari kemenangan tim EVOS.
And that's it.
And there you go. He wants Dyren, not Rez. What do you guys want for tomorrow, right? Massive matchup, RRQ versus EVOS, the classical derby. How are you feeling, Arashi? After seeing EVOS play like that, are RRQ ready?
I'm always confident in RRQ, man. Even last week, I've always been confident, right? Sometimes it doesn't really work out, but you gotta maintain that confidence, bro. It's all in the mind. You have to try. You have to double down, triple down, and then bang, you're back.
Bang! That's what Dewa thought they had in that game. They were like, we're scaling, bang, under the turret, right? But what they forgot was they won because maybe they had a turret to play with, you know?
Wait, Rico, just FYI, I went bang and I can't hear anything on my headset anymore.
That's.
Oh, now we're back. We're back.
Oh,
okay.
See, that's the
double
risk
down.
to play with, man. Double down. What? Double down. Bang. Do it again.
I've been doing that. That's why it's back.
Okay. Gani.
Yes,
what
sir.
do you think? EVOS RRQ tomorrow.
I think for a long time it has been RRQ to win almost on paper, but I think tomorrow we are gonna get the closest classic derby for a while. So I think it's gonna be a 2-1. Could be either or. Honestly.
There you go. EVOS fams. Let's take a look at the match again, Arashi. Let's go through this again, Dewa, phenomenal game.
I mean, this is such a one-dimensional composition. You're seeing here the ideal circumstances. 3 members in the midst of the spray down from Okta. Unfortunately, EVOS, whether it's experience, whether it's just skill and instinct, they were able to avoid giving any of the kills down. And this player took the game by the neck.
Alvarabab, man, 1-0 and 14 a utility jungle.
Yes, sir.
That's very deceiving and does 1 billion damage. Yeah, that's a very interesting stat. You don't usually see that on Lancelot, but he really just played the utility role in this game. He stayed consistent. When the team would die randomly, Albert's like, no, guys, I want to win. I am done not making it to playoffs. That was my first time ever last season not making it to playoffs. You know, let's stop that. Yeah, so many unnecessary plays, though, if I'm being honest with you, by Evos. It was a sure win. It was a guaranteed. There's no chance at all unless they all started dying. And that's what happened.
Yeah, it seems like they wanted to kind of make the game a lot closer than it had to be. Albert did a great job avoiding making those mistakes, but also on the Lancelot, it's easy to kind of fall into the trap of, like, you know, having that bloodlust, the killer instinct of a jungle, and then overextending, getting punished. In this game, understanding the dangers and the comp from the side of Dewa, he did not get bloody hunted a single time. He didn't get hooked a single time. So he did a great job just doing some damage, almost like poke damage, and still staying away from danger for the most part. That's why you see his stats, you know, not really reflecting a lot of kills. That's because he understands that it's more valuable for him to stay alive and be a threat, you know, be a problem for Dewa, rather than go in and, you know, get caught. Unfortunately, overall, there were some moments like this, like you said, Mirko, not really the best look to try and end this series. But hey, a win is still a win, and you're seeing again the adjustments, at least from Evos. By the time they did see a chance here, they are the ones who flip the script, go for an aggressive move, and they're able to end the game in decisive fashion. If they want to really come out strong against RRQ tomorrow, you gotta do a lot more of that.
I hope they just do the same thing here, because that was amazing already. They were able to outclass Dewa United 100% of the way, despite an amazing draft from Dewa from Game 1, especially Game 1, and Game 2 though.
Yeah. Well, Erlan, by the way, shout out to him as well.
Hey, that's my boy!
10-0. They got so excited, Mirko. What was that?
I forgot.
10 kills, man. 10 kills. You know, such a clean Granger game.
Full stacks.
Sky Piercers should be
baby.
stacked. Yeah, 80 stacks. And yeah, maybe it was on the other hand was just struggling, man. Sure, 4-1-3, but no clear winning condition that can just enable maybe to pop off more.
I'm convinced their entire win condition here was, guys, what if Evos just, you know,
dive 5 men?
Yeah.
I don't know, dude. I feel kind of bad for Kin as well, because he did not, you know, look all that impressive in his game at all.
That's why I had to ask, right? Like, what was this Ruby supposed to achieve?
It was supposed to follow up on the whole immobilize. They want to make sure that they get, you know, an AoE, you know, a hook, and then they can kind of like deny any kind of dive to help out the guy being hooked afterwards. But even looking at the numbers here, yeah, Bruno, it's only maybe an Octa. Everyone else, we're not doing damage at all, dude. Like, this is just not how I think they really wanted to play. I don't know if the drafting phase from Evo's kind of forced them into this. Because again, it didn't seem like a pick that Kin was really comfortable on, and he really wasn't doing well in the lane and even outside of the lane in team fights as well.
Here, if you can't win the XP lane matchup because the Uranus was picked up, everything else was banned, then why don't you just go for what they had planned earlier? They hovered over Terizla.
Yeah, they hovered around Terizla, but
just go for turtle fights. Win the early game so that Kimi and Bruno can farm. Why then, like, move to Ruby? Let's take a look at the mic check. Let's see what Evos have to say about that game, how they communicated. Let's go.
Ranger jauh ya boy ini boy. Ayo Ren, Ranger Ren, Ren. Gua bisa TP ya.
TP guys.
Gas Ranger mati.
Gua stun.
Mati please. Enggak ada. Oh enggak ada. Ini satu lagi boy. Gua TP. Gas masuk. Awas ya, over. Gua nanti ya, kalau gua aja guys, mau aja. Joya jauh. Bisa. Bisa mid. Oh, gua mau konsil juga, Dut. Nanti ada masuk ya. Let mid boy.
Yo, let masuk. Dilepasin mid ya. Let gua Bob, gua bisa ulti ke Granger Bob.
Depan aja belum saya. Depan aja. Konsil. Berangkat guys. Golti. Mati. Gua aman, awas Joya.
Gua stun Joya guys.
Aman. Nice. Endable. Fightin aja guys kalau mereka ngajak fight guys.
Gua clear mid dulu boy, jadi ini BOD gua.
Oke.
Gua tarik ya San. Lihat 3 orang di situ tuh. Franco di sini.
Mau langsung tarik?
Oh tarik ya.
Ulti Kimi boy.
Lihat Ruby guys. Nih, goton, Ruby.
Baxian di sini.
Fightin aja.
Gua zoning belakang guys, gua zoning belakang.
Di belakang. Perang gua dulu.
Aman.
Bisa. One. Ayo, maju lagi.
Bawahnya bawah.
Ada bawah aja, wave bawah aja. Mantap.
Now, do we get a loser interview is the question. Will our side reporter ask right or Aceh? The burning questions.
How do you feel about end the ball?
End the ball.
It was endable.
Was endable.
So
it's a pretty funny moment from the mic.
It was
check,
a good
Donnie.
call. It was a good call.
Yeah, this is a good call. Endable. The call to also, guys, if they want to walk in, let's just fight. That's really good. Because again, Dewa should not have walked out. Like, it's almost like they were like, guys, they had a 10,000 gold lead with one fight. It's gone.
We're back.
We're so back. They're still 7,000 gold lead, man.
They were back.
Honestly, if they got
They
Albert,
were two
though,
back.
like
They were
you
two
mentioned,
back, man.
Albert was the one that held 5,000 of the 7,000 gold lead. If they got Albert, it's a whole different story. But what are the odds?
What are the odds, man? The odds would be pretty high, you know? Lancelot's very easy to catch. It's not like he's built with a billion dashes.
Oh!
And, yes. Oh, Evo's taking Bigatron's spot. Whoa. Especially with a convincing performance like that from Evo's, I think that's going to stay. You know, Dewa United, though.
Wow.
I'm surprised with the way they played today that they are 8th.
Dropped the spot, yeah.
They should have been able to climb all the way to number 1, honestly, with that.
No, in all seriousness, I expected Dewa to at least take a game out of that series, but
yeah,
but no, not happen.
Was it more of a player gap or a draft gap in your opinion, Mirko?
There's no gap. They were equally as good. They were better.
Oh, so
all the teams right now. Team Liquid though.
Team Liquid.
Oh man.
Oh boy.
Painful situation for them. 0-5. They will.
Wait, so if RRQ wins tomorrow, 2-0, Evo still sits second, no?
No, Evos actually have a really good game score. But if Bigatron win tomorrow against TLID,
oh yeah, okay,
BTR will be second.
Okay,
so
right,
we'll see. TLID versus BTR, massive matchup. Blue versus red, RRQ Evos, classic derby. Woo! And last but not least, the battle between the same colors, black, red, and white. Alter Ego versus GeekFam.
That's the last match of that day. September 13th, ladies and gentlemen. Check it out tomorrow. Banger matches indeed.
That came out of nowhere. I'm sorry, guys.
That's your alter ego there.
That's exactly. That's my alter ego.
The guy hidden deep inside Mirko.
Yeah. But for you guys back at home as well, you know, it's been a long day as Ranger must be
Onyx
saying.
got a 2-1.
Onyx got a 2-1. Evo's got a 2-0. Got a good time.
Hey.
Is ready.
We are ready. Open it up, boys. Open it up, you know?
Open it up.
We're going to enjoy all of this?
Let's just get one.
Exactly. Are we going to eat like 12 cookies in a pop?
Okay. We'll get the good time.
We get the good time.
Here you go.
Rage.
Okay. So, online.
You're pinching it.
Online, we tried to, you know, throw it. Now, we can just go and eat it.
No.
Oh, cheers.
Oh, cheers.
1, 2, 3.
Cheers.
Good time, cheers.
Oh, wow.
Explain why it's already open and finished. Explain.
Is it finished?
It's finished.
No, it's not.
No, it's good. You've been snacking throughout the game.
Donnie?
What the heck?
Explain yourself.
Hey, I'm doing PvP. I can't eat while I PvP. That's logic right there. So yeah, guys, this is the thing. Sucro is so good. I love that flavor. And once you start,
it's finished.
Once you start, you can't stop. You know?
I don't believe it.
Flavor variants that are perfect to accompany your gaming experience as well. There's original barbecue. I personally like the barbecue, Prebo, and soybean to make your day even more exciting for sure. But it's for you guys who are watching MPL ID, who plays MLBB. Perfect snack for you. Hashtag Gasla, baby.
Hashtag Gasla. Go check it out, guys, because if you don't get Sucro, what are you doing, man?
What are you doing, bro?
What are you snacking on?
What are you snacking on? Maybe a good time?
Don't you want the best of the best of the best?
BTR?
Slow down there, buddy.
That is crazy. That is crazy.
We gotta slow down a little bit.
All right.
But yes.
Yeah.
So tomorrow,
Tomorrow?
Our teams are playing.
Yes, sir.
Gonni's isn't. I wonder who's on duty tomorrow.
I actually don't know, but I do know who our new Simpati.
Hey!
Simpati?
Simpati.
Simpati Rising Star is?
Simpati, baby.
I didn't catch that, but okay, no, it's the MCGG Rising Star. It's not even Simpati. World Championship.
Hey!
This is our World Champion era. It's been years since we had a World Champion in Indonesia. But there's a new opportunity to become World Champions again soon. It's called MCGG Rising Stars, which will be launched on the 12th of September.
Let's
Everyone
go!
can participate and potentially win the World Championship.
Let's go!
You guys are probably going to be expecting, top-tier MCGG casters, especially, the guy right there.
Professor KB.
Professor KB, Mr. Olim Kochul as well.
They play a lot of MCGG.
A lot of MCGG.
If KB isn't there, that's crazy.
I don't. No way, dude. Come on.
He has 900 stars, guys.
Bro, he is MCGG.
Exactly.
Like before MCGG was built into its own app, he was already playing it. Guy was nerding out, telling us, preaching, guys, try it out, man, try it out. And we're like, play MCGG? It's not even its own app.
Exactly.
He was ahead of
It's a side project, but
ahead of his
The guy had the vision. That's why he's an analyst, bro. Get that vision.
Exactly. Just like you guys need to get, not just the vision, but also a snack that can boost your mood instantly.
Like what?
And also, it can make you stronger in the land of Dawn. Doritos X MPL ID. This is it right here. See how I'm grabbing it? Very aggressively. Why? Because I want it.
I got it.
Can you pop it?
Dude, I want, but I don't think
imagine. Can you imagine?
Dude, I wanted to do it, but I had to think about it. I was like, wait, this isn't really, the best of
Mirko
ideas.
stopping and thinking for a bit. That's Doritos, dude. He never does that. That's
Rashi,
Doritos.
Grab it. Grab snackers. Grab it, goners.
Yes, sir.
Now we must.
We cheers again.
Cheers! In the middle.
Cheers!
Bang! 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 We're so back! Doritos X MPL comes with Mobile Legends Diamonds vouchers right inside the package.
It's in there.
Right there. It's right there. Right inside there. You guys can go and get diamonds.
Good.
See that? See that? Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, in there.
Yeah. So Doritos makes your day more fun, more stylish with the diamonds because you can get skins with the diamonds and more delicious. It's a good time with good time, Doritos and Sucro.
Give me one more.
Let's get it. Let's get it. And you know what? Here's the thing. Arashi, Mirko.
You finished the Sucro. You finished the Doritos.
I got two pieces.
What do I get? What do I get?
Hey,
you should get.
You need to get gold.
Exactly.
Like Onyx, like Severo and Skylar.
What gold, man?
Best gold.
Oh.
Best gold.
I
you want to
actually got
secure
this.
a future, yeah? The thing is,
We have it.
if you invest in gold, the sooner the better. With just 200 IDR, 200,000.
200 IDR. That's a steal.
You can already start saving with UBS gold bars.
Get a spec.
Yeah. No.
Bars.
You don't get anything with 200 IDR. dude.
You get this microscope. But no,
Yeah.
you get the real deal, man.
200,000. Go ahead. 100% authentic, 100% safe, and 100% profitable.
Let's go.
Gold has risen so much in the last week.
Yeah.
Guys,
True. That's true.
go get gold. My girlfriend got gold. But when she was here in Indonesia, I got her gold, and now she has gold, and that has already increased in value a lot.
And that's a short term. Imagine the long term implications.
I can't think of the long term yet,
And
Not
you'll be balling.
Not your age yet, guys. Well, if you guys
I'm 18,
want
by the way,
to
but yeah.
still be good at the game, despite being, of old age, guys, despite being, old, really
my
bad
rheumatism,
mechanics,
my
you guys-
arthritis.
Exactly.
Shout out
Midnight.
Shout out Midnight.
Shout out Wolf. The old boys, the old guard. This is the Royal Guard, not the old guard.
Oh.
Are you team gaming powder or team gaming thumb sleeve? Or just bad at the game, playing out, man? If you want to have mechanics, you got to have fast hands. And this gets you exactly that, bro. Gaming powder, Royal Dust is the pro player choice. Season 16, it'll be the Royal Dust season, right? And if you guys still know, if you don't want to make a mess, then you can obviously just still use the sleeves. You see right there. See? Sleeves?
Thumb sleeves.
Thumb sleeves, yeah. So go ahead, check it out, man. Thumb sleeve, everything is here. Do we have a Royal Dust here?
I prefer the thumb sleeve.
I think we have one available to show you guys right now, but the price is super affordable, guys. It starts from 30K. 30K and that's it, and you can play like the MPL Pro players.
30K.
Especially for this collaboration with MPL. With every purchase, you'll get a gaming card.
Just gaming card?
It contains MLBB diamonds.
Yeah, check out, of course, Royal Guard's Instagram if you want more info. And just hurry up and check the MPL yellow card now, baby.
Check it
'Cause
out.
Royals Guard, it is the accessories of champions.
Yeah, you know how Onyx won?
Yeah, you know.
Good. And they have Royal Guard.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for using Onyx as an example.
Well, they are the defending champs, you know.
Exactly.
I wouldn't use them as an example if we're talking season 14. It's season 15 last season, right? So, oh my lord, speaking of the best team in the world, ladies and gentlemen, go and literally support the two teams or the two things nominated. First, Team Vitality, best team in MLBB right now. You can see and vote them for Mobile Esports Team of the Year. Scan the QR code right there. But you can also help your boy out because Vitality isn't just, it's not just about a team. It's not a team.
It's not about just an org.
It's not a team game. You can't spell team, well, you can spell team without I, but you cannot spell champion without I. And the I in Vitality was Vivian, you know?
Champion without I?
She was, yeah, you can't spell champion without, without I, right?
Yeah, it's just champion.
Yeah, it will be champon without I.
Yes, sir.
You don't want to be a champon, you want to be a champion. So go ahead and vote for
There you
Vivian,
go.
Mobile Esports Player of the Year as well. I think she'll win Mobile Esports Player of the Year.
Shout out Vivian. Keep it up, you know.
The mother of tanks.
The mother. The
goat.
madre of tanks.
She's the Carl TZ of the MLBB women's scene.
Exactly.
Just like
Keep
how
it up, all right?
Is the Carl TZ of the MLBB men's scene.
Right. So, you know, scan the code earlier, make sure you support, right?
Yeah.
Big milestone if it actually comes through, man.
Where's your team? Your team? No?
No, unfortunately.
Okay.
Wow.
Support them by scanning.
We
You know,
will,
one day we'll
do it
see
next year.
Onyx RQ. One day.
Next year.
Day one.
Onyx.
Next year?
Onyx. We'll have a nominee.
Yeah. Onyx Patiwi.
Why is he laughing?
Why is he laughing?
Why is he laughing? What?
Right.
Is that not what you were talking about?
I did not expect that.
What's going on?
Well,
I did not expect to go. Okay.
it's all right, you know.
I'm so confused right
I'm
now.
pretty confused too, but it's all G here, Rash, because we've gone to the end of the day. But don't
go.
worry, we got a lot of action coming up next. Look
Let's
at this,
go.
Saturday, 13th of September. That means it's tomorrow.
That's tomorrow.
Versus Alter Ego, match number 3. It is still up for grabs.
Hey.
Hotcakes very, very quickly. So get your tickets at id-mpl.com/ticket. TL versus BTR as well, still up for grabs. Go get your tickets, man. BTR. Gonna do stuff.
Are you confident in this match or not confident?
Statistically speaking.
Confident. You know, I think these two teams are gonna have a battle right now. Who's gonna be stuck in 8th? Will it be Dewa or Geek? Because if Dewa win, Geek Fam will be dropping down.
Oh.
We expect the Geek Fam to be up top. This time, it's yikes. Unfortunate for them.
Looking a bit tough.
Big yikers indeed.
But Lois, he got super frustrated. I watched their vlog.
Yeah?
It's like,
Yeah, I saw a bit of that as well.
Well, let's take a look at who are the best fans in the building in terms of skill. Because we know loudest,
Super
best
Sonic!
support, it's like the Kingdom, Sonic, Evo's fan, but when it comes to skills, number 1, it is Navi Nation!
Oh no.
And the Kingdom close behind, yo!
Sonic Republic, the Cavalry, Alter Champs, Bigatron Troopers, Geek Community, Anak Dewa. Oh no, Anak Dewa and Geek are on the same position as their main team.
You're right.
Wait, what? How is that possible?
Okay, the Evo's fams gotta step up. What is this?
Come on.
The Evo's fams are the Evo's real team is number 2. They number 9.
Sonic's.
Masdika.
Yeah. I'm a little disappointed with the Sonic Republic. You know, could have done even more, but hey.
Yo, relax.
You have high expectations, right?
Third is not gonna cut it, you know?
Third's not cut it. Yeah,
Right.
I agree.
We're on it.
Like that's a very Arsenal stat, you know? You want to be on it, you want to be Arsenal instead. Not even the second best. Imagine.
Dude,
Third.
your representative has spoken, bro.
Yeah.
The Sonic Republic, you gotta step up.
Gotta
Sonic
step up.
Ronnie's calling you out.
Well, if you guys want to join the Superfans Cup, you guys can. Buy tickets for your favorite team's match and then get the chance to join the Superfans Cup because it's played right out there during the break.
I want to play.
I want to play too. We want to be number 1.
Supersonic, sir.
Hey, let the casters go up against the number 1. Whoever wins the Superfans Cup.
Oh, that'll be cool.
And we'll see levels. Okay?
Caster against Superfans.
Yeah. You're going to end up just like the PH casters. You're going to go 0-7 against us.
Ooh. Why are you exposing them?
Ranger and Mas already did it through a post.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
They tried a few substitutes. We're gonna wrap up here very, very soon
Big
after
yikes.
just, calling people out. That's how we do it, though. Rash, any last statements before the Classic Derby tomorrow?
We's keeping it real.
We's keeping it real. Or Mr. Ghani?
He's keeping it real.
We's keeping it real.
Love.
We pulled a Kyrie earlier. Kyrie said, Endor, you go first. And he said something, just copied it.
Exactly.
He pulled a Kyrie. Like player, like
So typical,
caster.
so typical.
But with that, MPL Indonesia Season 16, we own this. See you tomorrow.
Luar biasa hari ini. 2-0 di 2 match pembukaan minggu yang keempat telah berlangsung. Dan Bude penasaran bagaimana pendapat dari super fans tentang tim-tim yang akan beradu di minggu yang keempat ini. 9 tim tentu sudah menarik perhatian kalian dan dengan komen-komen kalian dengan nama tim tentu saja akan mengubahkah atau tetap di sini dari Super Fans Pick untuk hari yang pertama minggu yang keempat. Jadi sudah siap kalian melihat hasil dari hari ini? Inilah dia Super Fans Pick untuk hari yang pertama minggu yang keempat. Mengambil hati dari super fans. Navi berada di posisi yang kedua dengan suara yang cukup besar. 26%. Harapan dari seluruh super fans dan juga Indonesia untuk Navi. Sepertinya akan dititipkan ke Navi kah? Tapi di situ Onyx masih bertengger tak tergoyahkan. Hasil baik pun telah didapatkan oleh EVOS dan EVOS juga masih berada di top 3. Dan menyusul di belakangnya RRQ. Derby Klasik semakin panas karena posisi mereka pun di Super Fans Pick begitu dekat. Mengikuti ada Dewa United, Alter Ego, Liquid bergeser naik. Tapi bagaimana ini dengan Bigetron by Vitality dan juga Geek Fam? Mereka terus tersongkor ke sebelah dan kita akan lihat akankah berubah untuk esok hari atau tidak. Jadi tugas kalian adalah mendukung tim-tim favorit kalian. Mendukung siapa? Atau mungkin bersuara dengan menulis di kolom komentar nama tim yang kalian pikir akan mewakili MPL Indonesia untuk ajang M7 World Championship nantinya. Dan tentu saja hari ini begitu luar biasa di hari pembukaan di MPL Arena minggu yang keempat. Bude Clara Monster mengucapkan terima kasih atas antusiasme kalian semua dan juga tentunya kepada para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet Kopay, Official Coffee, Good Day, dan partner ini Sports ada Simpati Dunia Games, Smack, dan juga Good Time. Tak lupa advertiser Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos. Ditambah ada supplier Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Guard dan juga Imaginary. Hari pertama sudah digebrak dengan 2-0, tapi esok ingat panggung ini akan begitu ramai. MPL Arena akan benar-benar terasa di mana semua tim dan semua super fans akan memandang derby klasik selanjutnya. Jadi Bude Clara Monster mengucapkan selamat malam dan sampai jumpa di hari yang kedua minggu yang keempat MPL Indonesia Season 16. We own this.
terus berlalu.